services for individual and families in Southern West Virginia and Eastern Kentucky. Integrated Care blends all of our services into a one-stop shop. We offer better results through professional treatments and a close collaboration and communication with our health experts and various services. Mountain Laurel Integrated Healthcare, where change begins.
Welcome to Allstate. You already paid for car insurance. Why not take your home along for the ride? Allstate. Here, better protection costs a whole lot less. You're in good hands with Allstate. Call a local agent or 1-800-ALLSTATE for a quote today.
Tudor's Biscuit World got the best wraps ever. They make them big enough so you won't be hungry after. Got bacon, egg, and cheese, or sausage if you please, or maybe fully loaded. They make it that with ease. So come on down the road, get the best wraps ever, whichever one you like, cause it really doesn't matter. There's none among the rest. Nope, you know who the best. At Tudor's Biscuit World, you can find your happiness.
Local, quality, commitment. With over 80 years of collective experience, there isn't anyone better to trust with finding the home for yourself and your family than Hometown Real Estate. Please reach out to us today.
For over 10 years, Rebound Physical Therapy has served the communities in Southern West Virginia. With their rehabilitation strategies focusing on hands-on and individualized care, catering approaches to athletes, weekend warriors, and post-operation patients, and being a clinical facility for West Virginia and Marshall Universities, they are the choice provider. Take a look at the social media page of Rebound Physical Therapy or call 304-310-4721 for Rebound Physical Therapy. Giovanni's of Logan. Visit the newly renovated restaurant and convenient drive-thru. It is the Italian place to be. Call today 304-752-9030 or check out their specials online at giovannislogan.com.
Hello, I'm Elise Hinkle, psychiatric mental health nurse practitioner and director of behavioral health at Coalfield Health Center. We know that 75% of primary care visits include mental health components. This includes behavioral factors related to chronic disease management, mental health issues, substance use, smoking or other tobacco use, and the impact of stress, diet, and exercise on health. We are also aware that patients have limited access to mental health services. To combat this, we are beginning to integrate behavioral health into our practice. Using a multidisciplinary team approach, we want to support you and address your mental health needs. Every individual seen will have a comprehensive assessment to identify your individual needs. Once your individual needs are identified, we want to work with you to develop a treatment plan to improve your overall health. The services we are now offering includes individual, family, and marriage counseling. These services do not require a referral. We are also accepting patients for psychiatric evaluations and medication management. For these services, we are currently accepting patients 7 years old and older. Appointments for these services do require a referral from your primary care provider. Our providers have experience with a full spectrum of disorders. For more information or to schedule an appointment with one of our providers, call 304-855-1222. As a community, let's help each other address mental health. We are here for you when you are ready. Coalfield Health Center. Let our family take care of your family.
Cheech's in Lenore, West Virginia. A family-owned restaurant has
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the first ever Rock the Island alumni tournament here at the Willie Acres Arena in Logan. We've got teams featuring the Scott Skyhawks, the Tug Valley Panthers, the Man Hillbillies, the Mingo Central Miners, the Herbert Hoover Huskies, the Chapmanville Tigers, the Logan Wildcats, and the Westside Renegades. We're going to get ready to go underway here in a second, starting off with the first game, the Tug Valley Panthers versus the Scott Skyhawks. And I'm Kyle Spalding. Joined here with me is Tyler Woosley. And Woos, just give me some ideas of how you think this tournament's going to pan out. We have a lot of talent, a lot of former guys that have played college ball, and some still young, good athletes.
Yeah, there's a lot of young players out here, but there's a lot of experienced players who haven't played in a little while. But I'm excited to see how it goes, especially this first game. Scott and Tug, I think, has potential to be one of the better games of the first round. And then very excited for the rest of the tournament as well.
Yeah, we see a lot of different ages here on the Tug Valley team. Some older guys coming from the '90s teams, and then guys like Parker Davis, who graduated last year, his older brother Levi, Caleb May, Tyler May. A lot of family members on this team, and they played a lot of ball together over the years. And then the Scott team, a lot of those guys have played together as well.
Yeah, definitely some chemistry here on the Tug Valley team. Like you said, these guys have always played together.
Yeah, for years. Hey.
Hello, I'm Tiara Farrell, family nurse practitioner at Mountain Laurel Integrated Healthcare. We are your federally qualified healthcare center offering family, primary care services, and other services for individual and families in southern West Virginia and eastern Kentucky. Integrated care blends all of our services into a one-stop shop. We offer better results through professional treatments and a close collaboration and communication with our health experts and various services. Mountain Laurel Integrated Healthcare, where change begins.
Welcome to Allstate. You already paid for car insurance. Why not take your home along for the ride? Allstate. Here, better protection costs a whole lot less. You're in good hands with Allstate. Call a local agent or 1-800-ALLSTATE for a quote today.
Tudor's Biscuit World got the best wraps ever. They make them big enough so you won't be hungry after. Got bacon, egg, and cheese, or sausage if you please, or maybe fully loaded. They make it that with ease. So come on down the road, get the best wraps ever, whichever one you like, cause it really doesn't matter. There's none among the rest. Nope, you know who the best. At Tudor's Biscuit World, you can find your happiness.
Local, quality, commitment. With over 80 years of collective experience, there isn't anyone better to trust with finding the home for yourself and your family than Hometown Real Estate. Please reach out to us today.
For over 10 years, Rebound Physical Therapy has served the communities in southern West Virginia. With their rehabilitation strategies focusing on hands-on and individualized care, catering approaches to athletes, weekend warriors, and post-operation patients, and being a clinical facility for West Virginia and Marshall universities, they are the choice provider. Take a look at the social media page of Rebound Physical Therapy or call 304-310-4721 for Rebound Physical Therapy. Giovanni's of Logan. Visit the newly renovated restaurant and convenient drive-thru. It is the Italian place to be. Call today 304-752-9030 or check out their specials online at giovannislogan.com.
Hello, I'm Elise Hinkle, psychiatric mental health nurse practitioner and director of behavioral health at Coalfield Health Center. We know that 75% of primary care visits include mental health components. This includes behavioral factors related to chronic disease management, mental health issues, substance use, smoking or other tobacco use, and the impact of stress, diet, and exercise on health. We are also aware that patients have limited access to mental health services. To combat this, we are beginning to integrate behavioral health into our practice. Using a multidisciplinary team approach, we want to support you and address your mental health needs. Every individual seen will have a comprehensive assessment to identify your individual needs. Once your individual needs are identified, we want to work with you to develop a treatment plan to improve your overall health. The services we are now offering includes individual, family, and marriage counseling. These services do not require a referral. We are also accepting patients for psychiatric evaluations and medication management. For these services, we are currently accepting patients 7 years old and older. Appointments for these services do require a referral from your primary care provider. Our providers have experience with a full spectrum of disorders. For more information or
Hello, I'm Tiara Farrell, Family Nurse Practitioner at Mountain Laurel Integrated Healthcare. We are your federally qualified healthcare center offering family, primary care services, and other services for individual and families in Southern West Virginia and Eastern Kentucky. Integrated Care blends all of our services into a one-stop shop. We offer better results through professional treatments and a close collaboration and communication with our health experts and various services. Mountain Laurel Integrated Healthcare, where change begins.
Welcome to Allstate. You already paid for car insurance. Why not take your home along for the ride? Allstate. Here, better protection costs a whole lot less.
And we are back here at the Rock the Island Alumni Tournament. We're starting off with some teams being announced right now. And we're seeing a lot of guys that I don't know, honestly. What about you, Woos?
A lot of familiar faces from the Tug Valley team, especially. I know me and you have played some pickup ball with these boys, and I'm excited to watch them play today.
I know a lot of the Tug Valley guys. I'm not familiar with many of the Scott players.
Not too many for Scott for me
Reese
either.
Carden is the one player that I do know over there on that lineup.
Yep, me as well. Reese is recently graduated from Scott.
On his way to WB State. All right, and we are about to get things underway here shortly. The referees of the night, Sean Clark, Pete Kelly. And Woo's coming off the rip for this game. What are your predictions going into this between Scott and Tug Valley?
Well, first off, just looking at both teams, not really too big. I expect this to be a fast-paced game.
I can see it. Scott definitely going with a younger lineup. A lot of older players on Tug Valley's team. I think Tug Valley is going to be a lot more physical during this game than the Skyhawks.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Tug Valley basketball, just in general, is always a physical. They play physical always over the years.
As we get ready for the tip, we're going to see Parker Davis, Caleb May, Rob Markham, and I'm not too familiar with the two guys that have no number.
I think
we're going to have to learn that as the game goes.
Looks like Travis Hall and maybe John Markham jumping maybe.
I think that is John Markham. And then for the Skyhawks, you have Jagger Bell, Reese Carden, Jaden Sharps, and
looks like Landon Stone here and on this wing over here.
Andrew Day. A lot of ball movement early from the Skyhawks.
Yeah.
Sharps over to Carden. Carden over to Stone. Stone with a pull-up midi, and it's good for two.
Good. First points of the game there.
Nice little start for the Skyhawks. And Caleb May, man, a versatile point guard on both sides of the court. I'm excited to see how he does starting off in this game tonight. As he takes a short pick and roll, goes baseline, gets a little stuffed up.
Yep.
Nice little pump fake and a layup from Caleb May.
Yeah, that was a nice job there by May.
Real impressive guard. He's real shifty with the ball.
Oh, yeah, he was really shifty in high school as well, and you can see he's still in shape.
And we're going to see Carden coming down with the ball. He has these between, running a pick and roll with Jagger Bell, a nice little pull-up.
Just short.
Just off the front of the rim.
Yeah,
Parker Davis bringing the ball up. He drives middle, kicks it back out to Caleb May. A lot of screens early, running double screens.
Yeah, it looked like May wanted that shot for a second, then decided not to take it.
Let it be known, Caleb May will shoot the ball from anywhere on the court.
He's got the range for it, for sure.
And Travis Hall gets blocked on the layup. Back out to Stone with the rebound. Stone throws it full court to Andrew Day, and Andrew Day drives, pump fakes, and draws a foul.
Yeah, that was a tough foul there. Good pump fake to get him off his feet.
Great pump fake. Very smart play by Andrew Day. As he will shoot two here at the line. Foul on John Markham.
You know, we're only a minute 30 in here, but they're already up and down the court.
Yeah, I think the Tug Valley will start to slow the pace as Day misses the first. I see Scott lasting in the long run just a little bit longer as far as cardio.
Yeah, well, they're definitely the much younger team.
Yeah,
so that's on their side.
Day makes the second. 3-2, Skyhawks. One thing we do see, though, is that Tug Valley has a lot more players on the bench than Scott.
They definitely have the depth here, but, you know, age is definitely on Scott's side, so I'm interested to see which one prevails.
As nice steal from Rob Markham. Caleb is called out of bounds, actually. Oh, no.
No foul,
my mistake.
Yeah.
A foul on Andrew Day.
I was going to say, there was no chance he was out.
No, he looked like he rode the line pretty well right there.
Yeah.
May inbounds to Davis. Back to May.
Deep
and May
three.
pulls a deep 317 Steakhouse three.
Man, that was deep. We were just talking about he has range from anywhere.
And I feel throughout this tournament we're going to see a lot more 317 Steakhouse threes as Reese Carden pulls one, but it is off the mark. Rebound by Parker Davis.
Tough rebound.
And Davis is off to the races. He drives, little floater.
Oh.
Comes off the rim, rebound by Bell.
Back up and down we go.
And Bell, a nice little pass to Stone. Back out to, Sharps to Stone.
Yeah. Full court pass.
Markham throws a full court to May. Another three off the mark from Caleb May. As Reese Carden brings it down, slows the pace up, and tries to get the team set up. Over to Sharps Parade, another 317 Steakhouse three.
You know, we talked about it before this game started. I think we're going to see a ton of threes tonight.
Oh, yes. A lot of advertisement for Greg Glick in the building over this weekend. We're going to see many of those coming from every team that plays. As May slows down the pace a little bit. Corner to Rob Markham. Markham over to Davis. A pull-up midi from Davis, and it is off the mark, but rebound by John Markham. Back up for two. And I think
That's where they have the advantage, I think, for Tug is he's a lot bigger than anybody on the court. I think that's a big advantage for them.
And Tug is a very physical team as Jagger Bell drives and forces the foul, but will shoot 2 from the line. And just real quick, we saw unfortunate events occur before the tournament started. Jagger Bell's brother Tanner has accidentally hurt himself before the game, and his knee is injured at the moment.
Yeah, that was a nasty fall. You don't wish that on anybody, and hopefully he gets has a speedy recovery.
Yeah, hopefully for a quick recovery, and he's all right now. And the first one is off from Bell. As Levi Davis, the older brother of Parker Davis, checks in, and Thomas Baisden for the Panthers.
I'm interested to see how these subs play out for Tug.
Also, Patrick Underwood checks in for the Skyhawks as Jagger Bell sinks the second free throw.
I didn't see him walk in. He must have came in late.
I didn't either until I looked down the court. Hard to miss him, though. He's a tall guy. Caleb May is really slowing it down here on this next drive. And Rob Markham with a 3 just off the right side of the rim, and they will let it go out of bounds. Skyhawks possession.
I'm really surprised they're slowing it up this early, but I think that probably is better off for them.
It fits the Tug Valley play style a little better as Jaden Sharp's off the mark again, rebound from Baisden up to May, and May will dribble it back out to the top of the key and try to slow it down just a little bit more. Nice pass from May down to to Levi Davis. Davis back out to May. May has his double tween, another step back 3 off the mark of the front of the rim. And Bell will push the pace here on the fast break. He fakes the pass and then drives for a layup from Jagger Bell.
Yeah, that's a tough take there, coast to coast. Got the rebound and just took it.
And people don't understand. He looks like a bigger guy. Doesn't look like he'd be able to handle the rock, but he's actually pretty good at handling the ball in transition.
Yeah, he's agile, and he can definitely handle the ball when he gets it.
Very athletic guy, too. It's hard to stop him once he gets airborne. As May gets the ball, over from Davis. Back out top to his brother, Levi Davis. Levi back over to May. May over to Rob Markham. Markham back to May. Another 3 from May. It is off the mark.
I wouldn't be surprised if Tug shoots him out of this zone eventually. But right now, they can't hit anything.
Once they start heating up, it's going to be a different game for sure. But Tug Valley is crashing these rebounds. But as Scott pulls this one away, Reese Carden is on the break. Hop step out of bounds. And it is Tug Valley ball.
Oh, I don't know about that.
I don't like that call. I think that was off
I think that was off Parker there.
Yeah, it came off of Parker's hip. As we have 2 more subs.
We'll have those, I guess, though.
Tug Valley. Tyler May checks into the game, as well as Mikey Newsom. And we have still yet to see the Tug Valley legend, Austin Brewer, check into the game yet.
And he was good in high school, real good. Yeah. I'm interested to see if he still got it.
Played at University of Charleston, and there's a 3-17 Steakhouse 3 from Tyler May. Played at Alice Lloyd. He is a heck of a guard. And we also see that Nate Brewer has checked into the game as well for the Panthers.
Some more size for Tug Valley. They definitely have the advantage.
An older, strong, and big lineup.
He's in.
Jagger with a lot of footwork there in the post. Nice little 2 floater from him.
I was about to say he was in trouble, but he got his way out of there and scored.
So strong, man. It's hard to stop a guy like that in the post. Tyler May.
Not only is he big, but he has, like you said, great footwork.
A 3-17 Steakhouse 3 from Nate Brewer.
What is that, 4 already?
That's 4 threes from the Panthers, man.
I'm telling you, I think they're going to shoot Scott out of this zone.
And maybe my judgment, I was not expecting to see a 3 from Brewer. I was thinking he was more of a post player.
Looks are deceiving. He can definitely shoot the ball.
I see that as Bell misses a little 2-foot floater. May drives down, back out to the corner. He will take a 3. It is off the mark, but rebound by Brewer. Drop step. Great pass from Brewer to Baisden. Back out to May. May. Over to Mikey Newsom off the mark.
Yeah, good rebound by Scott there. Looks like they're going to slow it down. It's kind of been up-tempo the last minute or so.
Yeah, Tug Valley definitely pushing the pace more than we saw early on, but all these subs they have, it's a lot of energy on that bench.
Yeah, they're fresh, and they're taking their rebounds coast to coast when they get them.
And a corner 3 from Reese Carden is off the mark. Levi Davis will rebound and bring it down himself. As Levi drives, kicks over to Tyler May in the corner. May drives baseline, kicks it back out to Newsom. Newsom drives baseline as well, back over to Brewer. Brewer with a little floater. It's off the mark. But rebound by Baisden also off. And we will see Stone bring it up the court.
Had some good looks there, good opportunities. He couldn't capitalize, Kyle.
And we've seen a lot of rebounds from that Tug Valley team as Jaden Sharps takes a 3 and makes another 3-17 Steakhouse 3.
Well, that's 5 just in the first quarter total for the whole game. We're going to see a lot of those.
Whole lot of time left, too. As Mikey Newsom drives down the middle, little turnaround fadeaway, off the mark.
That's
Rebound by Stone.
Tough shot there, good defense.
As Nate Brewer takes a fall here, backpedaling. Nate Brewer over to Bell. Bell drives again. Loses the ball a little bit, but gets it back. Using that footwork and draws an and one.
Man, he is
Jagger Bell.
He is working hard in the paint this evening.
Strong man, dude.
He's had tough defense by Tug on everything he scored on. He has had nothing easy.
He's just a hard guy to stop down low.
Well, he's big and strong, and he's definitely got a quick first step.
Little 2K badge. As Bell misses the free throw, and we will see May with the rebound. And Tyler May will bring it down slow again. Tween, cross. We're going to see May try to work it out right here himself. Kicks it back out to Newsom. Newsom over to Davis. Davis will take a 3. It is off the mark, and another rebound by Bell.
You wonder if anybody holds for a final shot here with just 12 seconds left in this first quarter.
You know, I want to say they will, man, but Scott has been pushing the pace here on these breaks, and it looks like Jagger's going to take it himself. Nope, they're going to slow it up for 1. And we're swinging it around, and it will be Landon Stone for a corner 3. 17 Steakhouse 3 to end the first quarter of the Rock the Island Alumni Tournament. We're going to take a short break here, and we will be right back on Mountain Dreams Media before the next quarter starts.
Local, quality, commitment. With over 80 years of collective experience, there isn't anyone better to trust with finding the home for yourself and your family than Hometown Real Estate. Please reach out to us today.
Hello, I'm Tiara Farrell, Family Nurse Practitioner at Mountain Laurel Integrated Healthcare. We are your federally qualified healthcare center offering family, primary care services, and other services for individual and families in southern West Virginia and eastern Kentucky. Integrated Care blends all of our services into a one-stop shop. We offer better results through professional treatments and a close collaboration and communication with our health experts and various services. Mountain Laurel Integrated Healthcare, where change begins.
Tudor's Biscuit World got the best wraps ever. They make them big enough so you won't be hungry after. Got bacon, egg, and cheese, or sausage if you please, or maybe fully loaded. They make it that with ease. So come on down the road, get the best wraps ever, whichever one you like, cause it really doesn't matter. There's none among the rest. Nope, you know who the best. At Tudor's Biscuit World, you can find your happiness.
For over 10 years, Rebound Physical Therapy has served the communities in southern West Virginia. With their rehabilitation strategies focusing on hands-on and individualized care, catering approaches to athletes, weekend warriors, and post-operation patients, and being a clinical facility for West Virginia and Marshall universities, they are the choice provider. Take a look at the social media page of Rebound Physical Therapy or call 304-310-4721 for Rebound Physical Therapy.
And we are back here in the Willie Akers Arena as the second quarter gets underway. And we will see Caleb May get the first inbound of the quarter as he dribbles it over to the right side of the court, swings it over the corner for Tyler May, and we have a 3 off the mark for May. But another rebound by Travis Hall down low to John Markham. John Markham using some post moves and is fouled.
Yeah, it looks like Tugs went back to their starters outside of, looks like Tyler May stayed in. But 4 of the original 5 is in right now.
And how do you feel about that switch up?
I like that. I mean, I think Tyler May's played good so far. And this group, I think this is definitely the youngest, probably the fastest group they got out there. But they definitely need size with Big John Markham as well.
Yeah. As Markham's first free throw is off the mark, I agree. I think having Tyler to spot up in there with a guard like Caleb, it's really going to open up their offense and spread it out a little bit more. Get some more of those 3-17 Steakhouse threes for our man Greg Glick.
Yeah, I mean, Tyler can shoot, and so can Caleb. So it definitely helps when you got a spot up and you got a ball handler as well.
And John Markham off the mark with another one as Travis Hall catches the ball for attempt to get it out of bounds on Tug Valley. And Travis Hall is also fouled on the layup attempt.
Yeah, that's a veteran play there by Travis Hall. Catching the ball, taking it in and getting fouled. Extra possession here for Tug Valley.
Another big thing, too, having these older guys on the team that know the game and have seen game over the years, they know how to get in and create things when the younger guys are just trying to get out and go.
Yeah, what they might not have in youth, they definitely have in experience, you know.
Yeah. And Travis Hall, first one is off the mark. As we will see Thomas Baisden check back into the game. And Travis Hall is good on the second. We will see Scott inbound here. Reese Carden brings it down a little bit more faster pace here, but he will bring it back out.
I'm interested to see what they're going to do without, was it Tanner?
Jagger
in the game, because he was a lot of their offense.
And another 317 Steakhouse 3 from Reese Carden. I agree. I'm excited to see how they play without him in the game, but like anybody else, man needs a breather.
Yeah, I guess Reese Carden just answered that for us real quick.
Yep, as Scott takes the lead 22-14, off to an early 8-point lead. We see it swung over to Davis in the corner. Davis goes to dunk it, but loses the ball on the way up, and it is the Skyhawks ball.
Man, that stuff, I thought for a second there he was going to sky for a dunk. Just slipped out of his hands.
That is one thing that we have yet to see in this tournament, but I'm sure we will see many of, is some dunks before the night's over with.
There's some big guys in this tournament. I'm sure we'll see a few.
And Jaden Sharps is off the mark with a corner three. Travis Hall fighting for his life to get the ball.
Here.
Andrew Day snags it, and it is off the Panthers. Skyhawks ball.
He was all alone there. I think there was 4 Skyhawks right there around him. Bad place to be.
Hawks attack their prey, man. He just happened to be the unlucky one. As Jaden Sharps kicks it in to Patrick Underwood. Underwood back out to Day. Day to the corner. And he kicks it back over to Underwood. Underwood back out to Carden.
See, without Jagger in the game, they're all on the outside. They need an inside presence.
Stone attacks the basket very well with a tough layup from Landon Stone.
Very good drive, and that's what I'm saying. They need to attack the paint. Everybody was outside at that point, so.
Yeah, you can't rely on one man, even though Jagger does make it a lot easier in there.
Oh, yeah. Well, he was a lot of their offense that first quarter.
He done very well in that first quarter as we see Baisden miss it off the mark, and Reese is going to push this one down. Brings it to May behind the back. Brings it back out. He gets doubled by Parker and May. Andrew Day attacks the basket. Nice little kick out to the corner. Sharps passed it back to Stone. Stone on the drive, and it is on the floor.
Tough to pass up an open shot there, but there was many more. There was, like I said, they're all outside of the 3 right now. I think they need some ball movement and need some cutting. Definitely need some inside presence. But just as we say that, here comes Jagger Bell back into the game.
The beast is back to be unleashed as he goes for the ball instantly off the inbound. Bell playing in the post. Nice little pass to Sharps. Sharps tries to draw some contact, and a tough layup from Sharps.
Very good layup there. I thought he was going to get the foul call, but I guess the ref didn't see enough.
And I feel like being in an alumni tournament, a lot of these guys are older. I feel like the refs are going to let them play a little bit here.
Yeah, they're going to let them be a little bit more physical, I would imagine.
As Mikey Newsom misses a 3 and Markham saves it off his own player, but it goes out of bounds. Skyhawks ball once again.
Good thought. Unfortunate turnout there for Markham.
A nice drive from Markham. As Carden is in the backcourt discussing things with Jagger Bell, and they're going to run a pick and roll here. No roll from Bell. Great move from Carden, but he loses the ball on the drive, and we have a walk called on Reese Carden.
Yeah, real tough behind the back move there by Carden. Unable to finish.
And an inbound here from Markham to May. May will let the clock run a little bit as he brings the ball up. And the clock is actually not running at the moment.
Now, there they go. They just started it.
There we go. May will fake a 3. Drives. Nice little pull-up from Caleb May, and the 2 is good.
Good shot there. Driving in, pump faking the 3. Able to get the mid-range.
And that's one thing about that kid at all times. He can score from anywhere on the court. He's going to find a way to get a shot off. There's another 3-17 3 from Landon Stone.
Just when we think they're pulling away, they hit a big 3. They needed that one.
Scott controlling this lead very well. Pump fake from Newsom. Back out to May. May back over to Newsom. A 3 from Newsom. And a 3-17 Steakhouse 3 is good from Mikey Newsom.
Cut it to 10 there. They need to stop here to get back in single digits, maybe just right before halftime.
We're probably going to see some subs coming soon for Tug Valley as we have a foul on the Panthers.
Like Levi Davis is going to check back in.
For Thomas Baisden. So we're going to see the Davis brothers on the court at the same time here.
You know they got to have some chemistry for sure.
Oh, yeah. And Jagger Bell trying to work Levi out here a little bit. A lot of moves from Bell.
Jump ball.
And we have a jump ball.
Defense here by Tug. That physicality we was talking about.
Not going to lie to you. I think that may have been a reach-in foul. He definitely got to the ball.
I won't argue with you there.
As Landon Stone kicks it out to Sharps. Sharps going to reset here. A lot of pressure from this Tug Valley defense. They're going to start getting active here as this quarter starting to get to the halfway point.
Yeah, they're definitely picking their intensity up here on defense, just like we knew they would.
And Carden with a nice pull-up from 3, but it is off the mark. Rebound put back by Jagger Bell.
You know, that's got to be a heartbreaker for Tug. They force Carden into a real tough shot, and then they get an easy cleanup play up there just when they need to get a stop.
And that just shows Bell's knowledge of the game, knowing where to be to get that. And a pull-up is off the mark from May.
He's got Carden here, fast break, layup.
Nice little push from Sharps and Carden on that. And we will have a timeout from the Panthers, down by 15. And we will be right back after this timeout here at the Willie Acres Arena during the Rock the Island Alumni Tournament. You can stay tuned on Mountain Dreams Media.
Cheech's in Lenore, West Virginia. A family-owned restaurant has proudly served the area since 1988. We are open Monday through Saturday. We have daily specials. West Virginia voted best breadsticks, pizza, and much more. Don't forget our sweet treats. Anything from ice cream, Cheech's chillers, to homemade hot fudge cakes. Come see us today at Cheech's Pizza.
Hi, I'm Whitney Miller, family nurse practitioner at Mountain Laurel Integrated Healthcare. I have long had a heart for serving others since I was little and have always wanted to provide care to people in our community. We also offer our family dental clinic, behavioral health care, an in-agency pharmacy, a 24-hour crisis stabilization unit and safe detox, in-agency lab, transportation services, and much more. Mountain Laurel Integrated Healthcare, where change begins.
And we are back after the timeout from the Panthers as Davis will bring the ball to the top of the key, kick it over to the corner to Tyler May. Tyler May is going to try to get something going here for the team, down by 15. Over to Newsom. Newsom down low in the paint to May. May pump fakes, and it is stripped away by Andrew Day. Nice little drive, kick out, and we have a double dribble.
Yeah, he definitely doubled there. Got too excited and then seen Reese at the last second.
And I forgot to mention one of the referees here, a Logan fan favorite in Peanut.
Yeah, well, when you said the two refs, I didn't see a third. I said there's got to be a third out there somewhere, and there he is.
I didn't see Peanut in the building, but if you're from Logan, you definitely know that man. Hard to beat guy. What a great guy.
Great guy. I've known him all my life. Hard to find a better one.
Refed about every game I've ever played in.
Yep.
And May with a nice pull-up floater. It is off the mark. Rebound by Underwood. And John Markham is all over everyone as we have no call there.
He held up. Like you said, they're going to let him play with these older guys, I would imagine.
Andrew Day over to Stone. Stone out to Underwood. And we have yet to see Patrick Underwood attempt a shot. I am shocked.
I'm shocked as well. I was looking forward to seeing him shoot. He's got a pretty shot.
And Jagger Bell from deep is off the mark. May tries to get it. What a save by
Levi.
Sharps.
Grabs it out of the air. He's going to take it down.
And Levi's going to push this pace. Nice little spin move. Nice little shot. Off the mark. Another rebound for Bell.
Man, like, he's everywhere. He's getting all the rebounds. When he's out, it's tough for them, but when he's in.
On both sides of the court as we see him do another move and fouled again, man. Great footwork by Bell. He's hard to stop down there.
Yeah, he's quick. He's powerful. He's just good all around. You can hear that slap from up here.
Played a lot of pickup ball with that guy. Seen him grow up, and I'm telling you, man, he just gets bigger every time I see him.
Yeah, you can definitely tell when he walks in the gym.
Yeah, it barely fits the door.
Yeah.
As we will see Bell take 2 free throws. The first one is good.
It's like Nate Brewer's checking in here for Levi. for Tug Valley.
Yeah, and we've still yet to see Austin Brewer check into the game, man. I'm shocked by this. As the free throw is off the mark for the second.
To be honest with you, Cal, I don't even see him down there on the bench.
Is he not anymore? Oh, he's not. He was before the game started.
Yeah.
Wow.
Rebound by Underwood. He's going to push the pace here.
And what a nice hezzy from Jaden Sharps over to Stone. Stone out to Underwood. We will see Patrick Underwood off the mark.
There's his first shot attempt as May pushes it.
Nice move by May, bringing it over top of the player on the drive. And we will see it launch down from Jaden Sharps. Sharps back over to Stone. Stone pump fakes a deep three.
I think he wanted that one, Kyle. But
he definitely did.
Just decided against at the last second.
Way to hang in the air there for Bell. Over to Day. Day out to Landon Stone. Landon Stone will reset the offense here. A minute and 30 left in the quarter. A nice steal from Tyler May.
Yeah, Tug's in man-to-man right now. We'll see how that heats up Scott.
Tyler tries to step back and hit a decent shot out to Newsom. 3-17 Steakhouse 3 from Mikey Newsom.
And just like that, they cut it down to 11 with a minute left. That was a big 3 for them.
And I think Tug Valley is going to try to get things going here. A lot of fire behind that team now as they push the pace.
Yeah, like I said, they picked up man, and we'll see how that changes things for Scott.
We're going to see a lot of switching. They're trying to keep John Markham down low on Jagger Bell as best as they can as we see the ball out of bounds on the Panthers.
Yeah, it looked like kickball.
Yeah.
But yeah, I agree. I think they switched from the zone because Jagger was just too much in their form. I think they're going to try to put either Nate or John Markham, one of those big guys, on him.
With a player like Jagger down low, you have so many options that you're in zone to kick out to.
Oh, yeah.
And this Scott team can all shoot the ball very well. As we see Sharps in the corner, trying to get active. Nice spin move from Sharps. Tries to cross over, and it's out of bounds on the Panthers again. Oh, wait.
Ooh, I was waiting on a kickball, hit his foot and didn't call it and rolled out of bounds.
Yeah, definitely off the Panthers, but I don't have black and white stripes on.
No.
So. May over to May. Back to May.
I thought Scott was picking up full court there for a second. They backed off.
And Tyler May trying to split the deep and still holds on to it. Great pass to Stevie Browning, and he will take the shot. No good.
I think he thought his man on the wing there was a little bit further down than he actually was.
One thing's for sure, Stevie Browning will be ready to shoot the ball.
There's no doubt about that.
Whether he's in the game or not in the game, he will shoot the ball.
He will take the shot. And honestly, if I was Tug there, I probably would have held it,
Oh, yeah, I would have definitely tried to slow it down.
Try to cut it to single digits before the half. But
we're going to see Bell on the attack, and he's going to go all the way with it. Another nice little bit of footwork. Tough shot. No good. Rebound by Underwood. Off the mark again. And snagged by Landon Stone with a fadeaway. No good. And this whole Scott team is down low getting active. Rebound by Patrick Underwood and up and in.
Yeah, it's all black jerseys down there, man. And that was a tough shot he took, and Patrick was there to clean it up.
And tipped by Landon Stone. Over to Caleb May. Caleb May drives. Nice little pull-up floater from May. Off the mark, just short. Bale, full court heave. No good, off the backboard.
The way he's played, I wouldn't have been surprised if that went in not one bit.
And I'm excited to see how this Panther team comes out of the halftime break. Second half predictions real quick before we go to break. What are you expecting to see from Tug Valley?
I think Tug's going to stay in this man, and they're going to try to force anyone but Jagger to score the ball because he's their center of their offense right now. So we'll see how that goes.
Right now, that is their best bet. I see the Skyhawks trying to slow the pace down a little bit and just control this lead until we get into the fourth. And with that being said, we're going to go to our halftime break. You are watching the Rock the Island Alumni Tournament here in Logan. And stay tuned on Mountain Dreams Media.
Welcome to Allstate. You already paid for car insurance. Why not take your home along for the ride? Allstate. Here, better protection costs a whole lot less. You're in good hands with Allstate. Call a local agent or 1-800-ALLSTATE for a quote today.
If you're injured in a car wreck, don't delay. Give me a call today, Justin Markham. Here at Markham Law Office, we will fight for you. Don't settle for a handshake and a small check from the insurance companies. Give us a call. Don't take on the big insurance companies alone. We will fight to get you the compensation you deserve. Here at Markham Law Office, you're more than a client. You're family, and we take care of family. Give me a call, Justin Markham, attorney at law.
Accidents, illness, heart attacks, strokes. When an emergency strikes, count on Logan Regional Medical Center. We're here providing emergency care 24/7, including the higher levels of emergency heart care found in our accredited chest pain center, and our enhanced cleaning, mask requirements, and social distancing to help keep you safe. Emergency care at Logan Regional Medical Center. When minutes matter, count on us.
Giovanni's of Logan. Visit the newly renovated restaurant and convenient drive-thru. It is the Italian place to be. Call today 304-752-9030 or check out their specials online at giovannislogan.com.
Hello, I'm Elise Hinkle, psychiatric mental health nurse practitioner and director of behavioral health at Coalfield Health Center. We know that 75% of primary care visits include mental health components. This includes behavioral factors related to chronic disease management, mental health issues, substance use, smoking or other tobacco use, and the impact of stress, diet, and exercise on health. We are also aware that patients have limited access to mental health services. To combat this, we are beginning to integrate behavioral health into our practice. Using a multidisciplinary team approach, we want to support you and address your mental health needs. Every individual seen will have a comprehensive assessment to identify your individual needs. Once your individual needs are identified, we want to work with you to develop a treatment plan to improve your overall health. The services we are now offering includes individual, family, and marriage counseling. These services do not require a referral. We are also accepting patients for psychiatric evaluations and medication management. For these services, we are currently accepting patients 7 years old and older. Appointments for these services do require a referral from your primary care provider. Our providers have experience with a full spectrum of disorders. For more information or to schedule an appointment with one of our providers, call 304-855-1222. As a community, let's help each other address mental health. We are here for you when you are ready. Coalfield Health Center. Let our family take care of your family.
And we are back here at the Rock the Island tournament. And going into this real quick, second half predictions, we see that Austin Brewer is back in the building.
Yeah, he just walked in on. You was looking for him, and he's back now. So
I was looking for him. Maybe I called to him, man. He heard my voice. He was watching the stream, heard his name, and had to come out like Superman.
I think he could be a game changer for Tug Harris. They're down 13.
Two-time state champ, man. He was a heck of a player in high school. Played ball at University of Charleston.
And he was really tough in high school, and I've seen him play. Well, we play pickup ball with him a bunch. He's still good.
The Whitman leagues. He used to run them.
And there's a lot of Tug Valley talent up there in them Whitman leagues.
Little insider for anybody who knows. You do not beat the black team in Whitman League.
And it's like
Tug Valley natives, man. They are rough up there.
It's almost like an all-time Tug team. Anyways, you know?
Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. All-time Tug team. A lot of talent on that all-time Tug team. As we will see, the Skyhawks start to take the court with their original starting lineup. Stone, Day, Carden, Sharps, and Bell. And Austin Brewer will check in right off the rip. He is ready to go in this second half.
Yeah, I don't know what happened where it was first half, but they said, hey, you're here, you're going in. Let's turn this game around.
Maybe he didn't think he needed to play the first half. We're about to find out what he thinks real quick in this second half.
Maybe he's playing mind games.
Might be playing tricks with the Skyhawks. As we see an inbound from Sharps over to Carden. Carden will go off a pick and roll with Bell again in the ISO with Newsom guarding him. A nice move, nice hezzy pull up mid-range jump shot from Carden. It's off the mark, tipped way up by Day. Rebound by Newsom, and he will slow this thing down as he kicks it out to May. And May is going to push this all the way, kick it to the corner, over to Parker Davis. Parker Davis out to Newsom. Newsom with another three. It is off the mark. And we will see Tug Valley with the rebound. Parker will attack, miss the layup, put it back in, miss again. Markham with the tip. It's good.
Man, that's a tough offensive effort there on the boards for Tug. They get the points they need there right off the bat.
I think we're going to see a lot of that crash for the rebound, something they struggled with later in the second quarter.
Yeah, and Tug is immediately back in man, just like we thought they would be.
As Bell tries to work it out here on Newsom, gets triple teamed, and another steal from Tug Valley.
Looks like that's their game plan. 3 guys crashing as soon as he gets in the paint.
Yeah, you got to take chances to let him shoot way off the mark from Davis as a rebound by Brewer and a quick layup.
2 quick baskets, cuts that from 13 to 9 real quick.
We are back to single digits here in the Willie Akers Arena in the first game of the tournament. And Landon Stone will drive left side of the court, take it to the post, kick it all the way over to Sharps. Sharps over to Day. He pump fakes back over to Stone. Stone over to Bell in the corner. And he's going to hold it for a second. We're seeing them slow this ball down a lot. Like I said, they wouldn't try to keep this lead as he tries to attack the post. No call from
I thought he definitely got fouled there. Looked like he grabbed his arm, but we play on.
And Davis will take this all the way. Nice little step-through layup.
Tough reverse there. And looks like he tweaked his ankle a little bit when he came down there, Kyle.
Looked like that hurt a little bit as we will see the Skyhawks take their first time out of the night. And we will come right back after this timeout break here on Mountain Dreams Media. You are watching the Rock the Island Tournament.
Giovanni's of Logan. Visit the newly renovated restaurant and convenient drive-thru. It is the Italian place to be. Call today 304-752-9030 or check out their specials online at giovannislogan.com.
Local, quality, commitment. With over 80 years of collective experience, there isn't anyone better to trust with finding the home for yourself and your family than Hometown Real Estate. Please reach out to us today.
And we are back here in the Willie Akers Arena during the Rock the Island Tournament. We will see Tug Valley stick with the same lineup they had going out. Actually, yep, same lineup. And Scott will sub Patrick Underwood into the game.
Well, you look at Tug, and why would they change? 7-0 run here out of the half, cut it to 7.
Nice little run from the Panthers.
Just under 2 minutes, a 7-0 run. So.
And the Skyhawks will take the first inbound after the timeout. Sharps is going to dribble it up slow, and I think we're going to see Scott really try to get back to the post and try to get Jagger Bell active as we see him cut out to the wing. Bell with the ball, pump fakes, takes a 3, is off the mark. Rebound by Carden, but stolen away from Rob Markham.
Yeah, I think this man-to-man defense is really giving Scott trouble.
And May will take it to the hash. Markham slows it down, as swings to the corner to Davis. Davis drives, a nice attack just off the mark, tips it back up and in by Parker Davis.
Very tough take. Hung in the air there to get the rebound and put it right back. They've cut it to 5.
Well, we are seeing this game close in. Panthers really trying to push the defense as we have a foul on Caleb May.
Man, if I'm Scott, I'm saying we need a bucket right here because Tug has all the momentum at this moment.
As Carden inbounds today, Day is going to attack the basket, gets hung up. A jump ball And it will be Tug Valley ball.
Man, I don't know. You think jump ball? What do you think?
Seen a lot of those go both ways right now.
Yeah.
But like we said, they're going to let them play as the Panthers inbound. And I'm impressed by this Panthers team. They're really trying to run this clock, too, and get back into this game in this third quarter.
Oh, yeah. They're playing tough defense, physical on offense.
Really impressed how they cut this lead down to 5 so quick. As we see Brewer in the high post. Pump fakes. Nice little pass from Brewer. Rob Markham with a layup.
Man, we're down to 3, and they've played good ball, moving the ball all the way around. It's been not just one person, it's been everybody.
And even if Austin Brewer hasn't played in a long time, his IQ on the court is so high, having him out there in that high post to just create plays for the team.
Yeah, there's no difference. He's made a difference whether he scored or not. Just his presence out there, like you said.
And as we see Bell go back into the post, he is fouled on a nice little floater, and he will shoot 2 here.
If he makes one of these or both of them, these will be the first points of the quarter here for Scott.
No subs during this. As Bell sets up for the first, it is good. As they run it back up to a 4-point lead, and you're going to see, what do you think Scott can do right here to try to get this lead back in order the way they had it?
I think, I think Tug's main focus is on Jagger, and I think maybe go inside out, get some of these shooters involved, let Jagger crash the paint, and then kick it out.
I agree. Try to bring Bell out of that paint a little bit as he misses the second, and try to I would like to see Scott let Carden ISO a little bit here and try to get active.
Yeah, get him the ball. He's a shot creator. I think that would be a good idea.
And another 3-17 Steakhouse 3 from Mikey Newsom.
We're tied up here, Kyle.
We have a tie ball game here in the Willie Akers Arena. And I'm impressed. Mikey Newsom had a rough start. He was on that team with Brewer that won those state championships, and he's a great shooter. I didn't know much about him until this game.
Yeah, he's hit a couple big ones, and I honestly think the score may be wrong here in the field house. I think it's 40-37.
It should be 40. They missed one of.
I don't think they counted
Bell's free throw.
Yeah, they didn't count that one.
As Davis, a 3-17 through from the corner, and we have a lead on the scoreboard from the Panthers for the first time since the first basket of the game.
Man, they battled back here. This has been a 16-3 run, something like that.
Very impressive from the Panthers here. Yeah. And that's one thing you can always say about Tug Valley. They will not quit no matter how bad they're down.
They play hard. They play tough, disciplined, fundamental basketball. They've always had a great program, and you knew you was in a dogfight when you played them.
And they never stop hustling, that's for sure. As we see Underwood inbounding here to Carden. Carden with a nice little turnaround jumper, no good. Rebound by May. And May will slow things up here now that they have this lead. I think Brewer wanted that full court pass right there.
I think he was open. I don't think May seen him until very late.
Back to Brewer in the high post. Over to Newsom off the mark. Markham with a rebound. He is going to work this post, and a nice little fadeaway jumper from the low post.
Seems like the tables have turned as in the first half. Scott was getting all the rebounds, making all the extra effort plays, and now it's Tug Valley by a long shot here.
Tug Valley is really pushing this pace now as we see Landon Stone out of the pick and roll. Caleb May there at the right time. He will go all the way and lay this thing up for 2. And we have another 5-point lead for the Panthers.
If I'm Scott, I'm trying to take a timeout here and get a game plan together.
Definitely try to slow things down. Like I said, they're keeping them at bay, trying to run this post with Jagger Bell, and it hasn't worked these last few possessions.
Well, since Tugs went man, they haven't really had an answer on offense. They can't get anything going.
We're seeing a lot of double teams on Carden out of this pick and roll as Jagger takes a 17 Steakhouse 3 for Jagger Bell. Hard to see that line from down here.
Yeah, you can't see down here on that end, but we're waiting for the ref's call.
And we have a 2-point lead here as Caleb May will keep things slowed up. And we're seeing Scott really push out in this 3-2.
Yeah, they're pushing out far.
Brewer in this high post again. He is going to work this one to the corner for Newsom. Off the mark. Rebound by Stone. We're going to see a double and a jump ball by the Panthers. Should be Skyhawks ball.
And it is. Tug is hustling on the offensive end for rebounds. And I think that's made a big difference here as well in the second half.
And we will see Tyler May check into the game. And I think this is a good sub for the Panthers to put him in that spot for Newsom. Just off the mark on a few, get somebody new in. I think May will be a good spot up for Brewer out of that high post.
Absolutely. They give Brewer the ball, they crash, and he's looking to dish it every single time.
And Jagger Bell's trying to work Brewer out here. He takes a tough Euro floater.
You're not going to see much tougher shot than that tonight.
And Jagger Bell has been all over this court so far today. really getting the Skyhawks going throughout most of the game.
Oh, yeah, he's been their star player for sure, and that was some real tough defense there by Brewer. He made him work for that.
And Brewer's going to drop back to the low post again. May at the hash, out top to Markham. Markham to Brewer. Brewer's going to try to get something going here in this post. Off the mark from Brewer, rebound by Stone, and Stone is going to try to push through a double.
A few pump fakes there, and they wasn't biting on them.
Oh, that's when you got to kick that ball out. And Jaden Sharps with a nice little baseline drive for a layup on the opposite side. And we have a timeout from the Tug Valley Panthers.
Yeah, Scott's back up two here.
Yep, Scott retakes the lead, and we will take a quick break during this timeout. You are watching the Rock the Island Alumni Tournament here on Mountain Dreams Media. Stay tuned.
Giovanni's of Logan. Visit the newly renovated restaurant and convenient drive-thru. It is the Italian place to be. Call today 304-752-9030 or check out their specials online at giovannislogan.com.
Local, quality, commitment. With over 80 years of collective experience, there isn't anyone better to trust with finding the home for yourself and your family than Hometown Real Estate. Please reach out to us today.
And we are back. A minute and 40 left to go in the third quarter before we get into the fourth. And we see...
Yeah, a few subs here for Tug.
Quite a few subs for Tug, actually. Levi Davis checks into the game, and so does John Markham.
I don't think that Scott made any changes.
No. Actually, yes, they did.
Unless,
Andrew Day checks back in for Patrick Underwood.
I was going to say, unless Underwood was on the court, I could not recall.
And we will see Tug Valley inbound here. Down by 2. Great job by Scott to take that lead back. But I'm still so impressed with this Tug Valley team and how hard they pushed to get back into this game. Down by 15 and really worked it out to get here.
Yeah, they went on a heck of a run there. I'd say they're not done. This is going to be a competitive game from here on out. I'd be surprised if anybody got a big lead.
And what? Did you see the call there?
Did not
call
see
5
it.
seconds, or was May out of bounds when he caught the ball?
I think he was out of bounds.
Couldn't see it right
Not
there.
100% sure, but
either way, Scott ball off the turnover. As Carden will take it at the top of the key in the ISO, and we will see Bell come to set another pick. Carden's going to attack, pull-up jumper from Carden, and it is good.
Yeah, they needed that. They need him to get going here before the fourth.
Yeah, we haven't seen a lot of Carden so far, but I'm sure that coming into this fourth quarter, we're going to see him start to push the pace a little more himself.
I'm honestly surprised they haven't got him more involved.
I am too, but with the way Bell has been playing, I can't say I blame him.
Yeah, especially, mostly this quarter with their struggles. I figured he would try to take over maybe.
Yeah,
but
May drives into a double team, tries to spin back, but it's stolen by Sharps, and we have a blocking foul.
Good try there by Levi Davis.
And, man, he used to be tough back in the day. Levi, such a quick guard during high school. Haven't seen him play in quite a while. We used to play a lot back in the day.
Yeah, he's always been tough, and he definitely fit the mold of a Tug Valley guard.
I heard a lot of jokes back in the day that said that Tug Valley was always so tough because they used to dribble on gravel. That's what they said.
Hey, may have happened.
And they produce a lot of tough players, so I would not be shocked if that's true, especially with Caleb May handling the ball the way he does.
I just think it's the mentality of that program, and I would imagine the community over there. It's all tough.
Man. A lot of rough guys. They've always played
tough people.
So hard.
Oh, yeah.
And a nice move from Tyler May as he brings this back. Tyler May brings it back out. And a nice pull-up off the mark from May as Carden's really going to push this break as fast as he can down court. Little jump stop pass to Bell. Bell out to Landon Stone for a 3 off the mark. Saved by Jaden Sharps. And a nice, it's a walk, but a lot of refs don't understand that rule. You can jump and bring the ball back down as long as it's your first jump.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't like that call, me personally.
I wouldn't have been mad if he didn't call it, but I was expecting it when it happened,
Old school referee, man.
Yeah, a lot of new school stuff that Some people may not know.
As we will see Tug Valley try to hold for one shot before the fourth quarter starts.
Yeah, and I think they got on that big run. I think they kind of lost wind towards the end. I like this call here to hold it.
As May drives, a nice little shot, blocking foul, and one from Caleb May.
And that's exactly what they needed to go in here in the fourth quarter. Got a chance for an and one three-point play here.
And Landon Stone looks a little upset with the call. He thinks he was set right there. I don't know, they could have went both ways.
I thought it was pretty close. Bang, bang play. I always side with the offensive player unless it's pretty obvious. But
and we will see May take his chance for the and one. Off the mark, rebound by Davis. Davis back up, off the mark, rebound by Davis again, and another miss tip by the Skyhawks. And before we get into this fourth quarter, let me explain these rules for the entire tournament real quick. The way this is going to work during the fourth quarter, it's elim ending like the TBT for those who have seen it. The fourth quarter will play throughout the first 4 minutes of it, and then the first dead ball after, the clock will stop. The leading scores team, there will be an end score set. So, for example, if, say, Tug Valley is up by 2 and the score is, we'll say, 56-54, the dead ball, if Tug Valley has 56, it will be an 8-point advance to the end game. So the first team to reach 64 will win the game. So whatever the leading team score is at the first dead ball after 4 minutes, they will add an 8-point in-game total. And whatever team reaches that total first will be the winner of the game. That is how every game will work throughout this tournament. And I kind of like that ending instead of your casual, let's play to the buzzer ends. Yeah, it gives the team a goal to work for.
It's no time limit, and there's no doubt there in that period you will see defense pick up a lot.
And you'll see a lot of these teams play a lot harder, and we will take a quick break before we come back before the fourth quarter. You are watching the Rock the Island Alumni Tournament here on Mountain Dreams Media.
Cheech's in Lenore, West Virginia. A family-owned restaurant has proudly served the area since 1988. We are open Monday through Saturday. We have daily specials, West Virginia voted best breadsticks, pizza, and much more. Don't forget our sweet treats. Anything from ice cream, Cheech's Chillers, to homemade hot fudge cakes. Come see us today at Cheech's Pizza.
Hi, I'm Whitney Miller, family nurse practitioner at Mountain Laurel Integrated Healthcare. I have long had a heart for serving others since I was little and have always wanted to provide care to people in our community. We also offer our family dental clinic, behavioral health care, an in-agency pharmacy, a 24-hour crisis stabilization unit and safe detox, in-agency lab, transportation services, and much more. Mountain Laurel Integrated Healthcare, where change begins.
And we are back. The fourth quarter is starting right now, as we will see the Tug Valley Panthers inbound down by 2 as Markham kicks it out to May to start this quarter off. May in the backcourt taking his time. And we will see a quick pick coming from Brewer.
Looks like the starters are back out there, Kyle, for both teams.
And we have a 17-3 from Newsom for the Panthers to take the lead by 1.
Yeah, big 3 to come out here and get this lead back for Tug.
And we have May guarding Carden at the top of the key. Carden's going to try to work this thing out of the zone and get himself going. Tough pull-up, fouled on the jump shot, and Carden will shoot 2.
Yeah, very tough shot. I expect to see a lot of him here.
Yeah, fourth quarter, I think this young kid with a lot of talent is going to try to take this game over and put it in his hands.
Absolutely.
And I can't blame him. He's got the talent to do it.
Yeah, he's a tough kid and really good ball player. And, if you watch Scott this year, you've seen that.
And the first free throw is off the mark from Carden. As we see, Caleb May will... Nope, I thought he was subbing out. But he's just getting some advice from Travis Hall here. And I'm not sure what the foul-out count is on this, but I know May has a decent amount of fouls so far in this game.
I would assume 5.
I would assume 5.
That's most
I think
places.
May's got 3, if I'm not mistaken, as Carden makes the second free throw, and we are tied here in the Willie Akers Arena. Markham with a pull-up, jump shot off the loose ball. No good. Rebound by Bell.
Yeah, that went right off his foot. He picked it up and shot it. It looked good for a second, but not to be.
And Bell will slow it down after Carden for a deep 3 is off the mark. Rebound by Brewer.
Man, Tug's got to be glad that didn't go because I feel like if that would have won, he would have got going.
Yep, and Brewer will go all the way with this nice little touch lay by Brewer.
You know what? It'll take time back a little bit. I think he's dunking that.
Oh, yeah. If you push back to 2012, we might have seen a windmill right there.
Oh, yeah, that was for sure.
And Tug Valley takes the lead by 2 as Carden will bring it back up into the pick and roll. Nice little drop off to Bell. Bell's going to try to work this low post mid-range pull-up jump shot.
Just off
the mark.
He had a man in the corner there he could have swung out to. I thought that's what he was going for.
And Tyler May with a pull-up 3 off the mark. Rebound by Day. And we'll see Scott try to slow this thing up a little bit and get set up. Over to Carden.
Yeah, it got fast paced there for a second.
I think we're going to see a little bit of that here in these final minutes of this quarter before the Elam score is added. And we have a foul on the floor. I think that was good defense by the Panthers right there. I'm not sure if I agree with that call.
Nah, I think it was good defense. I wouldn't have called it, but hey.
I don't think I would have either, but
you'll have those.
We are not officials.
You'll have them. I don't want to be no official neither. That would be.
It's a rough job to do.
I'd much rather be up here.
Yeah. Much rather be behind the mic here with Mountain Dreams Media as we have an inbound to Carden. Carden's going to try to work this baseline, kicks it out. Cross-court pass to the hash, and a great stop by Markin to tip that out of bounds.
I believe I took that shot. I don't think there was a need for extra, but.
You got to have confidence in these final minutes. It comes down to this for the Skyhawks down by 2. A nice little dish off from Carden to Sharks for a 3-17 Steakhouse 3.
And then here we go. They're up 1.
And Tug Valley kicks it over to Newsom. Newsom stuck up here. Cross-court pass to Travis Hall. Nice catch by Travis Hall. A little Odell Beckham Jr.-esque, if you will.
Yeah, nice catch there.
And Newsom drops, no call, and we have a...
What you got?
Timeout by the Tug Valley Panthers. Great quick call from the bench over there.
I thought it could have been tripping, but like we said, we're not the rest.
Yeah, we're not the rest, but I think he slipped up. We will be right back on Mountain Dreams Media here in the Willie Acres Arena.
Accidents, illness, heart attacks, strokes. When an emergency strikes, count on Logan Regional Medical Center. We're here providing emergency care 24/7, including the higher levels of emergency heart care found in our accredited chest pain center, and our enhanced cleaning, mask requirements, and social distancing to help keep you safe. Emergency care at Logan Regional Medical Center. When minutes matter, count on us.
Cheech's in Lenore, West Virginia. A family-owned restaurant has proudly served the area since 1988. We are open Monday through Saturday. We have daily specials. West Virginia voted best breadsticks, pizza, and much more. Don't forget our sweet treats. Anything from ice cream, Cheech's chillers, to homemade hot fudge cakes. Come see us today at Cheech's Pizza.
Never ate it.
Never had it?
Nope.
For those at home that just saw the ad, the Cheech's ad, if you've never tried it, go check it out. It's a great little spot in Lenore. Can't believe you never had it, man.
Never had it.
You gotta give it a try. It's good.
Different area, but towards Williamson, I like starters.
Really good. Never had starters. Well, actually, yes, I have. I've ate it one time. Food was good.
Good wings.
We are back in here, and Brewer with a pull-up jump shot. It is good, and Tug Valley takes the lead back by 1.
And he's talking a little bit.
Oh, he's
talking a little bit.
Okay.
You know, it's going to get intense here, especially when this 4-minute hits.
Coming down here, Tug Valley. This is definitely going to come down to the wire, I think, and a foul down low for Bell. Bell will shoot 2 again. And like we said, he's just so active on both sides of the court down low, man. So hard to stop down there.
Oh, yeah, he's active, strong. He's all around a good ball player, like we said. And I don't know if this matters, but I think that's who Brewer was chirping at. Maybe got him going a little bit.
I think so. And Jagger Bell, don't let it hold. We haven't seen a lot of it tonight, but don't let it hold anything. He likes to chirp a little bit too. As the first shot is off.
Nothing wrong with a little friendly trash talk in the game, you know.
Alumni tournaments, man, getting down to the wire. I don't think we've got anything friendly going on here soon. Bell makes the second, and we are tied up here in the alumni tournament. As Davis brings it down the right side of the court, he will drive straight to the basket. Nice take from Davis, and a tough layup from Levi.
Very tough take, right into the chest of Jagger Bell.
And Panthers back up by 2 as we see Landon Stone bringing it down slow. over to Carden. And Carden will go behind the back. He's got a little bit of an ISO setup here, which we see Bell fakes the screen. Carden's going to take it all the way. And a travel called by Peanut.
I don't know.
I don't know. Hop step looked clean to me. Maybe when he came back down the second time.
He may have shuffled when he came down. I thought for a second, but, you know.
And clock is started. Brewer will drive. He's going to go in strong here. And a tough shot by Brewer off the mark. Rebound by Carden.
Just off, man. That was a real tough shot. Good defense there by Carden.
And we are closing in to this 4-minute mark as we see a cross-court pass from Sharps over to Stone. 3 is off the mark. Rebound by Brewer. And we will see Andrew Day trying to pressure this. They try to triple over to Levi Davis. Davis slows it up, trying to get it set up here going into this final moments of the game. A screen from Travis Hall. Brewer will take it. Over to Newsom. Deep 3 from Newsom is off the mark.
Very deep 3. I thought it was going down.
And I think we're going to see Carden take this all the way. Kick to the corner. A 3 off the mark from Sharps. And Parker Davis is really going to push this off the grab. He goes all the way down into the chest of Bell, and it's good. 4-point
strong
lead.
take.
And the 4-minute mark is closed. After the next dead ball, we will see this clock stop. Jagger Bell with a 3 off the mark. Rebound by Sharps. And a travel call. And the clock will officially stop now. So if you're watching, the way this will work for the rest of the tournament, you've seen the first dead ball, which is a turnover. Clock stops completely. Tug Valley is up 58-53. So now the Elam score is set at 66. The first team to reach 66 is the winner of this game.
Yeah, I think it's going to pick up here. A lot more hustling, a lot more intense defense. And I don't know if you remember this, but you called the score, the set. The target score.
So 66. Whoever gets there first will win this game. As we see the clock stops.
I'm not sure if a timeout was called here or if
I think they just stopped to try to inform everybody on how this works, because a lot of these guys may not be familiar with it. It's kind of a new thing that the TBT has introduced, and personally I'm a fan of it, because when you have a close game already coming down into it, you're going to see these guys put everything they have on the line right here. Tug Valley only needs 8, and Scott needs 13.
Yeah, and definitely puts more of an emphasis on it. It's going to be tougher. Kind of like, I don't know if you've ever been part of a pickup ball. Instead of 2s and 3s, you play all 1s.
Yep, many times.
Definitely intensifies it up.
The Stone League rules.
Stone League rules,
for the people that know that in Logan, the Stone League rules, all 1s. And in my opinion, it's more competitive that way.
Yeah, it is. And every basket matters that way.
Every basket. And you see a lot of those older guys, they don't want to shoot 3s, but Mike Stone will let it go from anywhere, no matter what the rules are.
I'm hoping he lets one go tonight.
I'd like to see Mike Stone start to get active at the age of 60. People try to doubt him, but that man is still who he was back in the day.
Yeah, he's still got the burner on him.
As we will see, Tug Valley inbound. And remember, the target score is 66 as Davis will drive, kick out to Markham. He tries to save it, but it is out of bounds.
I'm not sure this matters for us, but they are running clock.
Yeah, I noticed that. I don't think that
I think that could be very confusing
to the teams playing. I don't think they got, and now they've officially stopped it. Okay.
Now.
So we've got it down now. I think Pete Kelly let them know over there to stop it.
Didn't want the buzzer sounding off.
As we have Landon Stone at the top of the key, drives, almost loses it, throws it off of Davis.
Went back off himself there.
Back off of Landon Stone, as this will be Tug Valley ball. And we've noticed from the moment we walked in, this crowd has started to pick up a little bit.
Yeah, it's definitely got bigger as the Tug game started, and I predicted to get bigger for sure as Logan.
Yes, Logan, Chapmanville, Mingo, a lot of these teams come in, man. I'm excited to see how many Herbert people we have in the crowd tonight.
Yeah, that's not a easy drive.
No.
So I'm excited to see.
As we see a lot of rolling the court, another timeout.
A lot of activity. That's that intensity we was talking about.
From Tug Valley. And we will take a quick break here in the Willie Akers Arena. You are watching the Rock the Island Alumni Tournament here on Mountain Dreams Media.
Hello, I'm Tiara Farrell, family nurse practitioner at Mountain Laurel Integrated Healthcare. We are your federally qualified healthcare center offering family, primary care services, and other services for individual and families in Southern West Virginia and Eastern Kentucky. Integrated care blends all of our services into a one-stop shop. We offer better results through professional treatments and a close collaboration and communication with our health experts and various services. Mountain Laurel Integrated Healthcare, where change begins.
Welcome to Allstate. You already paid for car insurance. Why not take your home along for the ride? Allstate. Here, better protection costs a whole lot less. You're in good hands with Allstate. Call a local agent or 1-800-ALLSTATE for a quote today.
And we are back in the Willie Akers Arena. No team still scored yet. We're seeing a lot of this defense is kicking in here in this elim ending.
Oh, yeah, they know it matters now, so.
As we see Brewer on the hash, he drives straight into the basket, kicks it out to Newsom. Newsom with a 3-17 Steakhouse 3 as Tug Valley goes up 8 and only needs 5 points.
5. That's tough three, deep three. But, you know, he's shot them all night. I'm not surprised.
Had a rough start in that first quarter, but he's really got going after the second. As we see the Skyhawks swing to the corner, we're going to see Bell work this low post with a little bit of a mismatch.
He's got 3 on him.
And a foul on the floor on Markham. I think Markham said something to Bell right there. He kind of looked at him.
Man, they're crashing on him as soon as he touches the ball. I think they learned in that first half, you know.
You have to crash on him, man. He's hard to stop. As we see Sharps inbounding, throws to Carden. Nice little pull-up jumper from Carden. It is off the mark. Tipped back in by Bell. No call.
No call.
Almost lost his leg right there.
I didn't see it, but he was definitely off balance when he went up.
As we see Brewer drive. He's going to try to take this all the way. Double team, no good.
Move. Oh,
just off the mark. Rebound by Bell. He's going to hold on to it. Markham trying to pressure him here, but Day gets the ball off the pass from Bell.
That's a tough spin move there. He just couldn't finish.
And we see Stone with a pull-up jump shot. It is good. And maybe that's the fire that one basket Skyhawks needed.
Yeah, Skyhawks need 9, while Tug needs 5. It's definitely doable. They'll have to play some defense down on this end.
The Skyhawks are not out of this game anytime soon.
I think they've manned up for the first time tonight.
A pull-up from Newsom from deep is airballed off the mark, and we will see the Skyhawks take this ball in the inbound. Excuse me.
I think that's the first one we've seen him miss like that tonight. The rest of them have been on line.
I think it's the first airball that man has shot. And we're going to see the Skyhawks slow down here a little bit. Carden bringing it up the floor. As Carden crosses the timeline. And May will pick him up, pressuring the ball very well. Screen, he tries to get him off balance. Nice little pass. Yeah. Bell will attack, and we have a...
Got to be shooting, right?
Yeah, they caught a foul. I wasn't sure they caught a foul or it just went out of bounds.
Yeah, that was a good roll there by Bell right to the basket.
And moments like these are where free throws matter more than anything. We've seen Bell kind of go 1 for 2 on most of his free throws. Let's see if he can sink both right here.
Yeah, he split a lot tonight, but 2 would be huge here.
But I also do believe he is their leading scorer for the night.
Yeah, he has to be.
Played a great game so far as Bell sets up for the first. It is no good. Just rolled off the mark there. Unfortunate event there for Bell.
Man, those are the worst. I would rather airball one than see one come out like that, you know.
I don't know if I'd rather airball one, but I'd definitely like to see a lot of other things happen than it roll out like that.
Well, when you airball, you got no shot.
Yeah.
That's kind of playing with your heartstrings right there.
Definitely a heartbreaker for sure. As May brings it down to the corner of half court, he will slow things up. May on the ISO kicks it over to Austin Brewer. Austin Brewer guarded by Bell. He tries to work Bell out. No good. Double team starts to come, and he draws the foul and one from Brewer, and he has the chance to put this to a 1-point possession.
He gave him a couple pump fakes. Bell didn't bite. He bit on the third one, and Brewer knew what he wanted to get him into right there, and he did a good job of it.
Bell, in a little bit of disbelief, does not think that was a foul. And it is good.
Gets the roll. 1 point for Tug, and that will be the game. So Scott needs defensive stops.
And stolen from May, a foul on Reese Carden. And
I know
Panthers only
these.
need 2 right here.
I know these seeds was 2. I said 1 earlier, but I
did
know
the
these
same
seeds
thing.
was drawn. But this would be an 8 over a 1 in seeding, an upset.
That is true. That is true. And we have a timeout from Scott here. We will be right back after this commercial break here on Mountain Dreams Media. You are watching the Rock the Island Alumni Tournament.
Cheech's in Lenore, West Virginia. A family-owned restaurant has proudly served the area since 1988. We are open Monday through Saturday. We have daily specials. West Virginia voted best breadsticks, pizza, and much more. Don't forget our sweet treats. Anything from ice cream, Cheech's chillers, to homemade hot fudge cakes. Come see us today at Cheech's Pizza.
Hi, I'm Whitney Miller, family nurse practitioner at Mountain Laurel Integrated Healthcare. I have long had a heart for serving others since I was little and have always wanted to provide care to people in our community. We also offer our family dental clinic, behavioral health care, an in-agency pharmacy, a 24-hour crisis stabilization unit and safe detox, in-agency lab, transportation services, and much more. Mountain Laurel Integrated Healthcare, where change begins.
And we are back in the final moments of the first game here in the Rock the Island Alumni Tournament. Panthers ball, they only need 2. Inbounded from May to Newsom, back to May. May's going to get full court pressed, double teamed. As May brings it down the right side, foul called on the Skyhawks.
Yeah, this full court pressure, big intensity by the Skyhawks. I expect to see some fouls here.
And one thing that we have not discussed prior, I'm not sure if there is bonus in these final moments.
I would say there is, but we definitely have not thought of that. Up to this point, anyway.
Yeah. And May over to Brewer. Brewer will drive, pull-up jumper from Brewer. No good. Tipped up by Parker Davis. Back out, and Day with the rebound. Day will push it here.
Think about this. I don't think Scott needs to get in too big of a rush.
Not in these moments. You got to. Every basket has to count. You got to try to get something going.
Either way,
tipped out of bounds by the Panthers.
Yeah, either way, they need points here, and they're going to have to get a stop after they get points. So.
And we will see Landon Stone really attack the basket. Nice spin move. Layup is good.
Nice spin move, tough shot. They're back in the full court, Cal.
Back in the full court press. Double team and everything. Trapping. Jump ball.
And
that will be Skyhawks ball.
Nope.
Panthers
Tug.
ball.
That would have been huge if it was Scott's.
That would have been huge. Players seemed excited. I was with them there. I thought it was their ball, but Panthers ball. Oh, Brewer wanted a full court pass from May, but he did not see him until it was too late. Parker Davis is hustling it down. Carden grabs it. May did not get it, and it is Panther ball.
Nah. Did you see that? Did you get a good look?
It looked like it might have been Skyhawks.
I thought it was Scott ball. I thought it was Scott ball as well from here, but.
And we are really seeing the Skyhawks applying pressure here. And we have a stoppage here. I'm not sure.
I'm not sure what that was. Maybe it looks like a sub.
May hurt his finger.
Yeah.
Tyler May. And inbound from Markham to Brewer. Brewer to Newsom. Newsom back out to Markham. Nice pass from Markham. Caleb May will take a pull-up jumper just off the mark. Rebound by Markham again.
Loose ball.
And we have a jump ball. This will be Skyhawks ball.
It's big for him.
And tough shot by May there. Had a duck under Bell.
I still thought it was good. He had a good look at it, but it was, Bell.
Just short.
Bell hustled to get back over and get in his face.
And when a guy like that's flying at you,
yeah,
you want to get out of the way.
You definitely get a feel for it when he's flying at you.
Yeah. Especially if he hits you. And we have Sharps at the top of the key. Over to Bell. Bell will dribble this thing out, down to the post. Trying to work it. Attacks, and a foul on Tug Valley. Bell will go back to the line again for, I don't know what time this is. He's been at the free throw line so much tonight.
I would say at least 10, just I guess. I'm not going to lie to you. I didn't know if that was foul or not.
A lot of contact down there.
Yeah.
And we just got word he has been to the line 4 times in this quarter.
Just this quarter.
Just this quarter. And many times throughout the rest of the game.
Safe to say my 10 probably is for sure.
Yeah, it sounds like a right guess.
He definitely got there a lot in the first half. Third quarter, he kind of slowed down in the third quarter, but he's picked it back up here in the fourth.
Well, not much of a choice with Tug Valley playing that pressure defense, triple teaming him every time he got the ball.
Yeah, he's had to work for everything this second half. He got a lot of, don't get me wrong, he worked in the first half, but not against triple teams.
And we will see.
Looks like injury here. Austin Brewer looking at his leg, maybe.
I know that he had somewhat of a knee injury prior to this, but I'm not sure what has happened down there. He definitely seems like he's hurting a little bit. And we will see them stop this. We're going to stay here with you all, though. And coming down to these final moments, Woos, how do we think that's going to pan out? Only 2 points needed from the Panthers, but the Skyhawks have really been active trying to get this going here in the later part of the game.
Yeah, I mean, you got Bell at the free throw line. He's going to shoot 2. If he can make these 2, then you need a stop, of course, but you need 4 points. And then, a minute ago, it did not seem likely that they was going to have a shot at this, but
Panthers only needing 2 points, and Tug Valley needing every bit of 13.
Well, yeah, and Scott's picked up their intensity on defense.
Yeah, Scott has definitely picked it up. Full court pressure and trapping everything, and they've forced quite a few jump balls here in these last few moments of the game.
It may take Tug a minute to adjust to the pressure and the intensity, but these are 2 big foul shots, no doubt.
Major foul shots. And like we said, every time that I've seen Doug at the line, it's been 1 for 2. So hopefully he can knock both these down and get this game closer to the wire. I'd love to see a close inning here where both teams need 1 basket.
Yeah, I'd love to see 64s. Both teams need a basket.
65, anything at this point, because once that 66 mark is hit, this game is officially over.
Oh, yeah.
And we will be right back while we check on Austin Brewer's injury and let you all know what's going to happen here coming back from the break. You are watching the Rock the Island Alumni Tournament here on Mountain Dreams Media.
For over 10 years, Rebound Physical Therapy has served the communities in southern West Virginia. With their rehabilitation strategies focusing on hands-on and individualized care, catering approaches to athletes, weekend warriors, and post-operation patients, and being a clinical facility for West Virginia and Marshall Universities, they are the choice provider. Take a look at the social media page of Rebound Physical Therapy or call 304.
And we are back in the Willie Acres Arena. Brewer is checked out of the game. He walked up, though. He got up and walked on his own. So for those at home, he seems to be doing okay. And it will be Bell at the line with 2 free throws.
I'm not sure what happened to him in the leg, or maybe he got the wind knocked out of him, but
I saw him holding his knee. Bell sinks the first.
Yeah, you hope these guys are all right. They're coming out here to play in a
especially if they do win this game. He has been a key factor in the comeback for the Panthers in that second half.
Absolutely.
As Bell sinks both.
Makes them both here. This becomes interesting.
As potentially his 11th time at the line tonight.
Yeah, and here they pick up full court again.
Mikey Newsom is going to push this pace. Getting doubled by Scott again. He kicks it over to Markham. Markham to the corner for May. May will take a 3 off the mark. Rebound by Markham. No good. Rebound by May. He takes it back out. May gets stuck up, and we have a jump ball again.
Going to stay here with Tug, but man, this is got my heart racing here. This intense right here. I like it.
Definitely a heart pounder. We have Panther ball here, and this is what this elim inning is all about, especially when both teams are close in scoring prior to it.
Oh yeah.
This is what you want to see if you're a fan of basketball. And a foul on Landon Stone.
This would be the time where the bonus would be huge. We are unsure of if they're close or what.
For those watching at home, we will make sure to find out for the next game if there is bonus in this elim inning. But at the moment, with everything going on, it does not look like bonus is a thing.
Does not, or they haven't reached it yet. But
we've seen a lot of fouls.
There has been a lot.
As May on the ISO, he will attack. Sharp, and over to May. May will Euro step. Ooh. Just off the mark, and we will see May go to the line with 2 free throws. This game could end right here. And May is a good free throw shooter from what I've seen in my lifetime.
Yeah, I'd be very surprised if he missed both of these.
Tensions are high for both teams right now. A lot of pressure on May.
1-on-1, looks like.
Okay.
Is that the signal he just gave?
That's what it looked like. It looked like a 1-on-1 signal from Sean Clark there.
But to be fair, I thought it was a shooting foul.
Okay, so we have just gotten word that one shot, if he makes this free throw, this will be ball game.
See, that's the information we was needing, and Stevie has just relayed it to us. One shot.
Excuse me. If he makes it, they get the ball back. Forgive me.
So they get the ball back
He
now,
makes it.
and they need a basket.
And they are up 65-62. Tug Valley ball. We will have a Scott Skyhawks timeout. And we will be right back here on Mountain Dreams Media at the Rock the Island Alumni Tournament.
Giovanni's of Logan. Visit the newly renovated restaurant and convenient drive-thru. It is the Italian place to be. Call today 304-752-9030 or check out their specials online at giovannislogan.com.
Local, quality, commitment. With over 80 years of collective experience, there isn't anyone better to trust with finding the home for yourself and your family than Hometown Real Estate. Please reach out to us today.
And we are back. Just a little bit of confusion there. Whether he made the free throw or missed it, they would have got the ball, or the Panthers would have gotten the ball back. Elim score cannot be reached off of a free throw. But the winner of this game will play game 5 tomorrow at 1 p.m. in this tournament.
They'll play the winner of Logan Westside.
Logan and Westside.
I think that'll be the semifinal, correct?
Semifinal tomorrow at 1 will start. As May drives, tough shot,
Ooh,
no call, blocked
rejection
by Sharps.
Wow.
And Card will push this pace to the corner. A three from Landon Stone is off the mark. A little bit of a battle for the rebound, and it will be Panther ball.
Yeah, I would have thought it. That was huge. In and out. I thought it was good when it left his hand.
It did look good. And it will be Parker Davis. And the free throw is no good by Davis. Still some confusion here. We've been told multiple things about this Elam ending. We're trying to understand it.
We will get this ironed out for the next game.
This will be fully disclosed by the next game start. But for now, we're just going with the flow, Woos.
I like it.
It is Panthers ball. Parker Davis will get it off him, and another foul. Blocking foul on Jaden Sharps.
Yeah. This might not be a popular opinion, but I'm thinking that was a charge. He fully extended.
Fully extended for sure, as Davis will go to the line.
Looks like he's no. I thought he was taking his jersey off. I thought he was fouled out. Just upset a little bit, I guess.
And we will see.
So I guess if he makes this,
It has to be game. It has to be game. But as we see Davis shoot the free throw, it is good, and that will be the ball game. He waved them by. Parker Davis waved the Skyhawks by.
8 over the 1. They will play tomorrow, the winner of Logan Westside.
Game 5 at 1 p.m. here in the Willie Akers Arena. And with that being said, Game 1 of the Rock the Alumni Tournament is over. We will be back with Game 2 after a commercial break. You are watching the Alumni Tournament, Rock the Island, on Mountain Dreams Media.
Hello, I'm Tiara Farrell, family nurse practitioner at Mountain Laurel Integrated Healthcare. We are your federally qualified healthcare center offering family, primary care services, and other services for individual and families in southern West Virginia and eastern Kentucky. Integrated Care blends all of our services into a one-stop shop. We offer better results through professional treatments and a close collaboration and communication with our health experts and various services. Mountain Laurel Integrated Healthcare, where change begins.
Welcome to Allstate. You already paid for car insurance. Why not take your home along for the ride? Allstate. Here, better protection costs a whole lot less. You're in good hands with Allstate. Call a local agent or 1-800-ALLSTATE for a quote today.
Tudor's Biscuit World got the best wraps ever. They make them big enough so you won't be hungry after. Got bacon, egg, and cheese, or sausage if you please, or maybe fully loaded. They make it that with ease. So come on down the road, get the best wraps ever, whichever one you like, cause it really doesn't matter. There's none among the rest. Nope, you know who the best at Tudor's Biscuit World. You can find your happiness.
Local, quality, commitment. With over 80 years of collective experience, there isn't anyone better to trust with finding the home for yourself and your family than Hometown Real Estate. Please reach out to us today.
For over 10 years, Rebound Physical Therapy has served the communities in southern West Virginia. With their rehabilitation strategies focusing on hands-on and individualized care, catering approaches to athletes, weekend warriors, and post-operation patients, and being a clinical facility for West Virginia and Marshall Universities, they are the choice provider. Take a look at the social media page of Rebound Physical Therapy or call 304-310-4721 for Rebound Physical Therapy. Giovanni's of Logan. Visit the newly renovated restaurant and convenient drive-thru. It is the Italian place to be. Call today 304-752-9030 or check out their specials online at giovannislogan.com.
Hello, I'm Elise Hinkle, psychiatric mental health nurse practitioner and director of behavioral health at Coalfield Health Center. We know that 75% of primary care visits include mental health components. This includes behavioral factors related to chronic disease management, mental health issues, substance use, smoking or other tobacco use, and the impact of stress, diet, and exercise on health. We are also aware that patients have limited access to mental health services. To combat this, we are beginning to integrate behavioral health into our practice. Using a multidisciplinary team approach, we want to support you and address your mental health needs. Every individual seen will have a comprehensive assessment to identify your individual needs. Once your individual needs are identified, we want to work with you to develop a treatment plan to improve your overall health. The services we are now offering includes individual, family, and marriage counseling. These services do not require a referral. We are also accepting patients for psychiatric evaluations and medication management. For these services, we are currently accepting patients 7 years old and older. Appointments for these services do require a referral from your primary care provider. Our providers have experience with a full spectrum of disorders. For more information or to schedule an appointment with one of our providers, call 304-855-1222. As a community, let's help each other address mental health. We are here for you when you are ready. Coalfield Health Center. Let our family take care of your family.
Cheech's in Lenore, West Virginia. A family-owned restaurant has proudly served the area since 1988. We are open Monday through Saturday. We have daily specials. West Virginia voted best breadsticks, pizza, and much more. Don't forget our sweet treats. Anything from ice cream, Cheech's chillers, to homemade hot fudge cakes. Come see us today at Cheech's Pizza.
If you're injured in a car wreck, don't delay. Give me a call today, Justin Markham. Here at Markham Law Office, we will fight for you. Don't settle for a handshake and a small check from the insurance companies. Give us a call. Don't take on the big insurance companies alone. We will fight to get you the compensation you deserve. Here at Markham Law Office, you're more than a client. You're family, and we take care of family. Give me a call, Justin Markham, attorney at law.
Accidents, illness, heart attacks, strokes. When an emergency strikes, count on Logan Regional Medical Center. We're here providing emergency care 24/7, including the higher levels of emergency heart care found in our accredited chest pain center, and our enhanced cleaning, mask requirements, and social distancing to help keep you safe. Emergency care at Logan Regional Medical Center. When minutes matter, count on us.
Hello, I'm Tiara Farrell, family nurse practitioner at Mountain Laurel Integrated Healthcare. We are your federally qualified healthcare center offering family, primary care services, and other services for individual and families in Southern West Virginia and Eastern Kentucky. Integrated care blends all of our services into a one-stop shop. We offer better results through professional treatments and a close collaboration and communication with our health experts and various services. Mountain Laurel Integrated Healthcare, where change begins.
Welcome to Allstate. You already paid for car insurance. Why not take your home along for the ride? Allstate. Here, better protection costs a whole lot less. You're in good hands with Allstate. Call a local agent or 1-800-ALLSTATE for a quote today.
Tudor's Biscuit World got the best wraps ever. They make them big enough so you won't be hungry after. Got bacon, egg, and cheese, or sausage if you please, or maybe fully loaded. They make it that with ease. So come on down the road, get the best wraps ever, whichever one you like, cause it really doesn't matter. There's none among the rest. Nope, you know who the best at Tudor's Biscuit World. You can find your happiness.
Local, quality, commitment. With over 80 years of collective experience, there isn't anyone better to trust with finding the home for yourself and your family than Hometown Real Estate. Please reach out to us today.
For over 10 years, Rebound Physical Therapy has served the communities in Southern West Virginia. With their rehabilitation strategies focusing on hands-on and individualized care, catering approaches to athletes, weekend warriors, and post-operation patients, and being a clinical facility for West Virginia and Marshall Universities, they are the choice provider. Take a look at the social media page of Rebound Physical Therapy or call 304-310-4721 for Rebound Physical Therapy. Giovanni's of Logan. Visit the newly renovated restaurant and convenient drive-thru. It is the Italian place to be. Call today 304-752-9030 or check out their specials online at giovannislogan.com.
Hello, I'm Elise Hinkle, psychiatric mental health nurse practitioner and director of behavioral health at Coalfield Health Center. We know that 75% of primary care visits include mental health components. This includes behavioral factors related to chronic disease management, mental health issues, substance use, smoking or other tobacco use, and the impact of stress, diet, and exercise on health. We are also aware that patients have limited access to mental health services. To combat this, we are beginning to integrate behavioral health into our practice. Using a multidisciplinary team approach, we want to support you and address your mental health needs. Every individual seen will have a comprehensive assessment to identify your individual needs. Once your individual needs are identified, we want to work with you to develop a treatment plan to improve your overall health. The services we are now offering includes individual, family, and marriage counseling. These services do not require a referral. We are also accepting patients for psychiatric evaluations and medication management. For these services, we are currently accepting patients 7 years old and older. Appointments for these services do require a referral from your primary care provider. Our providers have experience with a full spectrum of disorders. For more information or to schedule an appointment with one of our providers, call 304-855-1222. As a community, let's help each other address mental health. We are here for you when you are ready. Coalfield Health Center. Let our family take care of your family.
Cheech's in Lenore, West Virginia. A family-owned restaurant has proudly served the area since 1988. We are open Monday through Saturday. We have daily specials. West Virginia voted best breadsticks, pizza, and much more. Don't forget our sweet treats. Anything from ice cream, Cheech's chillers, to homemade hot fudge cakes. Come see us today at Cheech's Pizza.
If you're injured in a car wreck, don't delay. Give me a call today, Justin Markham. Here at Markham Law Office, we will fight for you. Don't settle for a handshake and a small check from the insurance companies. Give us a call. Don't take on the big insurance companies alone. We will fight to get you the compensation you deserve. Here at Markham Law Office, you're more than a client. You're family, and we take care of family. Give me a call, Justin Markham, attorney at law.
Accidents, illness, heart attacks, strokes. When an emergency strikes, count on Logan Regional Medical Center. We're here providing emergency care 24/7, including the higher levels of emergency heart care found in our accredited chest pain center, and our enhanced cleaning, mask requirements, and social distancing to help keep you safe. Emergency care at Logan Regional Medical Center. When minutes matter, count on us.
Hello, I'm Tiara Farrell, family nurse practitioner at Mountain Laurel Integrated Healthcare. We are your federally qualified healthcare center offering family, primary care services, and other services for individual and families in Southern West Virginia and Eastern Kentucky. Integrated care blends all of our services into a one-stop shop. We offer better results through professional treatments and a close collaboration and communication with our health experts and various services. Mountain Laurel Integrated Healthcare, where change begins.
And we are back for the second game of the Rock the Island Alumni Tournament with Man High School versus Mingo High School. Or Mingo Central, excuse me. And also, for those at home that do not know, Man has been disqualified from the tournament, but we're going to play the game anyways. Only 2 graduates, Woos, from the actual team.
Well, I was looking around and I said, I don't remember too many of these guys from Man, unless I missed out, but
No.
needless to say, we're not going to know too many of them.
We're definitely not. But we have 2 kids that did play, Matt and Andy Spalding, transferred to Beth Haven, and then you have Red Atkins that actually with the Man, and then unfamiliar faces out here.
Yeah, a lot of unfamiliar faces. We got some familiar for Mingo, though.
But one thing we do have is networking from Joshua Atkins, who got this team together today to play.
Yeah, at least we get to watch another game.
That is true. As the tip goes to Mingo Central, Nick Lee with the ball. And we will see them attack the basket over to Jeremy Dillon with a pull-up jump shot off the mark.
Yeah.
Rebound by Man. Ethan Blackburn over to Matt Spalding, I believe. Back to Matt Spalding. Over to Tyree Baker. Over to Andy Spalding. Andy Spalding over to Ethan Blackburn. Back to Matt. Over to Andy. And a 3 will be pulled off the mark from the Spalding brother. Down low to their center, who I believe is the center at U-Pike.
Oh, wow.
If I'm not mistaken.
Got a jump ball. It looks like it's going to stay here with Mingo.
And Man.
Man. Yeah.
As Tyree Baker will inbound. A lot quieter in this gym.
Yeah, I think the Tug fans rolled out. Still on the inbounds here for Mingo.
Yep, Jarius Jackson with the steal. Over to Nick Lee. Misses the layup.
And we got a steal down there while on the Spaldings.
Yep. Andy with a steal. Andy will bring it up slow. over to Tyree Baker for a deep 3 off the mark. Rebound by Ethan Blackburn. He will attack the basket. No good off the rim. Or off the backboard, excuse me. Over to, I believe, Austin Banks.
Yeah, that's awesome. And I think that's his brother out front there.
Dishes out to Nick Lee for 3. 17 Steakhouse 3 from Nicholas Lee.
Good way to get the lid off the rim. First basket of the game.
He used to be a very impressive shooter. I haven't seen him play in quite a while. And a 3 from Matt Spalding off the mark. Rebound by Ethan Blackburn over to Tyree Baker. Down low to their center.
And they're scrapping down here in the paint.
And we have a jump ball.
That's the second jump ball, I believe.
And that will be Mingo Central basketball.
Looks like Mingo's game plan simple when he gets the ball. They're going to try to create a jump ball every time. It's 2 for 2 so far, I believe.
And Austin Banks will bring it up here. Spread out 2-3 from Mann. Over from Dylan back to Banks. Into the corner to Jarius. Out top to Dylan. Dylan will jab step. Back over to Jarius in the corner.
A lot of ball movement here early.
Austin Banks will drive. Kick out to his brother. His brother over to Dylan. Dylan takes a tough shot. And Baker will bring it back down on a fast break. Over to Andy Spalding. Andy will dribble it in. Nice little floater from Andy Spalding.
Yeah, that's a good play there in transition. I think that ball is actually meant for maybe Blackburn over here in the corner, but I don't think he was looking for it.
But one thing about those twins, they will shoot the ball at any given moment. Nick Lee with a floater off the mark. Rebounded by Tyree Baker. Baker will bring it up slow, down low to their center. And it is good. Nice little drop off to the paint.
Yeah, it is, like you said, a lot quieter in here.
Yep, a lot of those fans cleared out from when the Tug Valley and Scott's game ended.
Yep.
And Jarius over to Banks. Banks over to Nick Lee for another 3 off the mark.
Yeah,
Baker with the rebound.
He can shoot it. I don't want to let him get too comfortable out there.
And Baker will bring it up slow over to Andy Spalding. Jab step, pump fake, and it is off the mark. A little wide there from the technically younger Spalding twin.
Yeah, probably not by much.
Not
like
a few
you
minutes.
Said. No hesitation on shooting.
And Baker will bring it up off the rebound. Baker kicks it to the corner to Blackburn. Blackburn with a 3. 17 Steakhouse 3 from Ethan Blackburn.
I think this is going to be much like, the first game. They're going to shoot a lot of threes.
Oh, that man team is going to be pulling for most of this game.
When they get settled in, you might see some more offense, but for now, it's a lot of threes.
And Nick Lee off the mark. Rebound by Dylan. Dylan with a drop-off pass to Jarius.
Back to Dylan.
Tough floater off the mark. And rebound chased down by Baker.
This is a lot slower paced game than the last game.
He will walk it up. Screen set. Tough floater off the mark. And an over-the-back call.
Oh, yeah, it's a good box out here by Banks. And wish we knew that guy's name, but he is all over it.
Pretty sure his last name's Elo.
Elo.
And Austin Banks will bring it up. Tween. Lot slower paced game here. To his brother.
Very slow.
To Nicholas Lee. To Dylan. Over to Jarius. Jarius will kick it to the younger Banks brother. And the mid-range jump shot is off the mark.
Just in and out. Good look. Couldn't get it to go down.
And a slow first quarter here in the Willie Akers Arena as Ethan Blackburn pump fakes, drive to the basket. The layup is good.
Yeah, good tough drive there. Went baseline.
A Westside native.
Westside native.
On the man squad. As Austin Banks drives into the paint, kicks it back out to Nicholas Lee. 3-17-3 from Lee.
Like I said, don't want to let him get going. He's got both their points, I believe.
Yeah, both shots.
Both shots, all 6 points.
And looks like he still has a little bit of gas in the tank as Ethan Blackburn drives, kicks out to Matt Spalding, and a 3-17-3 from Matt Spalding.
There's going to be a lot of advertisement tonight.
A lot of advertisement.
For Glick.
For the great Greg Glick. And out of bounds for Mingo. Ethan Blackburn will inbound, and we will see Justin Barker check in for the younger of the Banks brothers. Blackburn into Matt Spalding. Matt Spalding will fake the pull-up 3 over to Blackburn. Blackburn will pull a deep 3-17 Steakhouse 3.
Very deep.
And I think we've seen, 4?
That's,
3-17 Steakhouse 3?
4 already.
In the first 5 minutes of the game.
Another one here, maybe.
Nick Lee with another three off the mark.
Well, he was feeling it, so you
And
know he was going
a
to shoot
full
it.
court pass from Baker to Andy Spalding. He smokes the layup off the backboard.
I think he heard some footsteps, maybe.
A little bit of
Got a little
nerves right there
nervous.
in that one.
Yeah.
And Jeremy Dillon will take a 3-17 stakeouts three is good from Jeremy Dillon.
6 in the first quarter. All 9 of Mingo's points has been threes.
And Tyree Baker will, nice crossover, take it to the lane. Still holds his dribble, doesn't lose it. A lob pass in to Elo. Elo with the layup off the mark and is tipped out of bounds.
I don't know about you, but I seen Blackburn flying when that got lobbed. And I
think he wanted that one.
No way he's dunking that. That would have been impressive.
Hey, I'll tell you, man, he can get up. He can fly.
I would have liked.
I've seen him dunk many times. I think that was meant for him, but Elo may have took it out of his hands right there. And Elo checks out of the game as Austin Banks will ring it up slow again. And really shocked here. I was expecting. I know that a lot of these guys aren't from Man, but Man's got a decent little lead here to start the game.
Oh, yeah. I'm honestly surprised by that as well.
Rebound from Lee off the missed jump shot. Tipped out. Another rebound by Baker. And to be a point guard, man, he's been crashing that glass real well.
Yeah, he's scrappy. He's fighting.
Nice pass over to Matt Spalding. The three is no good. Rebound by Dillon. Tipped out. He got it anyways. He takes off with it. And a full court pass to Jarius.
Back to Dillon.
Back to Dillon. Tough layup is off the mark. And rebounded by Matt Spalding. Matt Spalding outlet pass over to Blackburn. And Blackburn will have it tipped off out of bounds by Austin Banks.
I thought that was off him.
I thought so too. As Tyree Baker takes a jump shot from the wing. No good. Rebound.
This
for
Man team is they're scrapping early, Kyle.
Really crashing the glass really well. Another deep three from Ethan Blackburn. No good. Rebound by Man. Out to Matt Spalding for a three off the mark again. As we see Jarius Jackson coming down with the rebound.
Yeah, they're
Throws
Man's really crashing these boards on the offensive end. They've had 2 or 3 second chance looks, not been able to cash in on them.
Austin Banks down to Dillon with a layup for 2 is good.
Is he still at Marshall?
And the man the arena is named after has just entered the building. Willie Akers, the original.
The original
has arrived in the field house.
It's going to be awesome to see him on the sideline again.
Yeah, I'd love to see that man.
I've never seen him in my lifetime, so.
Really? Never seen the great Willie Akers?
Not on the sideline.
Not on the sideline, me either.
So that'll be good to see.
As Jackson swings it over to Dillon. And Dillon holds it here. They may hold for 1 in these final 37 seconds. Nope.
Good cut.
Drop-off pass to Justin Barker from Austin Banks. Great pass from Banks there.
I think Man thought they was holding, relaxed a little bit. Nice backdoor cut.
And Ethan Blackburn will swing it over to Matt Spalding. Drop-off pass, Tyree Baker. Nice floater, just short. Rebound by Nick Lee. And quick attempt steal there from Matt Spalding, or Andy Spalding, excuse me, but Banks holds on to it. Kick out to Lee for a 3-17 stakehouse three, and that is his 3rd of the night.
Yeah, he's hot here in this first quarter. And just as you blink, Mingo's ahead by 1.
And a pump fake from Andy Spalding for a deep 3. Hits the top as the first quarter will come to an end. We will be right back at the Rock the Island Alumni Tournament here on Mountain Dreams Media.
Hello, I'm Elise Hinkle, psychiatric mental health nurse practitioner and director of behavioral health at Coalfield Health Center. We know that 75% of primary care visits include mental health components. This includes behavioral factors related to chronic disease management, mental health issues, substance use, smoking or other tobacco use, and the impact of stress, diet, and exercise on health. We are also aware that patients have limited access to mental health services. To combat this, we are beginning to integrate behavioral health into our practice. Using a multidisciplinary team approach, we want to support you and address your mental health needs. Every individual seen will have a comprehensive assessment to identify your individual needs. Once your individual needs are identified, we want to work with you to develop a treatment plan to improve your overall health. The services we are now offering includes individual, family, and marriage counseling. These services do not require a referral. We are also accepting patients for psychiatric evaluations and medication management. For these services, we are currently accepting patients 7 years old and older. Appointments for these services do require a referral from your primary care provider. Our providers have experience with a full spectrum of disorders. For more information or to schedule an appointment with one of our providers, call 304-855.
And we are back in the Willie Acres Arena as man will take the first inbound of the game. Tyree Baker comes off a pick and roll from Red Atkins. Drives to the top of the free throw line. Out for a 3 off the mark.
Looks like we got some subs in here for both teams.
And Baker with a nice little drive. Finger roll layup is good off the backboard. And we have Austin Banks at the top of the key, slowing it down. Off the pick and roll with Barker. Over to Wesley Malam, as Banks drives in, and it is out of bounds on man. Will be Mingo Central ball.
Looks like man's adjusted here and went from 2-3 to 3-2 with all the threes in the first quarter by Mingo.
As the ball is kicked out to Malam. Over in the corner to Nick Lee, off the mark from 3. Rebound by Red Atkins.
That was a deep 3 heat check for him.
And Atkins will take a pull-up 3 off the mark. Rebound by Austin Banks. And Banks will push the pace here, splitting through every defender. Kickoff to Jarius Jackson.
Yeah, that's what I expected to see from Austin. He likes to play fast. I'm surprised that's the first outburst we've seen from him.
Very quick player. I figured he'd push the pace a little bit more. As Malam is off from 3. And man will inbound to Tyree Baker. Baker goes to the corner, over for a 3 off the mark.
Looks like
from
it's going
Chase
to
Porter.
be man's ball out on Nick Lee. He seems to think it wasn't, but nevertheless, it's man's ball.
Atkins will inbound to a deep 3 from Baker, off the mark. Back into the hands. Quick pass over to the corner for Porter. 3 is off the mark. Porter with his own rebound. Drives, kick off to Baker. Out top to Blankenship.
3 seconds.
And a 3 seconds called on man.
I was wondering if they was going to call that.
Yeah, we haven't seen that at all tonight, have we?
Nope. Also, first observation, he's playing in jogging pants. Just noticed.
He is. Great observation as Nick Lee with a 3 off the mark. Rebound from man. And Baker will bring it down from the top of the key. Slow it down. Kick over to Atkins. Atkins with a 3 off the mark. Rebound by Jarius Jackson. Jackson will push the pace here. And kick it up court to Nick Lee for a layup. Just rolls off the front of the rim as T.J. Bell with the rebound.
I think it's been a minute since we've seen a bucket here.
And Bell will give it to Baker. Baker stripped by Malam. And Malam really getting active there on defense as Jarius splits the defenders. Jackson will drive, and a slam from Jarius Jackson to start this thing off and get that fire going as Mingo Central takes the lead.
Officially the first slam of the night, and it was a beauty.
It was nice. As we have Porter over to Atkins. Atkins with another 17-3, his first of the night.
He was shooting, they was leaving him open. You know one was bound to fall. Let's see if he gets hot.
As man takes the lead back, Banks pushes the pace. Gets a little stuck, kicks it out to Malam. Malam back over to Banks for a 3-17 Steakhouse 3 from Austin Banks.
That's his first 3, and I believe that's the first one he shot tonight.
I think we're going to see a lot of him going into the later half of this game.
Yeah, he can shoot it, and he's a real good player.
As Baker swings to Atkins, it's off the mark. Rebound, kicked out. Lee gets the rebound off a roll. Lee will push it down court and drive for a layup. Another one rolls out from Lee. Barker with the rebound, back up and in from Justin Barker.
Man, he's missed a few tough layups. Luckily, Barker was there to put it back for him.
Just can't get a roll to go right now for Lee.
In and out for
So
him.
the 3 is falling.
The 3 is falling.
As Baker kicks it out to Porter. Porter holds it over to Atkins. Atkins will drive, kick out to Blankenship. Blankenship will take a 3 off the mark. Rebound by Lee. And Lee will give it over to Banks.
Seen a lot of 3s attempted in this game. I'd like to see the exact number, but I'd say it's in the 20s. Another
As
one here.
Banks takes a 3 off the mark, and I think we've already seen more 3s in this game than the last one.
Yeah, I mean, they're jacking them up left and right here.
As Chase Porter in the corner from Baker. Porter drives. Little floater blocked by Jackson. Out to Bell, over to Baker. Baker drives, and he is fouled by Milan.
Yeah, that was a tough shot there. He was.
And we have a timeout from the Miners. We will be right back with the Rock the Island Alumni Tournament here on Mountain Dreams Media.
Hello, I'm Elise Hinkle, psychiatric mental health nurse practitioner and director of behavioral health.
Giovanni's of Logan. Visit the newly renovated restaurant and convenient drive-thru. It is the Italian place to be. Call today 304-752-9030 or check out their specials online at giovannislogan.com.
Local, quality, commitment. With over 80 years of collective experience, there isn't anyone better to trust with finding the home for yourself and your family than Hometown Real Estate. Please reach out to us today.
And we are back with 3 minutes and 58 seconds to go in the second quarter of Game 2 in the Alumni Tournament. Man will inbound.
As Sunflower rains down on us.
Beautiful song.
Beautiful song.
Beautiful song. And Blackburn inbounds to Baker. Baker back over to Blackburn, and we will see a three off the mark from Blackburn. Out in the corner to Porter. Porter off the mark from three again. A rebound by Blackburn. Back out to Porter. Over to Baker. Baker will drive. Tough layup
Very
off
tough
the mark.
drive.
Rebounded by Elo. Tough little floater is off the mark again, and rebound by Nick Lee.
Man.
And Nick Lee will give it up to Dylan, and Dylan will bring it up slow. Kick it over to Milan. Back to Dylan. Dylan drives, tough layup, just rolls out, and Baker will get the rebound and push the pace here with Blackburn. Blackburn to the middle of the lane, drives, just off the mark, rebound by Elo. Back up and in with the little hook shot.
Man, they couldn't buy a basket there for a minute. You know, good to see that one go in. A lot of threes being taken. I'm still just surprised at how many it's going up.
The man-high team has let them go all night. As Nick Lee down low in the post, can't get the layup to fall. Rebounded by Blackburn, kicked out to Baker. Baker over to Mutomba, and the layup is good.
Yeah,
Actually,
on the floor.
no, on the floor.
Good call, I think.
I agree. Didn't catch him in motion right there. Caught him on the way down.
He got fouled, then he went up.
As Porter will inbound here for man. To Ntumba.
He's going to take a three.
A three off the mark from Ntumba. Out to Dylan. Dylan will push the pace here in the middle of the court. Stops. Nice little drop-off pass to Lee. Way up. Off the mark. Rebound by Baker again.
That's a good find by Dylan. Lee just couldn't finish.
And Baker will take this all the way for a nice fake pass to Porter and a layup from Tyree Baker.
Fake pass froze him there. Good move.
Very good fake
Yep.
from Tyree Baker. As we will see Jeremy Dillon at the point guard position again. Slows it up from the top of the key over to Lee. Lee
Much
holds it, kicks
slower
it
pace
over
game.
cross court to Milan. Milan with a three off the mark, rebounded by Blackburn again. Blackburn will take this all the way down. Nice behind the back move and a tough reverse layup from Ethan Blackburn.
That may have been the first big ooh from the crowd tonight.
And you see a lot of his Westside natives over there in the crowd cheering him on with that move.
Yeah, that was a beautiful move.
And Dylan over to Lee for three, off the mark, rebounded by Blankenship, out to Baker, and Baker will catch Porter all the way down court for a corner three, off the mark, rebounded.
I think you're starting to see some of these
by
players
Garrett Moore.
Get winded here.
And Garrett Moore will drive, kicks it over to Barker for a midi, off the rebound, Ntumba, out to Baker. Baker will push this down the right side of the court and take a deep 3-17 Steakhouse three from Tyree Baker.
That was a deep one. It was a beautiful shot. You could tell it was going in when it left his hand.
You can tell he's definitely got some college experience. Plays at Bluefield State.
Oh, yes. You can tell.
Great competitor. As Dylan takes it to the top of the key. And you see man dropping to this tight 2-3 trying to keep Dylan at bay right now.
Yeah, he's creating all the shots for him.
A pull-up jump shot for 2 from Dylan. So we will see Baker bring it back down. And another 3 off the mark. Rebounded by Dylan. Dylan will push this behind the back. He's going to take it all the way down. A tough layup off the mark by Dylan, rebounded by Blankenship. And we will see another fast break. A lot of fast breaks going on in this game, back and forth.
Oh, yeah, they're pushing transition.
They were slowing it down in the first quarter a lot, but we're seeing this start to speed up here as this game gets close.
It's definitely picked up here in the last minute or two.
Tough layup attempt by Baker off of Ntumba, and it will be Mingo Central ball.
Be curious to see if they hold this here. 22 seconds.
I think if you're the Miners here in this situation, you do want to hold it. As we will see Austin Banks inbound to...
No.
Banks on the bench. Dylan will inbound to Milan.
I thought he was in too.
And I think they are going to hold it for 1. Milan walking it up the court, back over to Dylan. Slowing the pace here. I think Dylan is going to hold this for his shot. Pick coming from Nicholas Lee. And Dylan will take the screen all the way to the basket. Tough shot, no call.
I think that was a foul.
A lot of contact there, but great shot from Dylan to make that, and a full court heave from Blackburn, no good.
I think they missed the call on that. I think it should have been and 1.
I agree. I think that definitely was an and 1 Woos, and with the halftime break starting, we will take a break here. You are watching the Rock the Island Alumni Tournament on Mountain Dreams.
Local, quality, commitment. With over 80 years of collective experience, there isn't anyone better to trust with finding the home for yourself and your family than Hometown Real Estate. Please reach out to us today.
Hello, I'm Tiara Farrell, Family Nurse Practitioner at Mountain Laurel Integrated Healthcare. We are your federally qualified healthcare center offering family, primary care services, and other services for individual and families in Southern West Virginia and Eastern Kentucky. Integrated Care blends all of our services into a one-stop shop. We offer better results through professional treatments and a close collaboration and communication with our health experts and various services. Mountain Laurel Integrated Healthcare, where change begins.
Tudor's Biscuit World got the best wraps ever. They make them big enough so you won't be hungry after. Got bacon, egg, and cheese, or sausage if you please, or maybe fully loaded. They make it that with ease. So come on down the road, get the best wraps ever, whichever one you like, cause it really doesn't matter. There's none among the rest. Nope, you know who the best. At Tudor's Biscuit World, you can find your happiness.
For over 10 years, Rebound Physical Therapy has served the communities in Southern West Virginia. With their rehabilitation strategies focusing on hands-on and individualized care, catering approaches to athletes, weekend warriors, and post-operation patients, and being a clinical facility for West Virginia and Marshall Universities, they are the choice provider. Take a look at the social media page of Rebound Physical Therapy or call 304-310-4721 for Rebound Physical Therapy.
Welcome to Allstate. You already paid for car insurance. Why not take your home along for the ride? Allstate. Here, better protection costs a whole lot less. You're in good hands with Allstate. Call a local agent or 1-800-ALLSTATE for a quote today.
If you're injured in a car wreck, don't delay. Give me a call today, Justin Markham. Here at Markham Law Office, we will fight for you. Don't settle for a handshake and a small check from the insurance companies. Give us a call. Don't take on the big insurance companies alone. We will fight to get you the compensation you deserve. Here at Markham Law Office, you're more than a client. You're family, and we take care of family. Give me a call, Justin Markham, attorney at law.
Accidents, illness, heart attacks, strokes. When an emergency strikes, count on Logan Regional Medical Center. We're here providing emergency care 24/7. including the higher levels of emergency heart care found in our accredited chest pain center, and our enhanced cleaning, mask requirements, and social distancing to help keep you safe. Emergency care at Logan Regional Medical Center. When minutes matter, count on us.
Giovanni's of Logan. Visit the newly renovated restaurant and convenient drive-thru. It is the Italian place to be. Call today 304-752-9030 or check out their specials online at giovannislogan.com.
And we are back in the Willie Akers Arena with the second half of Game 2, Man versus Mingo. And just for a reminder for those watching at home, Man has been disqualified. Only 2 players from Man who have graduated there. But for a reminder, we're still going to play all the way through to the end, Woos.
Yeah, that's good for Mingo just to get a game under them. I mean, if they win. Well,
they win.
Yeah, they're going to win.
Win.
They win regardless
of what happens. They're going to win.
It'll be good for them to get a game under them.
For the fans at home, you will see Mingo Central here tomorrow.
Regardless of what the scoreboard said.
At 2:30. Or 2:15, excuse me. Game 6, 2:15 tomorrow.
Yeah.
Mingo versus the winner of Chapmanville versus Herbert Hoover.
Which is our late game tonight, I think 8:45.
9 o'clock for those who want to tune in. As we are about to get things back underway, Man will take the first inbound of the game. As we get everything set up here, everybody in order, and we will inbound on the opposite side. And nice little shout out, Seth Hayner is in the building with his son Warren, Logan Middle School Timberwolves coach. Dancing as usual. That guy never stops.
Cute little guy. We love the kids.
We love Warren, man. He's a good kid. As Ethan Blackburn will inbound to Matt Spalding. Ethan Blackburn with a long 3 way off the mark.
Yep.
As
Banks is going to push
Banks is going to push this all the way to the hole. Nice little take and tipped out of bounds from Matt Spalding.
Good transition defense there by Man. See what Mingo comes out with here.
As Man will inbound the ball.
Out to Dillon, and he throws it back to Banks, who's going to take a 3.
Banks. 3-17, Steakhouse 3 from Austin Banks.
Gives them the lead, 30-29. Good to come out early in this third quarter and take the lead.
As Tyree Baker will bring it down over to Matt Spalding. Matt Spalding will kick it over to Ethan Blackburn. Ethan Blackburn will hold this to the timeline, kick it over to Andy Spalding. Andy Spalding out to Baker. Baker down to Nutumba. And he will throw a lob up to Blackburn, but it is stolen away.
Yeah, bad pass there, and good defense by Mingo to be in the right place at the right time.
And Austin Banks will take a step back 3 off the mark. Rebounded by Malam over to Dillon. Dillon steps back, kicks it to Jackson in the corner. Jackson drives, kicks out to Banks. Banks over to Malam. Malam in the corner to Aaron Banks. Aaron Banks gets double teamed in the corner, kicks out to Austin Banks. Over to Dillon for a 3-17 Steakhouse 3.
Yeah, good ball movement, avoiding the traps, finally open man. Good 3 there by Jeremy Dillon.
I think that's the best ball movement we've seen for the Miners so far tonight.
Probably in this game. That's good ball movement there.
And Matt Spalding off the mark, rebound by Aaron Banks, out to Austin Banks. A lot of brothers in this game. The Spalding twins and the Banks brothers.
Yeah.
Family on both sides. As Dillon takes a corner 3-17 Steakhouse 3.
Is he hot now? Back to back.
Many don't know him as a shooter, but he
can shoot the ball.
He's proving people wrong tonight.
Yeah.
Ethan Blackburn over to Baker. Baker drives, steps back, brings it back out to the corner. Down low to Ntumba. Ntumba with a post fadeaway. Nice little shot from Ntumba.
Yeah, that was a tough shot. Dylan made him, spin out away from the basket, and he still made a fadeaway.
And Banks will kick it over to Dylan for another 3-17 Steakhouse 3. That is 3 in a row for Jeremy Dillon.
Yep, he's hot, and he's feeling it right now.
And hoping to get this crowd going a little bit. Mingo goes up by 10 as Matt Spalding answers back with a 3-17 Steakhouse 3.
Yeah, they needed that because Dylan was definitely shifting momentum. I'd be curious to see if he takes another one here.
As Austin Banks kicks it down low, just misses Jackson on the backdoor cut. A little bit late. As Ethan Blackburn will inbound to Baker and discuss their game plan on this play. As Baker walks it up and takes a pull-up 3 off the rim.
Yeah,
Rebounded by Austin Banks. Banks will push this all the way down. Drop pass to his, fakes the drop pass to his brother. Out to Malam, over to Dylan, and Dylan's looking to shoot another one here.
Yeah, they found him quick this time.
As Dylan drives, snatches back. Baker playing defense on him well. Over to the corner to Aaron Banks for a 3 off the mark. Rebounded by Blackburn. And Blackburn is going to push this. A foul on Dylan.
Yeah, they found Dylan quick that time. They seen 3 in a row. They know he's hot. They don't want him shooting anymore. Let him cool down for a minute.
Definitely. As we see Matt Spalding here on the inbound. Over to Ethan Blackburn. Blackburn will kick it. Nope, he fakes it and takes a 3 off the mark. Rebounded by Austin Banks. And we're going to see Banks take this in transition, push it, lob up to his brother Aaron Banks, and Aaron Banks will draw the foul off the mark. We will see 2 free throws from Aaron Banks.
They've caught a walk here.
Well, they called a travel.
Yeah, caught a walk.
I don't know about that call.
Wasn't looking, but he must have moved his feet on the pump fake. The only thing I can think of.
I missed it. As Matt Spalding will bring it down. A pull-up from Matt Spalding is a 3 off the mark. And over the back on Tumba.
Banks is boxing him out real well, making him work for everything. That's a couple over the back fouls on him now.
Yeah, doing a great job of boxing out the 7-footer. As Banks walks it up. Slow and steady, kicks it over to Dylan. Dylan will take it to the center, fake, cross, double tween, hezzy, cross, and he will go all the way in for a floater off the mark, rebounded by Aaron Banks for 2.
Come on, Gary. That's a good offensive rebound by Banks there. Good put back.
Way to be there. Nice little spot.
Oh, yeah.
As Baker will drive, hop, step, curl, lay just off.
Really tough take.
Blocking foul on the Miners.
Yeah, it was a really tough take there.
Impressive take.
It was impressive. I thought he finished it, but, he gets the foul call and he'll go to the line.
Just short, as we will see Baker take 2 free throws here. And Porter and Bell will check back into the game for the Hillbillies. Baker's first free throw is good. And we will see Blackburn and Andy Spalding check out of the game here.
And that's 2 of their better shooters, I feel like.
As Baker misses the second. And Banks will bring it down. Austin Banks, to be exact. Kicks over to his brother Aaron Banks. Aaron Banks in the corner to Jackson. Jackson fakes the pass. Drives towards the wing. Kicks it back out to Austin Banks. As Banks will try to set things up here. A pick from his brother. Curl cross. Aaron Banks saves it. Kicks it over to Dylan. And Dylan will hold it here.
Yeah, man, sitting back here in this 2-3.
Jeremy Dylan with a step back 3 just off the mark. Another rebound by Banks. 3 from Malam is off the mark. Rebounded by Bell.
Just off there.
And Baker will push this. Full court pass up to Matt Spalding. Matt Spalding for 3-17. Steakhouse 3 is good from Matt Spalding.
Big shot there. Cuts the lead back down to 5.
Those threes are really getting this crowd going. We're hearing a lot of chants coming out now.
Oh, yeah. The threes are raining down in this game.
Definitely the most we've seen as Dylan takes a tough floater off the mark. Rebound by Banks, fighting for it. Impressive by Aaron Banks.
Man,
kicks it out to Austin Banks.
He's been fighting all night in the paint.
Trying to trap Austin Banks from getting going. Very smart on Man's part. As Malam holds it at the hash. In the high post to Dylan. Dylan takes a mid-range pull-up jump shot just off the mark as Tyree Baker gets the rebound. And he will push this pace. Cross through the middle. All the way down. Tough floater. Blocked by Austin Banks.
Yeah, good defense there by Banks. right in his face and never let him have an opportunity to really shoot it.
And Malams will take this all the way down and kick it to Austin Banks for a 3-17 Steakhouse 3.
3-and-D there by Banks.
Very good. Very
got the
impressive.
block, ran the court, filled the lane, got the 3.
And we've seen him play in years prior. He's such a tough guard.
Yeah, he's really tough, really quick. He's good. There's not really anything he's bad at.
As Matt Spalding pulls a deep 3-17 Steakhouse 3 off the screen from Nuntumba.
Yeah, it was a tough shot. Pretty shot.
One thing about those two twins, they've always been shooters, bro.
Yeah, but, you know.
He holds the record at Beth Haven, tied, actually, with 12 threes in a game.
You know, they're going to shoot, you know.
And Jackson with a tough pull-up.
Got a timeout,
my man. We will have a timeout from the Man High Hillbillies, and we will take a quick break here. You are watching the Rock the Island Alumni Tournament here on Mountain Dreams Media.
Giovanni's of Logan. Visit the newly renovated restaurant and convenient drive-thru. It is the Italian place to be. Call today 304-752-9030 or check out their specials online at giovannislogan.com.
Local, quality, commitment. With over 80 years of collective experience, there isn't anyone better to trust with finding the home for yourself and your family than Hometown Real Estate. Please reach out to us today.
And we are back in the third quarter here at the Willie Akers Arena. 2 minutes left to go in the third. And Mingo Central leads 46-39.
I'm interested to see what man can do to try to, you know, climb back in this game. They've hit a couple threes. I think that's what they need to keep doing.
Even though the Miners are the determined winner, you still want to see a hard game. You still want to see the Hillbillies come out and try their best to win, just to show that if it did count, they had the opportunity.
Absolutely. You want to see a good game regardless of what the predetermined outcome is. You like to see a good basketball game, especially I know these fans do.
Oh, definitely. As the crowd starts to pack in a little bit here more for the Logan game. And we will see Blankenship at the top of the key. Kicks over to Baker in the corner. Baker will bring it out, throw it to Spalding. Matt Spalding, to be exact, off the mark for 3. Rebounded by Porter. Out to Baker for 3. Off the mark again. Rebound by Dillon. And we're going to see Mingo push the pace here. Dillon all the way. Drop pass. Back to Dillon from Banks. Just misses it. Rebound. And back in for Dillon.
Yeah, good ball movement there in the transition by Dillon Banks.
2 very quick and athletic players.
Oh, yeah, they was up and down the court real quick there.
And Porter swings to the corner for Matt Spalding. Matt Spalding drives. And we have a foul on the floor.
I honestly like to see them run a little bit more in transition. I feel like they're most effective in transition.
They were very effective in the first half, and they've started to slow things down. I'm not sure what the game plan is there. As inbound goes to Porter for a 3 off the rim. Rebounded by Dillon. Tipped out, but Banks saves it. And Banks will drive into the chest of Matt Spalding. Kicks it out to Nick Lee in the corner. Nick Lee will throw it to the top to Malam. Malam over to Austin Banks for a 3-17 Steakhouse 3.
Good ball movement. I think they're rolling now. They've kind of found each other.
They're starting to move. And one thing you see from Banks, man, he doesn't force shots.
No, he's not scared to pass up a good look to get to a better one.
He lets it come to him as Matt Spalding misses the 3. Rebound tipped out by Justin Barker to Banks. And Banks will reset this and bring it down the middle of the floor to the top of the key. Fakes the drive. Kicks it over to Dillon. And looking like Mingo will try to hold for 1. Nope. Kick out to Banks for another 3-17 Steakhouse 3.
Yeah, man, he's tough. You know, he really hasn't played to his potential. Today. For those who don't know, he's a really good ball player.
Well, we're seeing him start to heat up as Matt Spalding off the mark again. Nick Lee with the rebound. We haven't seen a lot of him since the first quarter. Hit those 3 threes. We haven't seen him since. Kick over to Banks.
I don't think he's shot since then.
I don't think he has. A few layups in the paint.
Yeah.
Just off the mark as Banks will try to work Blankenship out. Throws it up, tipped, and we have a foul on Blankenship. Austin Banks will shoot 2.
Yeah, tough drive there. Man, he's so quick. You let him get past you, you almost got no choice but to foul.
Such a fast player. Almost made me fall once in Gobby Ball.
Man, he's tough.
Very quick player.
He gave us some fits a few times.
But you all have the great Stevie Browning.
He was MVP that year, I believe.
He was MVP.
Hard to lose many games with MVP.
18-0 as the first free throw from Banks is good, as well as the second. 2 for 2 from the line for Austin Banks. And we're going to see man try to get out in transition here. Baker up to Porter. Porter slows it down, kicks it down low to Blankenship. Blankenship steps back for a 3-17 Steakhouse 3.
Good step back 3 there.
And I think that's the first one we've seen from him tonight. As Jeremy Dillon heaves a half quarter just off the front of the rim.
Close.
We are going into the fourth quarter after this break. You are watching Rock the Island Alumni Tournament on Mountain Dreams Media.
For over 10 years, Rebound Physical Therapy has served the communities in southern West Virginia. With their rehabilitation strategies focusing on hands-on and individualized care, catering approaches to athletes, weekend warriors, and post-operation patients, and being a clinical facility for West Virginia and Marshall universities, they are the choice provider. Take a look at the social media page of Rebound Physical Therapy or call 304-310-4721 for Rebound Physical Therapy.
Accidents, illness, heart attacks, strokes. When an emergency strikes, count on Logan Regional Medical Center. We're here providing emergency care 24/7, including the higher levels of emergency heart care found in our accredited chest pain center, and our enhanced cleaning, mask requirements, and social distancing to help keep you safe. Emergency care at Logan Regional Medical Center. When minutes matter, count on us.
Local, quality, commitment. With over 80 years of collective experience, there isn't anyone better to trust with finding the home for yourself and your family than Hometown Real Estate. Please reach out to us today.
Giovanni's of Logan. Visit the newly renovated restaurant and convenient drive-thru. It is the Italian place to be. Call today 304-752-9030 or check out their specials online at giovannislogan.com.
Yeah.
Well.
And we are back for the fourth quarter at the Rock the Island Alumni Tournament here in the Willie Akers Arena. A reminder to those watching, elim ending after 4 minutes, the first dead ball, the clock stops, and whoever has the highest score, it's +8 to the elim score. Whoever gets there first wins the game. Justin Barker drives. Tough and one layup from Justin Barker.
Yeah, it was a good drive. And you're talking about the elim ending. I liked it. You know, intensity really picked up in that last game whenever they hit that target score.
Yeah, anytime it's close when the elim inning is in play, you're going to see a lot of defense being played. But a big lead here from Mingo Central may not have the same outcome.
No.
As Barker makes the first of his and one. Excuse me.
But I'm pretty sure Tug was up a decent amount, and then Scott battled back, Tug ended up winning. But
true, we're going to have to see man really pick up this pace in this quarter for that to happen as Ethan Blackburn takes a corner 3-17 Steakhouse 3.
Yeah, a few more of those, that'll help for sure.
That might be the fire they need. As Banks brings it up the middle of the court, just crosses the half-court line. We will see a screen from Barker. Banks kicks it over to Malam, fakes the deep three, dribbles it back out. Malam's going to ISO on Blackburn here as he fakes the drive, kicks it over to...
Nice floater there.
A floater from Garrett Moore.
Yeah, man, looks like man switched man-to-man on defense here.
Had to make sure I had his name right. Haven't seen much of him tonight.
No, I don't mind. Be first time he's checked in.
Josh Atkins for a 3-17 Steakhouse 3, and man is not giving up anytime soon, Woos.
No, they're down 12. They definitely can cut this lead back and make going a run, especially with the elim ending,
Elim ending can change everything, man. Few stops, there's no time. As Austin Banks drives on the screen from lead. Nice little touch layup, and it is good from Banks.
Yeah, Banks has really took over here in the second half.
Really getting going. As Blackburn with a tough layup on the drive.
Yeah, they
Quick
pushed.
bucket there from Man.
They pushed transition and caught Mingo sleeping there.
If they can keep that push going, they might have something going here for them. As Malam between the legs over to Barker. Barker looking for the post play to Nick Lee. Baker tries a double and a layup from Nick Lee.
Yeah, they're gonna need some stops. They're scoring on offense, but they desperately need some stops.
Defense has to pick up here for the Hillbillies as Baker drives. Little touch pull up off the glass is good from Baker.
Yeah, it's a tough shot by him, but we've seen him make some tough shots tonight.
All night, man. He's been doing great for that team. I think he's their lead rebounder, too.
Yeah, you're probably right.
He's always down there.
He's around the ball. You know, a lot of ball handlers, point guards, they're like that. They're around the ball.
As Banks kicks over to Nick Lee off the mark from three. Rebound by Blackburn. He will push this all the way, 1-on-2, and steal from Nick Lee. Great defense by Nick Lee to catch that on the hop step, but Baker tips it back out. Lee saves it. Crossover from Lee, drives to the paint, just short on the layup.
Would have been a really great play by him if he got that to go.
Been very nice as Porter goes full court with it. Slows it down. Nice little curl and a layup from Chase Porter as we have a Mingo Central Minor timeout. Down by 10. The Hillbillies are closing this lead, and we will be right back on Mountain Dreams Media. You are watching the Rock the Island Alumni Tournament. Stay tuned.
Accidents, illness, heart attacks, strokes. When an emergency strikes, count on Logan Regional Medical Center. We're here providing emergency care 24/7, including the higher levels of emergency heart care found in our accredited chest pain center, and our enhanced cleaning, mask requirements, and social distancing to help keep you safe. Emergency care at Logan Regional Medical Center. When minutes matter, count on us.
Cheech's in Lenore, West Virginia. A family-owned restaurant has proudly served the area since 1988. We are open Monday through Saturday. We have daily specials. West Virginia voted best breadsticks, pizza, and much more. Don't forget our sweet treats. Anything from ice cream, Cheech's chillers, to homemade hot fudge cakes. Come see us today at Cheech's Pizza.
And we are back for the final moments of Game 2 in the Rock the Island Alumni Tournament here. Man versus Mingo. And Woos, what are you going to expect here coming into the final moments of this game with that elim ending?
Man, I'll tell you what, Man, they've cut it to 10. I think it was as high as 14, maybe 16 at once. And they fought back here. They can get a few more threes. I know Blackburn's shooting it well, attacking the basket well. His point guard here, he's been playing well. They can get some stops. I think they have a legitimate chance to climb back in.
They've definitely closed the gap from what it was. As Mingo will inbound, Aaron Banks to Jeremy Dillon. And I think we're going to see Mingo try to waste some of this clock and get closer to that 4-minute mark so we can get that elim ending quicker.
Yeah, I would see Dillon and Banks maybe try to dribble this out. I think it'll definitely be in their hands for sure going to the end of this game.
As Dillon holds, tries to come off the screen. They're going to double him off of it, but now we're back into the ISO for Dillon, guarded by Blackburn. And Dillon is fouled by Blackburn on the floor. And we will see Nick Lee inbound for the Miners. Banks gets it off the inbound. Austin Banks guarded by Tyree Baker in the ISO. Barker with the ball. Barker drives, attacks Atkins. Tough layup just off the front of the rim, no call.
Here we go. They can get some points here and cut it.
And
talking about a different ball game.
Baker is going to push a three from Josh Atkins off the mark.
Yeah, that would have been huge.
Huge for the Hillbillies, but rebounded by Aaron Banks over to his brother Austin Banks. And as we see, Banks will slow this down. 28 seconds from the 4-minute mark. I'm not sure why the clock stopped.
Yeah, must be a technical difficulty here.
As Austin Banks takes the screen from his brother Aaron. And we have called a referee timeout. Pete has announced the table to stop the clock.
Yeah, we got 4:10 here on Mountain Dreams, and that's what we're trying to relay to the scores table and the referees.
So we are running the clock down. And they have stopped it again. I think they heard 4:18, but it is 4:10. We will keep the clock going until the next dead ball. And the inbound is ready from Dillon. Dillon to Banks behind the half-court line. Banks will bring it down to the hash and hold until this 4-minute mark is over. And the 4-minute mark has hit. Now any dead ball, we have a timeout. Smart by Banks.
Yeah,
Very
smart by
smart.
Mingo, for sure.
Smart timeout. And we will take a break here during the timeout from the Miners. You are watching the Rock the Island Alumni Tournament on Mountain Dreams Media. Stay tuned.
Hello, I'm Tiara Farrell, family nurse practitioner at Mountain Laurel Integrated Healthcare. We are your federally qualified healthcare center offering family, primary care services, and other services for individual and families in southern West Virginia and eastern Kentucky. Integrated care blends all of our services into a one-stop shop. We offer better results through professional treatments and a close collaboration and communication with our health experts and various services. Mountain Laurel Integrated Healthcare, where change begins.
Welcome to Allstate. You already paid for car insurance. Why not take your home along for the ride? Allstate. Here, better protection costs a whole lot less. You're in good hands with Allstate. Call a local agent or 1-800-ALLSTATE for a quote today.
No salt, it ain't worth nothing.
And we are back at the Rock the Island Alumni Tournament. The ELIM score is set. First team to reach 72 will be declared the score winner, even though the Miners take it home no matter what.
Yep.
And inbound to Dillon. Dillon takes the screen from Barker. Drives baseline, tough drive, and a foul on Ethan Blackburn.
Yeah, he was running into the basket there.
And Nick Lee took a 317 Steakhouse 3, made it, but it does not count. Barker on the inbound. Out to Dillon. Dillon in the corner. Dillon will drive to the middle. Scoop pass over to Aaron Banks, and a foul on Ntumba.
Yeah, I think he got a little bit of his hand there. Wouldn't be mad if they let it go neither, but.
So we will see Aaron Banks shoot 2. The first off the mark from Aaron Banks.
Can kind of hear the crowd a little bit into it now as the Logan game is up next.
And you see a lot of Westside fans in here.
There's a lot of Westside fans as well. They've always traveled well.
Good fans. As Banks makes the second, we will see Baker come down, screen from Ntumba, over to Blackburn, and it has hit Sean Clark.
I don't think he was ready for that.
I don't think he was. He might have shot it if he saw it. And we have an inbound from Aaron Banks. Lob to his brother Austin Banks. Banks will slow this thing down. 7 points away from the Elim. Banks off the screen from Barker, brings it back out to Dillon. Dillon drives, and another foul on Ethan Blackburn.
Yeah, reach in. I think it hit him right across his face.
Definitely caught him with that one.
Yeah.
As we will see Lee on the inbound. Oh.
I think they're in the bonus.
We are in the bonus. And we have learned how this works.
Yeah.
Regardless of the make or miss, you get the ball back. But if you make it, it does count towards the Elim score.
And it's only one shot.
One shot.
Always.
So if you do need 1 point for the Elim score, you can win the game off of a free throw.
We've seen a lot of these free throws missed in this situation last
few.
game and now this game.
Dillon off the mark on his free throw, but they do receive the ball.
Yeah, that's big, you know. You get fouled and
get the ball back.
Makes the other team not play as hard, play hard, clean defense.
Yeah.
You know.
Not foul every play.
Yep.
As we see Banks will take it. Screen from Barker. He goes the other way. Drives, fakes the pass. Drop off to his brother. His brother loses it. Dillon up. No call. Wait, we have a foul.
Got a foul.
I was about to say. I was waiting for that one. And Dillon will go back to the line again.
He's 7 away from the target. Yeah.
7 away. And the Hillbillies look upset. He will take 2 free throws this time, where it was a shooting foul.
Yep.
on the first. Dillon is off the mark again.
And misses last two big points towards the target score. See if he can get this one to go.
Dillon prepares for the second. It is up, and it is just rolls out of the rim.
Rolls out.
And Dillon shakes his head, gives a little laugh on the way back. Can't believe it fell out as Tyree Baker pulls a deep three off the mark, rebounded by Aaron Banks. Aaron Banks over to Jeremy Dillon, and a travel on Dillon.
That's what man needs is some threes to climb back in this, I believe. They're down 11.
Wouldn't be a bad idea to throw those Spalding twins in and let them spot up right about now.
We haven't seen them. They hit a few big shots last quarter, and we ain't seen them in a little while.
No, haven't been in the entire last quarter, honestly.
Kind of shocking as they did start the game.
Man, definitely going with a bigger lineup. Swing over to Ethan Blackburn for a three off the mark. Tipped out by Baker to Atkins. Atkins throws a hook layup up, no good. And Austin Banks will push this ball in transition into the paint. Brings it back out. And he will reset this at the top of the key. And he's taking the ISO. Nice tough touch. No good. Battle for the rebound. Porter walks away with it. Blackburn on the transition. Nice lob pass. Full court from Porter. Blackburn up. Blocked. Tipped out. And we have a foul on Aaron Banks.
Yep. That was a tough sequence of events there.
There was a lot of battle for the rebounds right there. As we will see Blackburn go to the line. Andy Spalding will check in as well as Blankenship. And they're saying it was on the ground.
That surprises me. I try a lob here.
And Banks will get the tip out. Justin Barker for a three off the mark, just to the right.
They haven't scored here in a little while.
It has been a long elim so far. As Andy Spalding will inbound to Ntumba. Andy will bring it up the court. Spalding off the screen. Fakes the pass, kicks it over to Baker. Baker drives, snatches back, and resets for a three off the mark. Rebounded by Blankenship. Blankenship out to Spalding. Spalding guarded by Aaron Banks. Kicks it over to Baker. Baker over to Blackburn. Blackburn will drive. Tough layup from Ethan Blackburn.
Yeah, they needed that. It's been a while since either team has scored. Keeps them alive here if they keep playing this good defense.
If you're a man, you really need to push this pace as best as you can. You can't slow down in these moments, down by as much as you are. Down by 9.
No, they need to be, as they say, go for broke here.
Definitely. As Aaron Banks loses the ball off a tip from Andy Spalding. Lobbed up from Tumba to Blackburn. Blackburn drives. Tipped out of bounds from Dillon.
Yeah, good defense there by Dillon. He was alert the whole time on the way down the court.
Great defense by him. Way to tip it over and tip it out without fouling as Andy Spalding catches off the inbound, fakes, little toss-up floater. No good. Rebound by Ntumba. And man has cut it down to 7.
Yeah. And I believe
Elam score is still 72.
Yep.
As Banks drives, brings it back out. Drives again to the middle. Drop pass to his brother, Aaron Banks, and we have an and one from Aaron Banks.
That will certainly help the target score there. They needed that. It had been a while since they'd scored. I think they scored a free throw once they got the target score, and then they had been sitting there for a while.
And now just 5 points away. Aaron Banks will take his free throw. It is up and it is off. Rebound by Baker. And Baker's bringing it up slow again. Lob pass to Blackburn. He just loses it in the air. Takes a fade away from the corner. No good. Rebound by Barker. Lost it. Grab to Baker. Baker back to Ntumba. Back to Baker for a corner three. No good. Rebound by Blackburn. Layup is good. And this man team is starting to get going here in the later part.
I'll tell you what. When he jumps, he's high.
I told you, man. He can fly. Dealing with a tween drive. Tough shot off the side of the backboard. Rebound by Aaron Banks. Out to his brother, Austin Banks. Austin Banks in the ISO on Andy Spalding. Drives shoulder down, and it is tipped out. Mingo Central ball.
Well, we've got 2 different calls here, I believe.
And
we've got a out-of-bounds call by Sean, and Pete's calling a shooting foul.
And it will be a shooting foul. I don't think I agree with that one.
That was good, hard defense. But
that looked clean to me. As Austin Banks makes the first of 2. Banks second is up, and it is good after a few bounces around the rim. Do you think they go for a three here and just try to go ahead and end it, or do they take it safe and just get a layup?
I think they go for the three.
As Andy Spalding shoots a deep three, no good, and Banks will drive through the double team.
Pull up.
Pull up three from Austin Banks is good. 3-17 Steakhouse three from Austin Banks to end the game 2 in the Rock the Alumni tournament.
That's just human nature. You want to hit the three to end it.
Huh?
Just human nature. You want to hit the three to end it.
Definitely human nature. You definitely want to hit a three to end that. And already known Mingo Central was going to advance, but we see it here. They won the game by score. We will be right back with the Logan and Westside game at 7:30 here on Mountain Dreams Media. You are watching the Rock the Island Alumni Tournament. Stay tuned.
Hello, I'm Tiara Farrell, family nurse practitioner at Mountain Laurel Integrated Healthcare. We are your federally qualified healthcare center offering family, primary care services, and other services for individual and families in southern West Virginia and eastern Kentucky. Integrated care blends all of our services into a one-stop shop. We offer better results through professional treatments and a close collaboration and communication with our health experts and various services. Mountain Laurel Integrated Healthcare, where change begins.
Welcome to Allstate. You already paid for car insurance. Why not take your home along for the ride? Allstate. Here, better protection costs a whole lot less. You're in good hands with Allstate. Call a local agent or 1-800-ALLSTATE for a quote today.
Tudor's Biscuit World got the best wraps ever. They make them big enough so you won't be hungry after. Got bacon, egg, and cheese, or sausage if you please, or maybe fully loaded. They make it that with ease. So come on down the road, get the best wraps ever, whichever one you like, cause it really doesn't matter. There's none among the rest. Nope, you know who the best at Tudor's Biscuit World. You can find your happiness.
Local, quality, commitment. With over 80 years of collective experience, there isn't anyone better to trust with finding the home for yourself and your family than Hometown Real Estate. Please reach out to us today.
For over 10 years, Rebound Physical Therapy has served the communities in southern West Virginia. With their rehabilitation strategies focusing on hands-on and individualized care, catering approaches to athletes, weekend warriors, and post-operation patients, and being a clinical facility for West Virginia and Marshall universities, they are the choice provider. Take a look at the social media page of Rebound Physical Therapy or call 304-310-4721 for Rebound Physical Therapy.
Giovanni's of Logan. Visit the newly renovated restaurant and convenient drive-thru. It is the Italian place to be. Call today 304-752-9030 or check out their specials online at giovannislogan.com.
Hello, I'm Elise Hinkle, psychiatric mental health nurse practitioner and director of behavioral health at Coalfield Health Center. We know that 75% of primary care visits include mental health components. This includes behavioral factors related to chronic disease management, mental health issues, substance use, smoking or other tobacco use, and the impact of stress, diet, and exercise on health. We are also aware that patients have limited access to mental health services. To combat this, we are beginning to integrate behavioral health into our practice. Using a multidisciplinary team approach, we want to support you and address your mental health needs. Every individual seen will have a comprehensive assessment to identify your individual needs. Once your individual needs are identified, we want to work with you to develop a treatment plan to improve your overall health. The services we are now offering includes individual, family, and marriage counseling. These services do not require a referral. We are also accepting patients for psychiatric evaluations and medication management. For these services, we are currently accepting patients 7 years old and older. Appointments for these services do require a referral from your primary care provider. Our providers have experience with a full spectrum of disorders. For more information or to schedule an appointment with one of our providers, call 304-855-1222. As a community, let's help each other address mental health. We are here for you when you're ready. Coalfield Health Center. Let our family take care of your family.
Cheech's in Lenore, West Virginia. A family-owned restaurant has proudly served the area since 1988. We are open Monday through Saturday. We have daily specials. West Virginia voted best breadsticks, pizza, and much more. Don't forget our sweet treats. Anything from ice cream, Cheech's chillers, to homemade hot fudge cakes. Come see us today at Cheech's Pizza.
If you're injured in a car wreck, don't delay. Give me a call today, Justin Markham. Here at Markham Law Office, we will fight for you. Don't settle for a handshake and a small check from the insurance companies. Give us a call. Don't take on the big insurance companies alone. We will fight to get you the compensation you deserve. Here at Markham Law Office, you're more than a client. You're family, and we take care of family. Give me a call, Justin Markham, attorney at law.
Accidents, illness, heart attacks, strokes. When an emergency strikes, count on Logan Regional Medical Center. We're here providing emergency care 24/7, including the higher levels of emergency heart care found in our accredited chest pain center, and our enhanced cleaning, mask requirements, and social distancing to help keep you safe. Emergency care at
Round one, for Coach Willie Akers.
And we are back on Mountain Dreams Media here at the Rock the Island Alumni Tournament. And a quick shout out to the late, great Willie Akers.
Legendary coach here at Logan High, a long time. Played at West Virginia with Jerry West.
Said he made it to the Final Four.
Yeah.
And the national championship that year.
Hung a couple banners in this building.
Great man, and his birthday is actually tomorrow. So come out and support him here as we are getting the game underway with the names. We will be right back after the names are announced on Mountain Dreams Media.
Hello.
And we are back for the Rock the Alumni Tournament. A big matchup in this game. A lot of people think it's going to be one of the better matchups of the tournament. Logan versus Westside.
Yeah, this is a very good matchup here. Very good teams. A lot of familiar faces out here for us on this game.
A lot of familiar faces. Many people that we've known from Logan's history and a few friends of mine on the Westside team.
Yeah.
So I'm excited to see how this pans out. Both of us Logan alumni, of course.
Yep. Should be a fun game.
As the tip is underway, Justin Koger wins the tip.
Yeah, we've had brothers on the team like we do with this one, Scotty and Stevie, but we also have brothers against each other with Jackson and Justin Koger.
I'm excited to see how that goes between the two of them. As Westside drops it down low to Corey Hatfield, and the layup is good.
Quick bucket there by Westside. And no surprise here, Logan's going to push this. Scotty with a deep three, just off, and Koger gets the rebound.
As Koger pushes it up to the corner. A three in the corner is off the mark from Westside. Tipped out. Koger with the rebound.
Thought about
Pump
a
fakes,
three.
kicks it across court. Back to the top of the key for Hatfield. Over to Koger. Down low to Hatfield. And almost stolen by Logan. And a two is up. Off the mark. Rebound by Hatfield again. And he is battling down low. No call. He gets his own rebound. And we have a foul on Logan.
Jump ball.
Jump ball.
A lot of battling in the paint here early.
Hard to see down there.
I think you can see Westside wants to go in the paint. Stevie brings it up.
And Stevie drives, fake, rebound by Andrews off the block. Hatfield out. As we see Westside on the left hash. Over for a three off the mark. Rebound by Koger. Koger over to Hatfield. Hatfield down low to Will Fox. Or Matt Cook, excuse me. Matt Cook for two.
Logan's in a 2-3 here early, and Westside's attacking the paint.
And we see Scotty out to his brother Stevie. Stevie down low to Josh Funk. Funk over to Browning. Browning back to Funk. Funk over to Stevie Browning. And Zach Green pump fakes the three, brings it behind his back, and resets out to Stevie Browning. Stevie Browning with a three off the mark. Rebound by Koger. And Koger will fake the full court pass and throw it up. Stolen by Zach Green. Zach Green to Scotty Browning. Scotty Browning on the hash. Kicks it over to Green. Green swings it to the corner to Stevie Browning. And off the leg of Westside over to Andrews. Andrews out to Stevie. Green over to Scotty. Just off the mark. Rebound by Corey Hatfield. And Will Fox will push this down court. Between the legs. Over to Matt Cook.
I think this Logan crowd's just waiting for a basket. Waiting to make some noise. You can feel it.
Waiting for things to get going as Westside's up 4-0. A three from Matt Cook is off the mark. Rebound by Funk. Funk to Stevie Browning. Stevie Browning will push the pace. Drive, layup over the top of Corey Hatfield. And that's what Logan needs, is a quick basket to get this crowd going.
Well, that's what they're going to do best here. Transition. Stevie got it coast to coast very quick.
Very athletic team as Corey Hatfield takes a high post jump shot off the mark from the elbow. Matt Cook blocked by Andrews, and it is out of bounds on Logan.
Yeah, big block there by Trevor. I think he's the all-time leading blocker at Fairmont State.
Really?
Yeah.
I did not know that.
So
him and Stevie played a few years together before his transfer to Marshall.
Yep, you can expect some block shots this evening.
A lot of chemistry here on this Logan team. As Will Fox kicks it to the corner to Koger. Koger cross-court pass to Jacob Ellis for a three off the mark rebound by Browning.
And
as Stevie pushes it up to his brother Scotty. Scotty takes a pull-up mid-range jump shot, and it is good from Scotty Browning.
Yeah, I think that's where Logan's going to do their damage is transition.
Quick buckets.
Quick buckets, as Westside is not so much a transition team.
As Will Fox kicks it to Hatfield. Hatfield pump fakes the three over to Jacob Ellis. Jacob Ellis over to Will Fox. Will Fox takes a three. It is short. Rebound by Andrews.
Yeah, man, he's so tall. He can jump out of the gym.
Hard to stop down there.
It's going to be hard to get a rebound over him.
Funk pushes it up the court over to Scotty Browning. Back out to Funk. Funk for a mid-range pull-up. Off the mark. Rebound by Andrews as it is tipped out of bounds, and it is a Westside ball. Andrews thinks he was fouled. Crowd starting to get into it a little bit. Getting loud out here now.
Yeah, it's starting to pick up here.
As Jackson Tackett, better known as Jacko, checks in for Zach Green.
Yeah, he played last year, part of that team that went to Charleston for the first time in I think, a decade. So
And hustles on every rebound.
Oh, yeah.
As Will Fox kicks it over to Jacob Ellis. Jacob Ellis spins, kicks it over to Travis Cook. Travis Cook over to Justin Coger. Coger to Will Fox. Back over to Jacob Ellis. No good on the three. Rebound by Tackett. Stevie will push the pace here.
Again.
Drop off lob pass to Scotty. Scotty tries to go up with it and is fouled by Will Fox. Scotty Browning will shoot two.
Yeah, you can tell Logan, like I've said many times, they're the best in transition when they get out running, and they're hard to stop when they get full head of steam.
And most will expect both of these free throws to be good from Scotty Browning.
You would expect it. And we will
Browning
see.
Sets up for his first. It is up and through. Scotty Browning good on the first. As Shane Jenkins checks into the game for Westside.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect Scotty to miss too many of these. I don't want to jinx him either.
Definitely don't want to jinx him.
I don't want to be a jinxer on here.
As Scotty shoots the second, it is up and good. And Coger will inbound and retrieve the ball back from Travis Cook.
Yeah, Westside came out and got those two early quick buckets, and not much since then.
And we haven't seen Coger try to get going, but he is going to attack Stevie Browning just off the mark. Rebound tipped out. Jacob Ellis grabs it, drives. Floater from Jacob Ellis is good.
Yep, right off the backboard. Went right into the chest of Trevor and got a floater to go.
And one thing about Ellis, he can fly, man. He can jump out the gym as Stevie Browning shoots a pull-up 3-17 Steakhouse 3.
Yeah.
Little hand dap from the brothers.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure they've been wanting to play a little while.
This is special for them, man. Getting to play on the same court against good competition. This is nice for them.
Absolutely.
As Jacob Ellis takes a pull-up jump shot off the mark from the left wing. Scotty Browning retrieves the rebound, pushes the pace, and slows it back up. Tries to get set up over to Jacko Tackett. Tackett to Funk. Funk fakes the three over to Tackett, and Tackett will shoot a 3-17 Steakhouse 3 from Jacko Tackett.
Yeah, he can shoot. He can shoot out there.
People don't know it, man, but he can really shoot.
He has range.
Especially since his time at Alice Lloyd, he's gotten a lot better.
Oh, yeah.
As Travis Cook misses the layup. A lot of fans think that should have been a foul. You get a lot of chatter here.
Yeah.
As Funk, no-look pass over to Browning. Browning with a no-look pass back to Funk. Funk out to Tackett. And we will see Tackett take another three off the mark. Tipped out by Browning. Rebound by Jenkins. And Westside will push it here with Will Fox saving it from going out of bounds on the left side.
Yeah, we're picking up speed here now, Kyle. They're both teams are running. Both teams are playing intense.
And this is what the crowd wants to see. The biggest crowd we've seen so far tonight.
A very good crowd.
As Coger drives, attacks Funk. The layup is up and off from Coger. Will Fox grabs it, pump fakes, back up, and an and one from Will Fox.
Big bucket there for Westside. Momentum was kind of leaning towards Logan.
And they definitely needed that as we see Jackson Coger check in as well as Jaron Glick.
Yep. Coming in for Scotty and Funk. Now we got Coger versus Coger on the court.
We do. I'm hoping to see some ISO between the two. Get the crowd
Yeah.
into it a little bit.
That's what the crowd came to see, maybe.
We also have Jaron Glick on the floor. We might get a 3-17 Steakhouse 3 from the son of the father.
That's something special right there.
As the and one is completed by Will Fox. Coger will inbound to Stevie. And Stevie Browning will come down the court. Left side, screen from Andrews. A pull-up three off the mark from Stevie Browning. Rebound by Travis Cook. And Travis will bring it up. Over to Will Fox for a three. Airballed by Cook. Jacko Tackett with the rebound. Tackett brings it back out. Up court pass to Stevie Browning. Stevie drives. Kicks it out to Jackson Coger for a three. Just off the mark. Rebound by Justin Coger, the older brother of Jackson Coger.
Yeah, well, they're getting up and down the floor now. This is fun to watch.
And Will Fox up to Shane Jenkins for another 3-17 Steakhouse 3.
That ties the ball game. Big three.
And this is what fans want to see, man.
Yeah, close game.
I
Good
knew
game
this
so
would
far.
be a very good matchup. Both teams very big athletic teams. Glick out to Andrews. Jump ball. It will be the Renegades on the inbound.
Yep, and so far it looks like Westside is a scrappier team.
They are. They're a strong team, man. And Westside's always been like that throughout the years. Very scrappy team. As Stevie Browning will check out of the game for Corey Townsend.
I think he graduated last year?
The year before last, I think.
Yeah.
Fan favorite, man.
No.
A lot of people like to see Corey out there. He hustles. He never stops going.
No, he plays hard, and his motor is always going when he's out there.
He will never give up. He'll give you 120% every time as Travis Cook plays in the low post on Jackson Coger. And it is up and good. Westside takes the lead.
Takes back the lead. I think first one since 4-0.
Yep. And Jacko Tackett will have it on the wing. Bring it up slow. Over to Glick. Glick back over to Tackett. Tackett into Andrews. Andrews over to Glick, out of bounds.
Yep.
Just far from Glick's hand. As the first quarter has 35.9 left. Jacob Ellis inbounds to Will Fox. And Fox will walk this up and possibly hope for one right here.
You'd imagine they're up. I would imagine they would hold it.
Travis Cook with the ball, top of the key, guarded by Jackson Koger. We may see the ISO, and tipped out by Koger, but saved by Cook. He saves it again. Low post action from Cook, off the mark. And Corey Townsend is on the floor. Still Renegades ball.
Yeah, it was blocked by Trevor. But I also think he got a piece of the ring.
And we will see Scotty Browning check back into the game for Jacko Tackett, as well as Joe Street checking in for Trevor Andrews.
Oh, yeah. First check in for Joe.
Another player that will give you everything he has.
He's going to give it to you for sure. All his effort.
Already on the ball, looking for the double team. Out of bounds.
Creates a turnover.
Turnover by Joe, and you see he's hyped.
Yep, he's hyped. He's a high-energy player. He's going to come in and give you solid minutes.
And he'll definitely get the team into it, as well as the crowd.
Yep.
As Zach Green checks back in for Jackson Koger, and Stevie Browning checks in for Corey Townsend.
I think they're going to put some offense in here with 8 seconds left. Try to get a bucket, take the lead, or tie it here.
Definitely. And as they roll it in to save time, Scotty picks it up just across half court. He drives, attacks, fakes it. Pull-up floater from Scotty Browning is good. And we are tied here in the Willie Akers Arena. Zach Green pressure. Will Fox heaves a full quarter, but it is off the mark and after the time. So with the first quarter coming to an end, we are tied 14-all in the Rock the Island Alumni Tournament, on Mountain Dreams Media. Stay tuned.
Hello, I'm Elise Hinkle, psychiatric mental health nurse practitioner and director of behavioral health at Coalfield Health Center. We know that 75% of primary care visits include mental health components. This includes behavioral factors related to chronic disease management, mental health issues, substance use, smoking or other tobacco use, and the impact of stress, diet, and exercise on health. We are also aware that patients have limited access to mental health services. To combat this, we are beginning to integrate behavioral health into our practice. Using a multidisciplinary team approach, we want to support you and address your mental health needs. Every individual seen will have a comprehensive assessment to identify your individual needs. Once your individual needs are identified, we want to work with you to develop a treatment plan to improve your overall health. The services we are now offering includes individual, family, and marriage counseling. These services do not require a referral. We are also accepting patients for psychiatric evaluations and medication management. For these services, we are currently accepting patients 7 years old and older. Appointments for these services do require a referral from your primary care provider. Our providers have experience with a full spectrum.
No matter what anyone says.
Oh, yeah.
And a great coach for the Logan High Wildcats, as well as a player back in the day. And Matt Cook's three is off the mark, rebounded by Scotty Browning. Browning drives to the top of the key, over to his brother Stevie Browning. Stevie splits the defense, back out to Scotty. Scotty drives, kicks over to Joe Street. Joe Street with a 3 off the mark, rebounded by Glick, and it is up just off the back of the rim. Stolen back by Glick. The floater is up and just rolls out again as Justin Koger takes the rebound.
Man, that was good. Good D there by Glick. Just couldn't get it to fall.
And Shane Jenkins falls after trying to break the defense.
We got
Joe
some
Street
scrapping
saves it.
going on. Joe's on the floor.
Stevie is pushing it into the heart of the defense, right into Corey Hatfield, off the mark, rebound by Westside. And a full court pass up to Matt Cook. Matt Cook drives on Joe Street, and a foul.
Going to be a block on Joe.
That's what it looks like. And Matt Cook will go to the line.
Tell you what, Joe's a brick wall. He's not moving.
But he is moving to the bench, as we will see Jacko Tackett check into the game.
He is moving
as
there.
well as Josh Funk.
It looks like Joe's going to be one to come out, and
as well as
Glick. Looks like
Jaron will step out of the game.
Yep.
As Shane Jenkins hits the bench for Westside, Will Fox checks back in.
Good competitive game so far, just like we thought it would be.
And Matt Cook on the second is up and off the mark. Rebound by Browning. And Stevie will walk this one up. Over to Zach Green. Kicks to the corner to Tackett. Shocked the Green didn't shoot that one.
Yeah, I thought he was. I think it went through his mind for a second.
And Funk on the drive. Just hard off the glass. Rebound by Koger.
Koger's, man, he's all over the rebounds. Offense, defense.
Just waiting for him to get going on the offensive side scoring-wise. And he attacks Scotty. Drives into Stevie. Fade away, no good, no call. Rebound by Hatfield, but it's tipped out. Stevie throws it around Matt Cook and saves it.
Yeah, he's going to push
and
this
Stevie, cross-court pass over to his brother Scotty Browning for a 3. Just off the mark. Rebound tip back up and in by Zach Green.
Zach Green on the boards, offensive boards.
And you can see this crowd is really starting to get into it now as this second quarter starts to develop.
Oh, yeah, classic Logan crowd here tonight.
And Westside on the drive. A jump ball called. And it is going to be...
It's like, could we have got a technical here?
I'm not sure.
We have a technical foul, maybe?
I think that Matt Cook has been thrown out of the game.
Definitely technical. We got Scotty down here shooting foul shots. Don't know what was said, but
I'm not sure. But it must not have been good.
Not enough to warrant a technical.
Yeah, and be tossed.
Yeah.
Already. As Scotty makes the first technical free throw, increasing Logan's lead to 6.
Not sure we'll see too many more of the toss-outs here.
No, I don't think so. As Scotty makes the second. Double technical. He was 100% tossed. So we will see Scotty shoot 4 technical free throws.
These are 4 big ones.
He makes the third. And so far, 5 for 5 from the free throw line.
Yeah.
As Browning lines up for his second, it is up and good.
And we're talking about a 4-point swing here. That was down 4, now they're down 9.
And one thing about that kid, he's definitely learned from his brother is confidence. He's not afraid of any moment at any time.
No, he'll take any shot. Nothing's too big for him.
Scotty going to Georgetown College in Kentucky. As we see his brother inbound it back to Scotty Browning. Down low to Stevie in the post, but tipped out by Corey Hatfield. Koger will get the ball tossed up to him from Travis Cook. Justin Koger on the drive. He attacks, and there's the first bucket from Justin Koger.
Yeah, we've been waiting on that. You've seen the explosiveness there towards the basket.
Very quick, very athletic. Former WVU quarterback commit. As Zach Green takes a 3 off the mark, tipped around, fought for, and it is out on Westside. And Westside arguing the call, Travis Cook, but I do believe that was out on him.
Yeah, I think he poked it around out of his arms there, landed out of bounds.
As Zach Green on the inbound to Josh Funk. Josh Funk pump fakes and brings it back out to the corner. A 3 from Josh Funk off the mark, but rebounded back after the tip. No look pass to Jacko Tackett.
Oh,
a little bit of contact, no call. Scotty Browning over to Stevie. Stevie fakes, drives, dish off to Josh Funk, and he is in the paint. It is good.
Good driving dish there by Stevie, and good finish by Funk.
Nice no-looks pass. They've been throwing a lot of no-looks throughout this game.
Yeah.
As Justin Koger takes a pull-up 3 just off the mark. Rebound by Tackett over his own teammate Scotty Browning. Over to Funk. Funk will push it up to Scotty in the corner. Just missed by Corey Hatfield. Back down to Funk from Browning, and the hook layup is good.
Now they're pushing a little bit more again in transition, and you can see that's where they're the best at.
And an unfamiliar name for us, Josh Funk from the 1997 class at Logan, has really got out here and got active on both sides of the court.
He's been active offensively, defensively, scoring.
And we will see a three taken by Westside off the mark. Browning pushes the pace up. Hook pass over to Stevie, and Stevie will take a wing three just off the mark. Rebound by Will Fox, pushed up to Justin Coger. We will see Justin Coger go for the slam.
Second look of the night. That was a nice one here on the transition dunk.
And a
lot
lot
of fans getting into it.
A lot of people asked me if he could still dunk prior to this, and I told them you'll see, and there it was. As Jacko Tackett is fouled by Will Fox on the three attempt. Tackett will shoot three.
Yeah. It's hard to close out on those threes. You don't want to land on anybody, but if you do, you're definitely going to get the foul call. There's no doubt about it.
And that dunk really thought I was going to see some pace change here from Westside, but
yeah, that could have been a big momentum change. But coming down here and getting the foul on a three is definitely not going to help.
Takes a little bit of life out of you right there after that punch by Coger. Tackett, no good on the first. Two more to go. Tackett on the second. It is up and good from Jacko Tackett. As Trevor Andrews checks back into the game for Joshua Funk. Tackett on the third. Long free throw routine here from Tackett.
Yeah.
Reminds me of Giannis.
Yeah. Whatever gets you in your groove.
Exactly, as he makes the third. Apparently it works.
It works, and first one rimmed out was very close to going down.
Just rolled out as Justin Coger brings it up for the Renegades. And Coger will come off the pick and roll from Travis Cook. Will Fox drives to the middle of the paint, fakes the shot, out to Coger for a three. It is off the mark, and it is hit the top of the backboard.
Yep.
This will be Logan Wildcats ball.
Yeah.
As Jacob Ellis checks back into the game for the Renegades.
I've seen a lot of balls hit that cable over the years. I think it's kind of a bad spot in this gym where they can raise it and lower it.
Yep. As Scotty gets the inbound back to his brother Stevie Browning in the high post to Zach Green. Double fake pass from Green. Stevie fakes, drives, hop step, and the layup is just off the mark, tipped out. Rebounded by Jacob Ellis. Over to Justin Coger. Justin Coger attacks and blocked by Trevor Andrews.
Big block there by Trevor, and that's his specialty. That's what he's good at, and run the floor.
And blocked back by Corey Hatfield. A blocking foul called on Westside. I don't know about that one. He looked set to me.
Yeah, I thought he was set. He was there well before Trev took off. I think a few years ago, Trev might have rose from there and dunked that one.
Definitely, as we see Andrews take two free throws right here. And I don't know if you noticed on that last possession, after Coker got blocked, he was still beating half the floor down.
Yeah, man, he's the head football coach over at Westside, and he's a hustler. He always was in school, and he is now still out here hustling to dunk.
Still in very good shape as his brother Jackson Coker checks in for the Wildcats. Andrews no good on the first. The second is up and just off the front of the rim, rebounded by Hatfield. Hatfield will hand this to Will Fox. Guarded by Scotty Browning. Will Fox will drive left side. Drop it off to Justin Coger. Drives into the double team. Back to Will Fox. Drives, splits. Back in, pump fakes. Kicks it out to Jacob Ellis. And Jacob Ellis' three is up and good. A 3-17 Steakhouse three from Jacob Ellis.
Yeah, they drove the paint and they collapsed on him. And Jacob Ellis is out there wide open for three.
He's one of those players, man, when he gets hot, he's hard to stop.
Yeah, that was a good find there by Westside.
Scotty drives into the paint, kicks out to Jackson Tackett. Tackett over to Green in the corner, pump fakes, drives. Cross-court pass over to Scotty Browning on the wing, just loses it, drives again, spins out, pump fake, drop pass to Coger on the low block, blocked by Hatfield. Jacob Ellis will grab this rebound, being pressured by Andrews. Back out to Hatfield. And Will Fox will run this one down the left side. Drives back into the middle. All the way, slides, and a walk.
Yeah, he was losing his foot in there as he was driving.
Just slid. Knees looks like it bothered him a little bit. He's going to ask for a sub right here. Something about that side of the court, man, a little slick.
Yeah, we've seen a few people fall down there this afternoon.
Hoping that Tanner Bell is okay still.
Yeah, that was nasty. Hopefully he's doing all right.
As Scotty Browning brings it up. Shane Jenkins checks in for Will Fox. Over to Corey Townsend. Townsend over to Tackett. Tackett back to Townsend. Right between the legs of Andrew. Low pass. Coger grabs it. Pushes it up to Jacob Ellis. And Jacob Ellis will go all the way in And a tough shot by Ellis. Way to hang in the air.
Yeah, impressive shot there. Went right at Trevor. And
not afraid that he's got a lot of hang time, man. He stays in the air for a long time. As Scotty Browning pulls off of the screen. A 3:17 Steakhouse 3 from Scotty Browning.
Yeah, that's the last thing they want to see is him see one go. And then, he makes one. He can make.
And we've seen this game stay at the 9-point mark. Another block on Koger from Trevor Andrews.
Yeah.
It's so hard to do anything in that paint with him down there, man.
And when he's down there, he's a rim protector. And there's not going to be too many times you can get a shot off around him.
I can see why he holds the record at Fairmont State. As the lob pass from the inbound is to Koger. Koger over to Ellis. Ellis drives, pump fakes, back into the rim, just off, gets his own rebound, fights for it, gets it from Tackett, back up, and one from Jacob Ellis.
Good hustle by Jacob Ellis on that play. Missed a shot, got the rebound, fought for it, and then got fouled on the layup.
One thing I know about that guy, he hates missing anything, so he is going to get after it every time.
Yeah, it was a good hustle play there by him.
Misses his own layup, gets his own rebound, and puts it back up and in for the and one. The free throw is up from Ellis, just off the left side. Rebound by Andrews. Over to Browning after Tackett receives it. And Browning will slow this down. Another screen from Andrews. Fakes the pull-up. Over to Tackett. Tackett drives. Tough take from Tackett. Just off. Tipped out. Rebound by Ellis. Ellis will push this up.
Yeah, they got numbers here.
Up to Shane Jenkins. Jenkins drives. And it is up and in. If that came off, it looked like Koger was going to get another punch right there.
Koger was there ready to dunk it for sure. He was up there. Man, he's in good shape.
34 seconds left. Browning fakes. Pulls up over Ellis. 3:17 Steakhouse. 3 from Scotty Browning.
It only takes one to get that guy going.
He is getting hot now.
And there's two, so.
As Westside slows it down. Koger with the ball. Koger on Koger. He wants the ISO.
He wants the ISO.
We're going to see a little brother ISO here for the final shot. He wants this last shot on Jackson.
This will be talked about for many years to come.
At the family cookouts. Oh, they passed it up. Over to Jenkins for a three. Over Andrews. Off the mark. Rebound by Westside. And it is a Logan rebound, but the first half has came to an end. Really wanted to see that ISO there for that final. Logan brought the double team.
Yeah, Scotty came over there. They was wanting the ISO. I'm sure there's a lot of people in here wanting to see it as well.
The fans wanted to see it, but Scotty Browning was not going to let it happen. And as the first half comes to an end, we are going to take a break. You are watching the Rock the Island Alumni Tournament here on Mountain Dreams Media. Stay tuned.
Welcome to Allstate. You already paid for car insurance. Why not take your home along for the ride? Allstate. Here, better protection costs a whole lot less. You're in good hands with Allstate. Call a local agent or 1-800-ALLSTATE for a quote today.
If you're injured in a car wreck, don't delay. Give me a call today, Justin Markham. Here at Markham Law Office, we will fight for you. Don't settle for a handshake and a small check from the insurance companies. Give us a call. Don't take on the big insurance companies alone. We will fight to get you the compensation you deserve. Here at Markham Law Office, you're more than a client. You're family, and we take care of family. Give me a call, Justin Markham, attorney at law.
Accidents, illness, heart attacks, strokes. When an emergency strikes, count on Logan Regional Medical Center. We're here providing emergency care 24/7, including the higher levels of emergency heart care found in our accredited chest pain center, and our enhanced cleaning, mask requirements, and social distancing to help keep you safe. Emergency care at Logan Regional Medical Center. When minutes matter, count on us.
Giovanni's of Logan. Visit the newly renovated restaurant and convenient drive-thru. It is the Italian place to be. Call today 304-752-9030 or check out their specials online at giovannislogan.com.
Wouldn't it be nice to start your day with a homemade breakfast and a freshly ground whole bean roasted cup of coffee? Well, at Tudor's Biscuit World, every day starts with freshly cracked eggs, sizzling bacon and sausage, and you can't forget the mouth-watering made-from-scratch buttermilk biscuits hot from the oven. Whether it's our famous sausage gravy or your favorite breakfast sandwich, morning always tastes better at Tudor's. Looks great, tastes better. Tudor's Biscuit World.
If you're injured in a car wreck, don't delay. Give me a call today, Justin Markham. Here at Markham Law Office, we will fight for you. Don't settle for a handshake and a small check from the insurance companies. Give us a call. Don't take on the big insurance companies alone. We will fight to get you the compensation you deserve. Here at Markham Law Office, you're more than a client. You're family, and we take care of family. Give me a call, Justin Markham, attorney.
And we are back for the Rock the Island Alumni Tournament. Third quarter is about to get underway. Logan leads by 8, 35-27. I'm Kyle Spalding, joined by Tyler Woosley. And Woos, coming into the second half, what do you think some changes are going to be for Westside to get things going?
I think they want to slow Logan down, if anything. Make the game slower. That's when they've been effective. Don't let Logan run as much.
Definitely Logan's points have been scored a lot in transition so far. Very quick and athletic team. As we see, Tackett will inbound to Stevie Browning. Stevie will walk this first one up. Screen coming from Funk. Skip pass over to Tackett. Back to Browning. Browning drives left side. Kicks it down low to Landau Murphy.
And misses the layup. Tackett
Rebounded by Tackett. Last minute call from Logan to put Landau Eugene Murphy Jr. in here.
Yeah, they went a couple changes to start this second half with Glicken and Landau in.
Former America's Got Talent winner and a beautiful singer at that.
Absolutely. If you haven't heard him sing the national anthem, you haven't heard singing.
You definitely haven't heard singing. As Jacob Ellis misses the three, rebounded by Westside. Corey Hatfield and Justin Koger seems to be upset in this corner. Matt Cook drives. Instead of kicking out, he takes it all the way and is fouled by Funk. We will see 2 free throws from Matt Cook.
I'm unsure, but I thought he's the one that got tossed.
You're right. He did get tossed. How is he in the game?
He's back in. Shooting foul shots at that.
Is it only a one-half toss?
I doubt that. I'm
confused here, but he is good on the first free throw.
He's good. I'm thinking maybe they've
forgot
about it and let it slip.
Don't know how that happened, but Matt Cook is up for the second free throw. It is up and off the mark. Rebound by Funk. Funk out to Stevie Browning. Stevie is going to push this one down the left side, followed by Tackett. Tackett rolls corner. Stevie off the pick and roll. Over to Glick. Back to Browning. Another screen set by Funk. And Stevie will drop it to the high post for Funk. Funk takes a pull-up fadeaway jump shot, and Josh Funk, man.
Yeah, he's impressed me. Like I said, never really heard of him. He was kind of before our time, but he's played hard today.
Definitely, and he's shot very efficient from the field so far.
Oh, yeah.
As Hatfield kicks it back out to Ellis. Ellis pump fakes, drop pass to Hatfield. Hatfield is up and no good. But he will go to the line for 2, fouled by Tackett.
Tackett doesn't like that call.
Not a fan.
Seems to think he was straight up.
Definitely a lot less contact on that one from others that we've seen that have not been called.
Yep. I would agree with that.
And Tackett is listening to Kelly on why the call was called. Hatfield's free throw is up and off the backboard, off the rim, and no good. As we see, Hatfield's set up for his second. It is up and still off the back of the rim. Rebound by Funk. Stevie will push this one out. In transition, over to Glick. Pump fakes, drives, drops it off. No, it's tipped out. And Landale will tip it, but saved by Shane Jenkins on the fast break. Pull-up jump shot from Jenkins is up, off the mark, tipped by Ellis. Rebound by Ellis. Back up, no good. And Ellis thinks he is fouled on that. A little bit of tension there.
Yeah, a little bit of contact there, but
no
could have
call.
gone either way.
Glick over to Stevie Browning. Browning holds. Kicked over to Funk. Funk will drive. Fake the pull-up. Over to Landau Eugene Murphy Jr. Blocked by Hatfield. Koger with the rebound. Kicks it over to Matt Cook. Matt Cook will jog it up the floor. Left side, or right side, excuse me. Drive into the chest of Funk, and another call.
Tell you what, it looks like Westside has surely slowed Logan's pace down. And if they can just score some points on offense, they'll be right back in this game.
Definitely slowed the pace down. And one thing we saw from Matt Cook so far before he was tossed and after he came back into the game is he is attacking the basket very well off on the first.
I'm almost positive that was him that got tossed. So.
It definitely was, but hey, I'm not mad at it.
I mean,
he plays hard.
He's back in. He's giving Westside some minutes right now.
And he's definitely getting aggressive out here on both sides of the floor. Stevie drives into Ellis. Hook layup, off the mark. Rebound, tipped out. Grabbed by Ellis, and Ellis is going to push this one right down the middle of the floor. Straight inside, Euro step, floater. No good, and a charge called on Ellis.
Yeah. And Stevie didn't like the no call down to the other end. I wasn't happy with it.
Ellis said something. Peanut looked for the question, but he walked it off. No aggression there from Ellis. I don't know about that one. I don't think he was set right there.
I'm not too sure either, but
the call is called.
The call is the call.
That may be the first charge I've seen tonight. Browning over to Glick. Glick over back to Stevie Browning. Drop down into Josh Funk, low post. Skip pass across the court. It is tipped out by Westside. As Will Fox checks back into the game for Jacob Ellis. We will see Glick on the inbound. Out to Stevie Browning. And Browning drives straight in the middle, kicks it over to his brother Scotty Browning for another 317 Steakhouse three.
Real deep three there on the Browning to Browning connection.
He hit 2 earlier. Haven't seen him shoot since, but there it is. Still hot. Matt Cook drives in, kicks it over to Will Fox. Will Fox double teamed off the pressure. Back to Matt Cook for a 3 in the corner off the top of the backboard. Almost drops in. Rebound by Glick. Glick over to Scotty Browning. And Scotty will push this down to the center of the court. Over to Josh Funk. Josh Funk in, and a tough layup just off the mark. Rebounded by Cook.
Yeah, they're back to pushing this pace, Logan is.
And Cook will push this one down and go straight into the heart of the defense. And a layup just tipped off, tipped out by Corey Hatfield. Josh Funk takes a roll. Rebound by Stevie Browning. Behind the back pass from Browning over to Andrews. He is fouled by Will Fox, and Koger is not happy with that call.
No, for a second there, I thought we was going to see an alley-oop from Stevie to Trevor, but he dished it off and Trevor got fouled.
Still a great behind the back pass from Stevie as Andrews is fouled and will take 2 from the line. And we will see a sub for both teams here as Andrews' first one is up, bounces around, and is in. Travis Cook checks in for the Renegades, as well as Zach Green for the Wildcats. Andrews lines up for his second. It is up, and just off the right side, tipped out by Koger. Rebound by Hatfield, back to Koger. And Koger will jog this one up to the top of the key. Side step 3 is good. A 317 Steakhouse 3 from Justin Koger.
Yeah, they don't want to let him get going either.
And if he does, we are going to be back into this game.
Yep.
as Scotty Browning passes it over to Green. Green over to Andrews. Andrews down to Funk. Pull-up jump shot over half over from Funk is no good. Tipped back up. Foul on Koger.
Yeah, Zach Green got the rebound there and was fouled and put back up. Good hustle by Zach Green.
Koger not happy with the call. Green will take 2 from the line. Logan leading by 10. 4 minutes to go in the third. Green's free throw is up and just rolls out on the right side. Jacko Tackett checks back in for Josh Punk.
Yeah, Tackett's put in some good minutes here tonight.
And he's played hard.
Yeah.
Played real hard. As we see the Browning brothers talking about their game plan. Zach Green's second is up and through.
Yeah, pushes Logan's lead to 11.
We will see Will Fox bring it down. Back to Fox, over to Koger. Koger pump fakes, steps back again, over to Hatfield in the paint, swing pass. Westside will drive into the paint, and a foul on Andrews.
Yeah, he tried to take the charge there, but he wasn't set, and he didn't sell it too well either, but he tried.
He did. Great take from the Renegades, as they will shoot 2.
I think Westside needs to, they can squeak back into around 8 points going into this fourth here, or even lower. It'll be a good competitive game in this fourth quarter.
And
they've missed a lot of foul shots here. They left a lot at the foul line.
Just about to say, a lot of free throws missed by Westside, 0 for 2. And they would be in the game right now.
I may be mistaken, but I think they've missed their last 6. But I could be misspoken.
You may be correct. Scotty Browning, tough layup, up and in over Corey Hatfield.
That's a real tough hanging layup there with Scotty's left hand, but he's able to make those tough shots.
So they increase their lead to 13. Drop pass down into Hatfield. Hatfield attacks. No call. Rebound by Tackett. Tackett will push it up to Stevie Browning. Stevie Browning drives. Lob up to Trevor Andrews. Just loses it in the air. Tackett with the rebound. The save over to Green. Green over to Browning. Browning drives right into the heart of the defense and is fouled by Hatfield.
Man, this place would have went nuts if Trevor would have caught that and threw it down, but it just slipped right out of his hands.
And hopefully we will see that again sometime in the tournament. But right now, Browning to the line for 2. Stevie Browning lines up. First one is up and good.
Yeah, you're not going to see them Browning boys miss too many foul shots.
No, you are not. As Stevie sets up for the second. It is up and just rolls in.
I think that could be the difference in this game. Probably foul shots at this point.
Yeah, definitely. And Koger, cross-court pass out of the jump shot. Westside's 3 is up and off the mark. Rebound by Green. Over to Scotty Browning. Scotty Browning is going to push this one in. Kicks it back out to his brother. Stevie Browning for a 3. 17 Steakhouse 3. And the Wildcats starting to run away with this one.
Yeah, they busted this one open with a big 3 by Stevie to push it to 18 here. 3 minutes in this third.
Koger over to Fox for a 3. 17 Steakhouse 3, just to kill the momentum a little bit. Yeah. Logan up by 15.
So it's not so fast. We've still got a chance. Big 3 there to cut it back to 15.
And we will see Jacob Ellis off the bench, ready to check in for the Renegades. Stevie Browning, right side wing, in the low post to Zach Green. Pump fakes, kicks over to Tackett. Tackett pump fakes. Little stuck here. Kicks it back over to Stevie Browning, and Stevie Browning will take another 3 off the top.
That cable, man.
That cable, dude, it's always in the way. Can't get rid of it.
Not that it affects the shots, but it definitely can affect the rebound, second chance points, anything like that.
Affects the drop in, too.
Yeah.
A lot of those balls might drop back in. As Jacob Ellis checks in for the Renegades, we have a timeout from the Wildcats. We will be right back on Mountain Dreams Media. You are watching the Rock the Island Alumni Tournament. Stay tuned.
Wouldn't it be nice to start your day with a homemade breakfast and a freshly ground whole bean roasted cup of coffee? Well, at Tudor's Biscuit World, every day starts with freshly cracked eggs, sizzling bacon and sausage, and you can't forget the mouth-watering made-from-scratch buttermilk biscuits hot from the oven. Whether it's our famous sausage gravy or your favorite breakfast sandwich, morning always tastes better at Tudor's. Looks great, tastes better. Tudor's Biscuit World.
If you're injured in a car wreck, don't delay. Give me a call today, Justin Markham. Here at Markham Law Office, we will fight for you. Don't settle for a handshake and a small check from the insurance companies. Give us a call. Don't take on the big insurance companies alone. We will fight to get you the compensation you deserve. Here at Markham Law Office, you're more than a client. You're family, and we take care of family. Give me a call, Justin Markham, attorney at law.
And we are back for the rest of the third quarter in the alumni tournament. Westside will inbound to Will Fox. Will Fox back to Coger. Coger over a cross-court pass inside to Jenkins. Jenkins over to Will Fox. Will Fox will take a three over Andrews. It is off the mark. Rebound by Stevie Browning.
Logan came out in a full-court press there, Kyle.
Impressive. To push the pace so late up by 15. Scotty Browning pump fakes over to Green. Green skip pass tipped by Shane Jenkins. Just off of Taggett. Taggett saves it.
Ooh.
Over to Travis Cook. Travis Cook drops it off to Will Fox. 3-on-1 transition. Will Fox will pull a three up, and it is no good. Rebound by Scotty Browning. Browning will push this right side. Bring it back to the middle. Browning stops, pops, and a 3-17 steakhouse three from Scotty Browning.
Yeah, they don't want to let him get going, man. He's tough to stop.
As we see, Will Fox will swing it over. Inside to Jacob Ellis. Behind the back. Scoop layup just out. Rebound up, tipped out, and it will be Logan ball. And Coger is in disbelief once again.
Disbelief, and Logan's really busted this lead open. The 17 points right now with a minute 30 left in the third.
As we see inbounding Andrews to Scotty Browning. Browning, cross, pass over to his brother Stevie Browning for a deep three just off the front of the rim. Rebound by Green, out to Tackett. Tackett head fakes, drives, fakes it. Scoop layup from Tackett, off the rim, tip back in by Andrews. And one thing about these Wildcats, man, once they get going, they're hard to stop.
Yeah, you know, all these guys have played together before. It's just chemistry.
And blocked by Andrews on the layup from Jenkins. Saved by Browning, out to Stevie Browning.
Now we got 3-on-1 here.
Stevie will push this. The lob is up, tipped out by Coger, just stopped it. Browning will save it inside to Green. Green down to Tackett on the drive. Low post and a charge on Jacko Tackett.
Yeah, spin move. I don't know if that was really a charge or not, but
I think it was. I think he was set on that one.
Yeah.
Had to give him one.
Got to give him one. I'm not mad at it. Could see it go either way, but Logan's really they're going in with this press here.
As the Renegades have the ball, and right now Logan's lineup, all former college players or 4 college former players and 1 future player in Scotty Browning, as Coger takes a pull-up fadeaway, just rims out, Tackett with the rebound. Stevie Browning, full court pass up to Scotty Browning. Scotty in the corner, back to his brother Stevie. Stevie drives, fakes, back out the Green for a three, just off the front of the rim. Jacob Ellis with the rebound, up pass to Travis Cook. Travis Cook will take this all the way and lay it up for the Renegades. Dropping the lead back down to 17. We will see Joe Street ready to check in on the sideline.
Looks like Corey Towns is with him as well.
Ah, nice. Couldn't see him behind Joe. As Scotty skips it back over to Stevie. They're going to hold for one, it looks like. 15 seconds left in the quarter. And Stevie will throw it back over to Scotty at the hash. Double screens coming from Andrew and Tackett. Scotty will stop, fake the pull-up, step to the side, a pull-up. 3-17 Steakhouse 3 from Scotty Browning as Tackett tips it out of bounds.
Yeah, that's his sweet spot there, that mid-range. He loves that jumper.
And this will be our first 20-point lead that we've seen so far in the tournament in Game 3.
I believe it has. Yep, first 20-point lead. Be interesting to see what Westside decides to do going into this fourth quarter.
And a lot of subs from Logan. Joe Street, Jackson Coger, and Corey Townsend, and Jaron Glick checking in right now. A full court shot is heaved off the backboard from Travis Cook. Going into the fourth quarter, remember the elim ruling. After the first 4 minutes, the first dead ball will start the elim. Whatever team is up, their score is pushed up by 8 for the elim. First team to reach will win. You are watching the Rock the Island Alumni Tournament on Mountain Dreams Media. Stay tuned.
For over 10 years, Rebound Physical Therapy has served the communities in southern West Virginia. With their rehabilitation strategies focusing on hands-on and individualized care, catering approaches to athletes, weekend warriors, and post-operation patients, and being a clinical facility for West Virginia and Marshall universities, they are the choice provider. Take a look at the social media page of Rebound Physical Therapy or call 304-310-4721 for Rebound Physical Therapy.
Accidents, illness, heart attacks, strokes. When an emergency strikes, count on Logan Regional Medical Center. We're here providing emergency care 24/7, including the higher levels of emergency heart care found in our accredited chest pain center, and our enhanced cleaning, mask requirements, and social distancing to help keep you safe. Emergency care at Logan Regional Medical Center. When minutes matter, count on us.
And we are back for the fourth quarter of Game 3 in the Willie Akers Arena. Will Fox on the inbound. Over to Jenkins. Jenkins guarded by Townsend. Over to Fox, down to Cook. Over to Koger for a three, just off the mark. Rebound by Glick. And he is being pressured, double-teamed, and we have a foul called on Westside. I don't know about that one.
Yeah, I thought that was good defense. He was definitely getting some pressure applied as soon as he got that rebound, but nonetheless, it's foul call.
And Townsend will inbound to Scotty Browning. Browning over in the corner to Jaron Glick. Glick back to Browning. Screen from Joe Street. Browning splits and tries to throw a skip pass down low to Jackson Koger, but it is off the leg of the Renegades.
I think we forgot to mention this first time we've seen Jackson Koger back on the basketball court since his knee injury in football season.
Yeah. And it's good to see him back out here as Jaron Glick takes a deep three. It is off the mark. Corey Townsend with the save. And what I'm shocked is Townsend is yet to pull a shot.
Yeah,
usually he's going to get one up before the night's over with.
Well, we've still got time here.
We do still have time.
Count our chickens before they hatch. But.
As Scotty Browning with a deep 3-17 steakhouse three from Browning.
Yeah, he's feeling it tonight, Kyle.
Hasn't missed one since he got started in the first.
He's you can see why he's definitely going to play college ball.
A lot of confidence in that kid.
A lot of confidence, good score, and when he gets going, it's hard to stop him.
As Koger throws the ball out of bounds. Caught Cook on the backdoor cut just too late. Browning pulls it up, throws it to the street. It is tipped out of bounds by Westside. Wildcats ball.
You talk about Corey getting one up. Joe's going to get one up.
He has gotten one up, and it was good.
He's got one up, and I think he's waiting for another one.
Oh, definitely. As Scotty Browning on the ISO. Tween, cross, behind the back curl. Skip through, a tough layup from Browning. He is getting going for sure, and Stevie hyping him up from the bench.
Oh, yeah. Stevie loves playing with his little brother.
Definitely, as Shane Jenkins drives in, spins into a triple team, and is fouled by Joe Street.
This has been all Logan here, I would say, probably since the middle of the second quarter.
What's going on? Shane Jenkins at the line. He will shoot two. Logan up by 25 now.
Yeah, they've really blown this one open.
Jenkins' first shot is up and good. And this late into the game with the Elam rolling down by 24, excuse me. It's hard to have the heart to fight back. But
yeah, not looking good. Barring a miraculous comeback here. Looks like we'll see Logan play Tug Valley tomorrow at 1 in the semifinal.
Yes, as Jenkins' second is up and good. Taking this lead to a 23-point lead. Corey Townsend in the low post turns it over to Will Fox.
I thought he was going to get him one up there.
Up to Koger. Koger with the spin move, almost loses it. Tips it over to Jacob Ellis for a 3-17 steakhouse three from Jacob Ellis is good. You can see he was happy to see that one fall.
Yep, and if you're going to make a big comeback like this, you're going to need a lot of those threes.
Yep, with a 20-point lead for the Wildcats. Drop pass from Scotty is down to Koger. Just misses it off the backboard. Will Fox in transition. Kicks it over to Jenkins for a mid-range pull-up. It drops in, and we are down to 18.
Yep. Back-to-back baskets, and you never know what can happen. You get some stops.
Nice little 8-point run from the Renegades. Screen from Koger over to Browning. Browning with a pull-up three, just off the mark. Rebound tipped up, backing in by Corey Townsend.
And there he is. He's like we've talked about. He's everywhere. He plays hard. Not surprised to see him get a putback.
And exactly, he's always there. And the fan favorite has scored, and the crowd enjoyed it as Jacob Ellis kicks it over to Shane Jenkins. Jenkins over to Koger. Koger cross-court pass tipped out by Scotty Browning.
Yep, Scotty was on that second earlier. He might have stolen that.
Definitely, as Will Fox inbounds to Jacob Ellis for another three just off the front of the rim. Browning's going to push this in transition. Floater from Browning. Off the mark. Rebound by Ellis. Full court pass threw up by Cook to Koger. Koger's going to attack his brother in the paint. No call. Turnaround fadeaway jump shot just off the mark. But fighting for the rebound. Glick walks away with it. And we're going to see it right down the middle. I thought he was going to throw that up to Townsend, but nope. Slows it down. Nice slow layup. No call. Rebound by Ellis. Ellis full court pass up to Jenkins, and he is going to lay this one in with no contest. Browning on the inbound to Koger. Back to Browning. And Browning will walk this one up. And it looks like the Wildcats are going to hold for this 4-minute mark.
Yeah, smart decision. There's no reason to keep running. Hold it to the 4 and take you a timeout.
Yep. Especially with the score the way it is.
And if that's the case, then that would make the target score 71.
Definitely. And he is definitely going to walk this one out. As we see Browning at the top of the half court. 4:05 to go. In about 3 seconds, I think we'll see Logan call a timeout. 2, 1, and a timeout from Logan. And that marks it. The Elam score is now set. First one to 71 will win this game. 8 points for Logan. 26 for Westside.
That would be a heck of a run.
It definitely would. And with that being said, we are going to take a break here. You are watching the Rock the Island Alumni Tournament in the Willie Akers Arena on Mountain Dreams Media. Stay tuned.
For over 10 years, Rebound Physical Therapy has served the communities in southern West Virginia. With their rehabilitation strategies focusing on hands-on and individualized care, catering approaches to athletes, weekend warriors, and post-operation patients, and being a clinical facility for West Virginia and Marshall universities, they are the choice provider. Take a look at the social media page of Rebound Physical Therapy or call 304-310-4721 for Rebound Physical Therapy.
Accidents, illness, heart attacks, strokes. When an emergency strikes, count on Logan Regional Medical Center. We're here providing emergency care 24/7, including the higher levels of emergency heart care.
And we are back for the final moments of Game 3. Wildcats versus Renegades. Stevie Browning will drive on Ellis. The layup is up and in. Goaltending on the Renegades.
Definitely goaltending. I don't think Koger wanted to let him see that go down.
Definitely not. And great job by Browning to get there quick and get it off the glass for that to happen. 6 points to go for the Wildcats. Renegades bring it down. Koger to Ellis. Ellis will dribble, kick it over to Jenkins. Jenkins back to Ellis. Ellis will drive into the heart of the defense, and he will have the layup drop up and in.
Right into Trevor's chest, and we've seen how tough that is to do tonight.
And
He's
Ellis
probably got 4 or 5 blocks.
Definitely, and Ellis is the one that he has not blocked yet.
Yep.
Ellis getting in there, not afraid to take it to the defense. Browning off the screen. He ISOs over top of Ellis, just off the mark. Rebound by Hatfield. And Jenkins will push this one up the left side of the floor. Jenkins, guarded by Stevie Browning. He drives, steps back, kicks it inside to Koger. Koger over to Ellis for a 3, just off the mark. Rebounded by Hatfield, up and in.
Yeah, that 3 was in and out.
And we see Green wanting to ISO. Nope, low post pass to Jacko Taka. He's going to see if Jacko can get active here. Jacko, no call, up and in on the scoop layup.
Big boy ball right there.
And a great job from Jenkins trying to call or get the charge call, but
yep.
Nothing from the referees. I think we might let this one play out. As Koger kicks it over to Ellis. Ellis back inside. Another layup and one up and in from Jacob Ellis.
Right at Trevor again. Trevor has not blocked him. He's elusive when he drives.
He's got so much time in the air, man. He hangs.
He hangs, and he's definitely creative with his shot while he's in the air.
Not afraid to go up and get after it. As Ellis will be at the line to take his chance at converting the and one. Ellis is up and rolls in. As we have a sub, Travis Cook will check in for Ellis. Not sure about that one. Ellis has been their fire starter for this second part of the Elam.
Yeah, he's been the lone bright spot, I would say, of the second half for sure. Hit some shots, driving in the rim.
Definitely creating offense as Browning tries to jelly one up.
Got it knocked loose there.
A pass kicked over to Green. Green inside to Browning. A great pass from Green.
Yep. Good look by Zach Green there to find Stevie.
And Coger will go right in. Fake step, no call, tip back up. Grabbed his own rebound again. Back up and in from Coger. Fighting for his life down there. No call.
Man, he hustles, and he had to fight for that one. Looks like we're getting a sub here. Looks like
And
Landau's coming in.
We have a sub. I guess they didn't see it prior. Landau will check in. And we will see Funk inbound to Stevie. Only a 2 is needed from the Wildcats, and they may go to Murphy right here.
They might go too.
Behind the back, top of the key. Drives, and Stevie Browning is blocked by Westside. Logan ball. Murphy Jr. will inbound.
I think Stevie wants this last
Does.
shot here.
Screen by Funk. Double team on Browning. Over to Funk, and Funk is going to fake the pass over to Zach Green. Just loses it through his hands.
Right through his hands. I think he was ready to shoot that one.
He was definitely ready to shoot that one.
And they're going to get Joe Street in here for Stevie.
And a fan telling Green to catch the ball. He said it came off the top of his head right there. As Joe Street checks in, Westside will walk it up. Inside to Coger, low post or high post. Back inside, tip by Tackett. Over to Cook. Cook kicks it over to Jenkins. Jenkins will take a 3 off the front of the rim. Rebound by Coger. Hit out by Funk. Coger will go back up, hits the bottom of the backboard. Coger wants a call, no call. Joe Street will take it up, miss it, and Tackett will grab the rebound, throw it up backwards, and that is your ball game, folks. Tough layup by Tackett. Logan wins 71-54. And you will see them tomorrow versus the Skyhawks in Game 5 at 1 o'clock here on Mountain Dreams Media. You are watching Rock the Island Alumni Tournament. We will be right back for Game 4. Chapmanville Tigers versus the Herbert Hoover Huskies. Stay tuned.
Hello, I'm Tiara Farrell, family nurse practitioner at Mountain Laurel Integrated Healthcare. We are your federally qualified healthcare center offering family, primary care services, and other services for individual and families in southern West Virginia and eastern Kentucky. Integrated care blends all of our services into a one-stop shop. We offer better results through professional treatments and a close collaboration and communication with our health experts and various services. Mountain Laurel Integrated Healthcare, where change begins.
Welcome to Allstate. You already paid for car insurance. Why not take your home along for the ride? Allstate. Here, better protection costs a whole lot less. You're in good hands with Allstate. Call a local agent or 1-800-ALLSTATE for a quote today.
Tudor's Biscuit World got the best wraps ever. They make them big enough so you won't be hungry after. Got bacon, egg, and cheese, or sausage if you please, or maybe fully loaded. They make it that with ease. So come on down the road, get the best wraps ever, whichever one you like, cause it really doesn't matter. There's none among the rest. Nope, you know who the best at Tudor's Biscuit World. You can find your happiness.
Local, quality, commitment. With over 80 years of collective experience, there isn't anyone better to trust with finding the home for yourself and your family than Hometown Real Estate. Please reach out to us today.
For over 10 years, Rebound Physical Therapy has served the communities in southern West Virginia. With their rehabilitation strategies focusing on hands-on and individualized care, catering approaches to athletes, weekend warriors, and post-operation patients, and being a clinical facility for West Virginia and Marshall universities, they are the choice provider. Take a look at the social media page of Rebound Physical Therapy or call 304-310-4721 for Rebound Physical Therapy.
Giovanni's of Logan. Visit the newly renovated restaurant and convenient drive-thru. It is the Italian place to be. Call today 304-752-9030 or check out their specials online at giovannislogan.com.
Hello, I'm Elise Hinkle, psychiatric mental health nurse practitioner and director of behavioral health at Coalfield Health Center. We know that 75% of primary care visits include mental health components. This includes behavioral factors related to chronic disease management, mental health issues, substance use, smoking or other tobacco use, and the impact of stress, diet, and exercise on health. We are also aware that patients have limited access to mental health services. To combat this, we are beginning to integrate behavioral health into our practice. Using a multidisciplinary team approach, we want to support you and address your mental health needs. Every individual seen will have a comprehensive assessment to identify your individual needs. Once your individual needs are identified, we want to work with you to develop a treatment plan to improve your overall health. The services we are now offering includes individual, family, and marriage counseling. These services do not require a referral. We are also accepting patients for psychiatric evaluations and medication management. For these services, we are currently accepting patients 7 years old and older. Appointments for these services do require a referral from your primary care provider. Our providers have experience with a full spectrum of disorders. For more information or to schedule an appointment with one of our providers, call 304-855-1222. As a community, let's help each other address mental health. We are here for you when you are ready. Coalfield Health Center. Let our family take care of your family.
Cheech's in Lenore, West Virginia. A family-owned restaurant has proudly served the area since 1988. We are open Monday through Saturday. We have daily specials. West Virginia voted best breadsticks, pizza, and much more. Don't forget our sweet treats. Anything from ice cream, Cheech's chillers, to homemade hot fudge cakes. Come see us today at Cheech's Pizza.
If you're injured in a car wreck, don't delay. Give me a call today, Justin Markham. Here at Markham Law Office, we will fight for you. Don't settle for a handshake and a small check from the insurance companies. Give us a call. Don't take on the big insurance companies alone. We will fight to get you the compensation you deserve. Here at Markham Law Office, you're more than a client. You're family, and we take care of family. Give me a call, Justin Markham, attorney at law.
Accidents, illness, heart attacks, strokes. When an emergency strikes, count on Logan Regional Medical Center. We're here providing emergency care 24/7, including the higher levels of emergency heart care found in our accredited chest pain center, and our enhanced cleaning, mask requirements, and social distancing to help keep you safe. Emergency care at Logan Regional Medical Center. When minutes matter, count on us.
Hello, I'm Tiara Farrell, family nurse practitioner at Mountain Laurel Integrated Healthcare. We are your federally qualified healthcare center offering family, primary care services, and other services for individual and families in southern West Virginia and eastern Kentucky. Integrated care blends all of our services into a one-stop shop. We offer better results through professional treatments and a close collaboration and communication with our health experts and various services. Mountain Laurel Integrated Healthcare, where change begins.
Welcome to Allstate. You already paid for car insurance. Why not take your home along for the ride? Allstate. Here, better protection costs a whole lot less. You're in good hands with Allstate. Call a local agent or 1-800-ALLSTATE for a quote today.
Tudor's Biscuit World got the best wraps ever. They make them big enough so you won't be hungry after. Got bacon, egg, and cheese, or sausage if you please, or maybe fully loaded. They make it that with ease. So come on down the road, get the best wraps ever, whichever one you like, cause it really doesn't matter. There's none among the rest. Nope, you know who the best at Tudor's Biscuit World. You can find your happiness.
Local, quality, commitment. With over 80 years of collective experience, there isn't anyone better to trust with finding the home for yourself and your family than Hometown Real Estate. Please reach out to us today.
For over 10 years, Rebound Physical Therapy has served the communities in southern West Virginia. With their rehabilitation strategies focusing on hands-on and individualized care, catering approaches to athletes, weekend warriors, and post-operation patients, and being a clinical facility for West Virginia and Marshall Universities, they are the choice provider. Take a look at the social media page of Rebound Physical Therapy or call 304-310-4721 for Rebound Physical Therapy.
Giovanni's of Logan. Visit the newly renovated restaurant and convenient drive-thru. It is the Italian place to be. Call today 304-752-9030 or check out their specials online at giovannislogan.com.
Hello, I'm Elise Hinkle, psychiatric mental health nurse practitioner and director of behavioral health at Coalfield Health Center. We know that 75% of primary care visits include mental health components. This includes behavioral factors related to chronic disease management, mental health issues, substance use, smoking or other tobacco use, and the impact of stress, diet, and exercise on health. We are also aware that patients have limited access to mental health services. To combat this, we are beginning to integrate behavioral health into our practice. Using a multidisciplinary team approach, we want to support you and address your mental health needs. Every individual seen will have a comprehensive assessment to identify your individual needs. Once your individual needs are identified, we want to work with you to develop a treatment plan to improve your overall health. The services we are now offering includes individual, family, and marriage counseling. These services do not require a referral. We are also accepting patients for psychiatric evaluations and medication management. For these services, we are currently accepting patients 7 years old and older. Appointments for these services do require a referral from your primary care provider. Our providers have experience with a full spectrum of disorders. For more information or to schedule an appointment with one of our providers, call 304-855-1222. As a community, let's help each other address mental health. We are here for you when you are ready. Coalfield Health Center. Let our family take care of your family.
Cheech's in Lenore, West Virginia. A family-owned restaurant has proudly served the area since 1988. We are open Monday through Saturday. We have daily specials. West Virginia voted best breadsticks, pizza, and much more. Don't forget our sweet treats. Anything from ice cream, Cheech's chillers, to homemade hot fudge cakes. Come see us today at Cheech's Pizza.
If you're injured in a car wreck, don't delay. Give me a call today, Justin Markham. Here at Markham Law Office, we will fight for you. Don't settle for a handshake and a small check from the insurance companies. Give us a call. Don't take on the big insurance companies alone. We will fight to get you the compensation you deserve. Here at Markham Law Office, you're more than a client. You're family, and we take care of family. Give me a call, Justin Markham, attorney at law.
Accidents, illness, heart attacks, strokes. When an emergency strikes, count on Logan Regional Medical Center. We're here providing emergency care 24/7, including the higher levels of emergency heart care found in our accredited chest pain center, and our enhanced cleaning, mask requirements, and social distancing to help keep you safe. Emergency care at Logan Regional Medical Center. When minutes matter, count on us.
Hello, I'm Tiara Farrell, family nurse practitioner at Mountain Laurel Integrated Healthcare. We are your federally qualified healthcare center offering family, primary care services, and other services for individual and families in Southern West Virginia and Eastern Kentucky. Integrated care blends all of our services into a one-stop shop. We offer better results through professional treatments and a close collaboration and communication with our health experts and various services. Mountain Laurel Integrated Healthcare, where change begins.
Welcome to Allstate. You already paid for car insurance. Why not take your home along for the ride? Allstate. Here, better protection costs a whole lot less. You're in good hands with Allstate. Call a local agent or 1-800-ALLSTATE for a quote today.
Tudor's Biscuit World got the best wraps ever. They make them big enough so you won't be hungry after. Got bacon, egg, and cheese, or sausage if you please, or maybe fully loaded. They make it that with ease. So come on down the road, get the best wraps ever, whichever one you like, cause it really doesn't matter. There's none among the rest. Nope, you know who the best at Tudor's Biscuit World. You can find your happiness.
Local, quality, commitment. With over 80 years of collective experience, there isn't anyone better to trust with finding the home for yourself and your family than Hometown Real Estate. Please reach out to us today.
You're good. And we are back for Game 4 of the Rock the Island Alumni Tournament. Herbert Hoover Huskies versus the Chapmanville Tigers. Winner of this will play Game 2 tomorrow at 2:15 versus the Mingo Central Miners. As the game gets underway, tip won by the Huskies. And Eli Robertson will bring it down.
Yeah, first thing I noticed here, Kyle, was the size of Hoover compared to Chapmanville.
A lot of size on this Hoover team, a smaller Chapmanville lineup as the jump shot up and in from Grant Bonner. As we see Chapmanville bring it down, Scholl over to Philip Mullins. Philip Mullins over to Saldine. Saldine back to Scholl, back to Dean. Dean takes a deep three off the mark, rebound by the Huskies.
A lot of experience for this Chapmanville squad. I know at least 4 state champions out there. There could be 5. I'm not sure if 23 got one or not.
But a big team here for the Huskies.
No doubt.
Chase King with a big rebound on defense. A pull-up jump shot from Eli Robertson off the mark. Rebound tipped out. It will be Huskies ball. And the inbound will come from Josh Stricker. Stricker inbounds to Evan Booth. Evan Booth swings it over to Bonner. Bonner to a corner three. 17 Steakhouse three from Eli Robertson.
He's got all 5 for him. Two quick shots.
As the Huskies take a 5-point lead, 5-0 to start this off. Philip Mullins swings it over to Dean. Down low to Devin Collins. Jump shot is off the mark. Rebound by King.
Yeah, he just left that one short just a little bit.
And I think we're going to hear King for rebounds a lot during this game.
Yeah. I would look for Hoover to control the boards in this one.
As Bonner swings it over to Stricker. Stricker swings it over, but tipped out by Chapmanville. A steal by Brandon Elkins. Brandon Elkins drives off the mark. And a foul on the Tigers.
Yeah, just going for the ball there in the front over top of him. He had Saldine in the corner there. I thought he was going there.
But a tough take by the Tigers. As Eli Robertson brings it up, little flash there between the legs, kicks it over to Stricker. Stricker Brings it to the top. Back to Robertson. Robertson in the ISO. Guarded by Scholl. Back over to Stricker. Back over to Robertson. Robertson back to Stricker. Cross court pass to Grant Bonner. Grant Bonner for three is up and no good. Rebound by Saldine.
Now, if I'm Chapmanville, I'm trying to push this ball.
Definitely
Size
trying
difference,
to push.
trying to run them.
Got to try to beat the big man down the court. Saldine fakes the shot. Swings it over to Collins. Collins into the corner for Andrew Scholl. Off the mark. Rebound, tipped around, and grabbed by Cody Morris.
Yeah, Chapmanville's probably not going to get too many second chance opportunities.
Every basket counts for the Tigers for sure with a bigger Huskies team as we see a skip pass from Bonner. Cross court over to Robertson. Robertson with a deep 3-17 Steakhouse three.
Does he have all 8?
He has all 8. Great start for Robertson.
He's feeling it early.
He is a great player. As we see the ball in the corner for the Tigers. From Mullins, back to Dean. Dean over to Scholl, back to Dean. Dean for a 3. Just rims out. Rebound by Mullins. Mullins kicks it out to Scholl. Scholl saves it. Long pass. Threw out to the other side of the court for Robertson with a pull-up. Just off the mark. Rebound by Stricker. Stricker pump fakes. Kicks it back out. Robertson saves it before it goes out of bounds. Back up top to Morris. And Morris will hold this one for a moment as the team tries to get reset up. Dean trying to pressure him. Morris with a pull-up blocked. Looked like a pass tipped out. Mullins.
Yeah, I think he was trying to pass that one.
Mullins will bring this one up right side. Devin Collins in the corner. Collins snatches back and throws a lob pass to the top of the key for Brandon Elkins. A banked in 3-17 Steakhouse 3 for Elkins.
The bank is open.
The bank is not open
on a
anywhere else,
weekend.
but in the Willie Akers Arena tonight and tomorrow. For the Rock the Island Alumni Tournament, we see Eli Robertson at the top of the key, guarded by Dean. Screen comes from Morris. Robertson snatches back to Morris at the top of the key. Down low to Bonner. Bonner back to Robertson in the corner. Robertson drives baseline, kicks out to Stricker. Back to Morris. Morris down low pass to King. King will pump fake, go back up, and that will be a 10-3 lead for the Herbert Hoover Huskies.
Man, Hoover is working here early.
And Saldine answers back with a deep 3-17 Steakhouse 3.
Very deep. They needed that one. Hoover's moving the ball well.
They're moving the ball really well, and you can see a lot of these guys have played together in the past. A really well-balanced team. A lot of size. We'll see Stricker hold at the top with a potential screen. Nope, comes back out. Kicks it over to Bonner. Bonner almost loses it, saves it, but it's in the hands of Andrew Scholl. Scholl will push this down the middle of the court, crossing half. Over to Collins. Collins will pump fake, drive, take it to the basket. Stuck down low on the baseline, but he will reset in the corner. Kicks it back out to Dean. Dean over to Scholl. Scholl pump fakes, kicks over to Elkins, and Elkins will put this up off the mark. Rebound over the back on Devin Collins, and this will be Huskies ball. And I've just been informed, sorry for those watching at home, we are having a few scoreboard difficulties here with the Mountain Dreams Media live stream. But we will get that fixed as soon as possible as Grant Bonner brings the ball up the floor. He will walk it up. Morris on the high post. Bonner keeps it, drives, tipped out, pass to Robertson for a 3 off the mark, rebounded by Kyle Browning. As Scholl will jog this one up. Cross-court pass to Saldine. Saldine will work it out, drive in. Tough layup from Saldine.
Man, talk about tough and acrobatic. Saldine, a nice layup right there.
One thing about that kid is for sure, he is creative with the ball.
Oh, yeah. You love to see him with the ball in his hands.
As Robertson kicks it over to Bonner. Bonner on the wing, kicks down to Stricker. Stricker will kick it back out to Bonner. Bonner swings it to Robertson. Robertson over to Morris. And Morris double teamed on the wing will take a pull-up 3 just off the mark. Rebound tip back out to Morris. Morris swings a cross-court pass to Bonner for a corner 3, 17, Steakhouse 3.
You can sense the chemistry on this Hoover team. You can tell they've played together before.
This is definitely the best ball movement from a team we have seen so far as Saldine snatches back for a 3 just off the mark. And we will see Morris walk this one up. Still no subs yet other than Browning checking in for the Wildcats, but we have some subs on the sideline getting ready to check in. King in the high post. King down low, kicks it back out to the corner to Stricker. Stricker will take a 3 just off the backboard in the hands of Browning. Saldine will draw this one up. Lob pass over to Collins in the corner, Collins steps back for a 3-17 Steakhouse 3.
And he's got a pretty shot. They don't want to let him get going. You know, there's a lot of players on this Chapmanville team that can get going and really hurt you.
Collins transferred from Marshall to Pikeville and then reinstated at Glenville State, if I'm not mistaken.
I think so, yeah.
As Hoover comes down to the post, Morris kicks it back out to Bonner. Bonner drives, fakes the pull up, over to Morris for a three. He fakes it to Robertson in the corner. Robertson snatches back across court pass to Bonner for a 3-17 Steakhouse three.
These boys can shoot.
And the chemistry, like you said, this is definitely the best ball movement we've seen from a team.
They're moving it really well out there. I mean, they can't understate it.
Didn't get to see much of Logan's ball movement. So many fast breaks during that game.
Yeah, they run a lot of transition, but, Hoover is moving it really well.
As Brandon Elkins for the Tigers takes a pull-up mid-range jump shot from the left elbow.
Chapmanville's only down 3. Feels like a lot more, but it's just a 3-point game.
It's the style of basketball we're seeing from these Huskies, man. They are moving that rock, keeping it going. But Chapmanville has not died down. One thing about this team from Chapmanville, they can definitely shoot the ball well. As Morris takes it inside, hooks it off the backboard, up by 5. And we will have a timeout from the Chapmanville Tigers. 18-13 is the score with a minute left to go in the first of Game 4. Tune back in shortly as we take a commercial break here on Mountain Dreams Media. You are watching the Rock the Island, tournament. Stay tuned.
Cheech's in Lenore, West Virginia. A family-owned restaurant has proudly served the area since 1988. We are open Monday through Saturday. We have daily specials. West Virginia voted best breadsticks, pizza, and much more. Don't forget our sweet treats. Anything from ice cream, Cheech's chillers, to homemade hot fudge cakes. Come see us today at Cheech's Pizza.
Hi, I'm Whitney Miller, family nurse practitioner at Mountain Laurel Integrated Healthcare. I have long had a heart for serving others since I was little and have always wanted to provide care to people in our community. We also offer our family dental clinic, behavioral health care, an in-agency pharmacy, a 24-hour crisis stabilization unit and safe detox, in-agency lab, transportation services, and much more. Mountain Laurel Integrated Healthcare, where change begins.
And we are back for the final minute of quarter 1 here in Game 4. As Devin Collins inbounds to Scholl. Andrew Scholl will walk it up, kick it over to Saldine. Saldine fakes the pass to the corner and resets, gives it to Scholl. Scholl will drive in, fake the pass, and a pull-up jump shot off the front of the rim from Scholl.
I believe that's his first shot at him tonight.
It is, and we have a new face in for the Huskies. Matt Justice. As Matt Justice gives it back up to Robertson. Robertson on the right wing. Screen from Morris. He drives into the mid-range. Pull-up jump shot from Robertson. Bounces around, but drops in.
And he's got a good touch.
He has been on fire tonight in this first quarter. 10 points for Robertson so far. As Sal Dean will try to work out on Justice. Good move by Dean. Kicks to the corner. Shot fake from Browning. Dean over to Collins. Collins with a deep 3 off the mark. Rebound by Justice. Justice will throw it to Morris. Morris up to Robertson with a 3 at the buzzer. Just comes short. And with that being said, we will take another break as the quarter ends. Coming into the second quarter, the Huskies lead 20-13 on the Tigers. You are watching the Rock the Island Alumni Tournament on Mountain Dreams Media. Stay tuned.
For over 10 years, Rebound Physical Therapy has served the communities in southern West Virginia. With their rehabilitation strategies focusing on hands-on and individualized care, catering approaches to athletes, weekend warriors, and post-operation patients, and being a clinical facility for West
Welcome to Allstate. You already paid for car insurance. Why not take your home along for the ride? Allstate. Here, better protection costs a whole lot less. You're in good hands with Allstate. Call a local agent or 1-800-ALLSTATE for a quote today.
If you're injured in a car wreck, don't delay. Give me a call today.
And we are back for the second quarter of Game 4. Scholl over to Browning. Browning over to Scholl. Over to Dean. Dean on the left side wing. Gives it back up to Scholl at the top of the key. Swing pass over to Browning for a 3-17 Steakhouse 3.
He can shoot it as well. I remember him shooting it in high school when Chapmanville won a couple state championships.
Yeah, and for sure, a great defensive player as well. As Dean is guarding Robertson at the top of the key. Robertson over to Morris. Morris will take it down, kick it over to Justice. Justice shot fakes, jabs, shot fakes again, gives it up, and is back to him for a corner three off the rim. Rebound by the Huskies. Over to Robertson. Robertson with a fadeaway pull-up three, just bounces out. Rebound grabbed by the Tigers. And the Tigers will push the pace. Devin Collins right down the middle of the lane. Floater is up, no good. Rebound tipped out and in. Grabbed back by Collins out to Saldine. Saldine will fake a three, jab step, step back, give it up to the corner.
Deep one here
for
by
Isaiah
Sal.
Smith. And Saldine is off the mark from deep. As Robertson brings it up the right side of the court. He will slow things down here for a moment. And Morris at the top of the key with a pull-up jump shot. No good. Rims out. Rebound by Collins.
And they're pushing again here with looks like Isaiah Smith back to Collins. Beautiful layup by Devin Collins.
And a two from Collins will put this lead by 2 for the Huskies. Robertson will bring it down left side court, walk it up. A screen coming by Morris. He fakes the screen, drops all the way in. Robertson with a tough layup just off the mark. Browning with the rebound. Scholl will push this up the right side on a break. In transition, back to Dean. Dean will fake the three, sidestep, and pull up for a 3-17 Steakhouse 3.
And they don't need to let him get going.
They do not, as he has hit quite a few so far, and the Tigers take their first lead of the game, 21-20, and a timeout from the Huskies. We will be right back on Mountain Dreams Media for the Rock the Island Alumni Tournament. Stay tuned.
Giovanni's of Logan. Visit the newly renovated restaurant and convenient drive-thru. It is the Italian place to be. Call today 304-752-9030 or check out their specials online at giovannislogan.com.
Local, quality, commitment. With over 80 years of collective experience, there isn't anyone better to trust with finding the home for yourself and your family than Hometown Real Estate. Please reach out to us today.
And we are back in the second quarter of Game 4 here, Huskies versus the Tigers, and the Tigers have just taken their first lead of the game, 21-20. Cody Morris will walk this one up for the Huskies. As we see Wesley Burry pop out for a corner three, but passes it back to Morris, and Morris will pull this one up from deep, off the rim, and a foul on Eli Robertson, pushing in the back on Scholl.
Yeah, he pushed Scholl in the back when Scholl was going up for that rebound. It was a good call.
Definitely was. We'll see Dean inbound here to Scholl. Scholl will jog this one up, followed by Dean. Back to Dean, back to Scholl. Scholl fakes, gives it up to Browning in the corner, and we will see a three. Just rims out from Browning.
In and out.
And a rebound from Burry. We will see Justice walk this one up the court. Another check-in for the Huskies with Evan Booth. Drive by Justice off the mark. Rebound by Burry. Pump fakes, and he is fouled.
By a number of Tigers. I'm not sure which one they're going to call it on, but there was Sal and Dev Collins was there as well.
Definitely. And we will see Tucker Dalton getting ready to check in for the Tigers. With Burry at the line, he will shoot two. The first one is up and rims out for Burry. As we see Tucker check in for Saldine. No subs from the Hoovers, the Huskies. As Burry's second is up, it is good. And we have a tie ball game here in the Willie Akers Arena. Kyle Browning will bring this one up.
It's been a good game so far, Kyle.
Very impressed with how this game pans out. I knew the Huskies. I knew Chapmanville was a great team, but I knew the Huskies were going to come with some fire here. Great team over there, too, as Browning takes another three, air balls it. Rebound by Burry. Passed out to the outlet for Robertson, and Robertson will slow this thing down as one of his teammates get back. But he drives on show, pump fakes up and in from Robertson.
Really good tech, man. He's a gamer, a really good ball player.
Oh, yeah, he has been playing great tonight as they take the lead back from the Tigers. Show at the top of the key. Pass fakes and pulls up just off the front of the rim. Rebound tipped out by Dalton, but Robertson walks away with it, being pressured by the Tigers. Pass over to Justice. Justice will pull a three just short as Browning with the rebound. Tucker Dalton will jog this one up the right side of the floor. Dalton, pass fake. Passes it over to Browning. Browning to a corner pass for Collins. Collins will take this corner three just off the rim. Rebound by Burry.
A lot of these shots that Chapmanville's missing, these players usually hit those.
Yeah, a great shot from Collins. I was expecting that one to fall. Robertson, right side of the court, walking it up. Robertson drives, baseline. Pushed off. Out to Burry. Burry back out to Morris. Morris looking for a Husky to give it to. Screen fakes, gives it up to Robertson. Robertson back to Morris. Morris will take this low post on Isaiah Smith. Back to Robertson. Robertson shot fakes. Side steps back on Collins, just off the back of the rim. Rebound by Andrew Scholl.
And that was a tough shot to get off.
It was. Would have been very impressed if that one fell. Browning over to Scholl. Scholl pass fake, throws it down low to Collins, and Collins is fouled on the baseline.
Looks like they're calling that one on the floor.
And we have a bunch of subs here. Brandon Elkins and Philip Mullins checking in for the Tigers. Chase King, Josh Stricker, and Grant Bonner checking back in for the Huskies. As Mullins inbounds to a corner three from Scholl, just rims out. Rebound by Stricker.
They caught him napping on that one. They could have capitalized on that.
Definitely did.
Could have went in.
As Bonner walks this one up the left side. Tween, triple tween from Bonner. Bonner comes off the screen from King all the way into the paint, loses the ball, and that will be a travel on Bonner.
Yeah, that's the right call. And, Bonner's gave some good minutes tonight.
He definitely has, and he's played hard so far as well. As Elkins inbounds to Mullins. Mullins will walk this one up. And we're seeing a 3-2 being played by the Huskies. Great ball move from the Tigers. Pass from Mullins down to Elkins for a turnaround fadeaway, and a mid-range jump shot is good in the paint for the Tigers.
Good movement there by the Tigers to get that mid-range jump shot.
And I'm saying it now, Woos, I think this game may come all the way down to the wire with these two teams playing the way they are.
And these are two really good teams. We knew this was going to be a good matchup, but they are very evenly matched so far.
And no foul call there as the Huskies try to attack. It is back out in the hands of Eli Robertson. The top guarded by Tucker Dalton. Tucker Dalton swings it over to, Robertson swings it over to the corner of Stricker. Stricker down to Chase King. Hook shot is good by Chase King.
And he is he's a really good post player. That's a few times now he's had a turnaround shot.
Definitely had a very big presence in that paint as Philip Mullins throws a cross-court pass to the corner for Isaiah Smith. Brandon Elkins with a turnaround hook shot. No good. Rebound by Stricker. Passes it over to Robertson, and Robertson will walk this one up. Robertson down to Morris. Morris in the high post with King down there as well. Morris will reset at the top, and he will lose it out of bounds trying to get the ball to Stricker.
Tell you what, the last few trips down the floor for Chapmanville, they have moved the ball a lot better than they had the rest of the game.
Definitely.
I'm interested to see if that continues for the rest of the game.
As we see Scholl check out of the game and Saldini enters, Devin Collins will take a knee, ready to go in the game. Philip Mullins at the top of the key, swings it over, cross-court pass to the corner for Dalton. Tucker Dalton will take a corner three just off the back of the rim. Rebound by Bonner. And Bonner looking for a man down court. He will take his time on this trip down. Two players playing high post here between King. A screen from King on the back door. Robertson has the ball over to Morris. Morris in the high post. He will back it out. Drop it down to Stricker in the paint with Tucker on him. No charge call. Up and a foul on Brandon Elkins.
Yeah, he doesn't like that call, but it was the right one.
It definitely was the right one. A lot of contact on the arm right there. He says he has ball, but it will be Stricker at the line for two. We have some commotion going on here on the stage.
Yeah, someone took a tumble, but then someone just dropped something, looks like.
Seems like they got back up just fine. The first free throw is no good from Stricker and a head nod from Elkins. Sort of a ball don't lie nod.
I've been wondering how many times people's been thinking that this evening.
Plenty of times, I'd say. Stricker is good on the second, and they increased their lead to 3. We have Chase Berry checking in for the Tigers. Mullins, right side of the court, swings it over to South end to top, back to Mullins. Mullins shot fakes, back to Dean. Dean with a sidestep, hop steps into the paint, kicks out to Berry, Berry to Mullins, back to Dean, pump fakes the 3, back to Mullins. Great ball movement from the Tigers, and the 3 just off the back of the rim. Grant Bonner, lob pass up court, and Philip Mullins will tip that one out of bounds.
And great ball movement there. They just could not get that one to fall. They worked hard, and that's a trip down the floor. You deserve points, and they just couldn't get one to go.
Definitely, and a little confusion on who the ball was out on, but it was definitely out on the Tigers right there. Robertson will inbound to Stricker. Stricker to Bonner. Bonner down low to King. King will play the low post right here. Turnaround jump shot off the backboard. No good. Rebound by Collins, and we are in transition with the Tigers. Collins slows it down between the legs. Kicks it over to Dean, and Dean pump fakes the 3 again. Steps it back out in the corner to Berry. Berry back to Dean. Pump fakes again. Drives in. Lob pass down to Mullins. Mullins tries to kick it back out to Elkins, but King is there to tip the pass, and he will hand it off to Eli Robertson.
Hoover's played some really good defense last few trips down the floor.
Definitely, and we see Morris here. They may hold for 1. 15 seconds left in the first half of Game 4. Morrison will walk this one around and try to take some time. Morris drives on Collins. Drop pass, tries to drop it to King, but it's not there. Dean will steal it and go full court with a lob pass down to Brandon Elkins. He will lay it in, misses it, but Philip Mullins is there to save the missed layup and tip it back in, putting them down by 1 going into the half. And so far, so good for both teams here.
Yeah, great basketball game. I'm enjoying this one. It's up and down. It's got everything you want, inside, outside, good defense. I'm enjoying this one.
And I think this will stay the same way until the end of the contest. But right now, we will take a break going into the second half. You are watching the Rock the Island Alumni Tournament on Mountain Dreams Media. Stay tuned.
Accidents, illness, heart attacks, strokes. When an emergency strikes, count on Logan Regional Medical Center. We're here providing emergency care 24/7, including the higher levels of emergency heart care found in our accredited chest pain center, and our enhanced cleaning, mask requirements, and social distancing to help keep you safe. Emergency care at Logan Regional Medical Center. When minutes matter, count on us.
Cheech's in Lenore, West Virginia. A family-owned restaurant has proudly served the area since 1988. We are open Monday through Saturday. We have daily specials. West Virginia voted best breadsticks, pizza, and much more. Don't forget our sweet treats. Anything from ice cream, Cheech's chillers, to homemade hot fudge cakes. Come see us today at Cheech's Pizza.
Hello, I'm Elise Hinkle, psychiatric mental health nurse practitioner and director of behavioral health at Coalfield Health Center. We know that 75% of primary care visits include mental health components. This includes behavioral factors related to chronic disease management, mental health issues, substance use, smoking or other tobacco use, and the impact of stress, diet, and exercise on health. We are also aware that patients have limited access to mental health services. To combat this, we are beginning to integrate behavioral health into our practice. Using a multidisciplinary team approach, we want to support you and address your mental health needs. Every individual seen will have a comprehensive assessment to identify your individual needs. Once your individual needs are identified, we want to work with you to develop a treatment plan to improve your overall health. The services we are now offering includes individual, family, and marriage counseling. These services do not require a referral. We are also accepting patients for psychiatric evaluations and medication management. For these services, we are currently accepting patients 7 years old and older. Appointments for these services do require a referral from your primary care provider. Our providers have experience with a full spectrum of disorders. For more information or to schedule an appointment with one of our providers, call 304-855-1222. As a community, let's help each other address mental health. We are here for you when you're ready. Coalfield Health Center. Let our family take care of your family. Hello.
And we are back for the second half of Game 4 in the Willie Akers Arena. The Huskies lead 26-25 against the Tigers. Grant Bonner will start from the top of the key. Screen from Morris. He rolls out over to Stricker. Stricker out to Robertson. Robertson throws it down to the baseline for Bonner. Bonner pull-up jump shot blocked by Saldine, and Saldine will take this full court in transition. Fakes the pass, kicks it over to Scholl for a three just off the rim, tipped out by King and grabbed by Stricker.
And great defense by Sal there and a good final throw. He just could not get that three to drop.
Looked good. It definitely did. As Stricker brings it up the front of the court. Over to Robertson. Robertson guarded by Scholl in the ISO. He will kick it out to Bonner. Bonner back out to Morris. Morris drives left side, pulls a three up, and it is a 3-17 Steakhouse three from Cody Morris.
Looks like all these boys from Hoover can shoot.
We've yet to see King shoot one.
Well,
I'm curious.
Outside of King, they've all hit one.
That's what I'm saying. I'm curious to see what he can do outside of the arc.
Yeah, he may surprise you.
I've yet to see him leave that low post, though. The Tigers have the ball. Scholl over to Dean. Dean down in the corner to Elkins. Elkins fakes the three, throws it down low to Collins. A floater from Collins. He is fouled by Chase King. And Collins will shoot two here. Good ball movement right there by the Tigers. They're coming out, still moving it really well.
Yeah, they're having good ball movement. And, well, a lot of these guys play together a lot. I think maybe might have took them a little while to get going, but I definitely think they're feeling it now, feeling each other out and moving the ball well.
4 or 5 of these guys on the same team at once back in high school.
Oh, yeah, this was a really good team in high school.
As Collins sinks both free throws, they are down by 2. And Morris will inbound into Robertson. Robertson will slow things down here for the Huskies. Robertson, top of the key, screen from Morris. He fakes it, pops out. Morris fakes the shot, steps back on Collins, and it is off the mark. And off the top of the shot clock as well.
I think he was feeling that one since he just hit the other one.
Definitely was
Similar
feeling that
type
one.
shot, just didn't go.
Not too often around here you see a big man taking shots like that either.
You know, nowadays these big men can shoot just about every one of them.
The game has changed. As Scholl drives in, kicks out to Elkins for a corner three, rims out, rebound tipped around by both teams. Saldin grabs it and resets for the Tigers.
Good long rebound there by Saldin.
Definitely high post from Collins. He kicks it over to Scholl. Scholl fakes the shot, drives in, kicks it out to Elkins. Elkins cross court pass to Dean. Dean will pull this one up off the right side of the rim, tipped around. Both teams getting active for the ball. Elkins pump fakes and goes back up for two. We are tied back at 29 all.
Strong pump fake and good layup there by Elkins.
Definitely a great move by him there. We'll see Bonner left side of the court guarded by Dean. Bonner kicks it over to Robertson, guarded by Scholl. Robertson will fake the other way from the screen, drive it inside, bring it back out, and give it to Morris. Right side wing, he will dribble it to the top of the key, back to Stricker. Stricker drives around, guarded by Mullins. Mullins back to Bonner. Bonner down low to Morris in the high post. Back to Bonner. Bonner will pull this three over Dean, and it is good. A 317 Steakhouse three from Grant Bonner.
You know, we went on about the size of Hoover, but it seems like every time Chapmanville pulls close, they hit a three.
Definitely, as Collins misses the floater and a rebound by Morris. And a lot of confidence in this Huskies team, bro.
Mm-hmm. They have a good feel for each other. They play well together. You can tell they've played, maybe not high school, but definitely some tournaments before together.
And a travel called by Pete Kelly on Morris. I don't know how I feel about that one. 2 steps and a pass out. It looked good to me.
I'm not sure on that one. I don't really like it either.
As we have 2 players check in for the Huskies. We have Matt Justice and Evan Booth. Philip Mullins cross-court pass to Scholl on the baseline. He drives, kicks it back out to Dean. Dean shot fakes, kicks it over to Mullins. Mullins drives, pass over to Scholl in the corner. The three is good. A 317 Steakhouse three from Andrew Scholl.
Man, he was due. He hasn't hit one all night, and he's a good shooter.
He is a great shooter. Unstoppable once he crosses that three-point line. Any mid-range jump shot he shoots is usually good.
He is very good at the mid-range.
As we see the Huskies, Bonner attacks Dean in the low post. Pump fakes out to King for a three that we waited on, and it is way off the mark from King.
Maybe he was off, or maybe he just can't shoot.
Or maybe he's the best shooter on the team, and we just don't know.
Well, could be.
But after that one, I don't know if we'll find out. As Dean attacks the rim, a floater from Dean is good, and Chapmanville takes the lead back, 34-32.
Very nice floater, and that's a tough shot to stop if someone has it now.
Definitely. As Bonner, guarded by Dean, brings it down, gives it up to Booth. Booth in the corner to Morris. Morris brings it back out top. Fakes the top and pulls a three from Morris. 317 Steakhouse three for the Huskies.
Man, he can shoot.
He can shoot for a big man.
He's hit 2 of his last 3 now.
I'm impressed by him. Elkins with a pull-up jump shot, no good. Chase King with the rebound. Back to Morris, and I think we may see Morris try to pull again here in transition.
He's I think it's safe to say he's feeling it.
Oh, he definitely is. As Bonner, guarded by Scholl,
he's looking to come off screens here. And
great hop step from Bonner.
Great block there by Andrew Scholl.
But Andrew Scholl rising up on the big man and getting the block, but a steal back from Bonner. Dean chasing him down. And a foul on Sal Dean. A hard foul at that.
Yeah, he got up there looking for the block, and I think he overcommitted, ran right over top of him.
But Dean a good sport about it. Helped Bonner up, and Bonner will shoot 2 here at the line.
Man, this is a good game. It's going to come down to the end, I believe.
That's what it looks like. As we have 2 Tigers and 1 Husky ready to check into the game after the first free throw. Bonner takes the first, and it bounces around and in. As we see Burry for the Huskies check in, and Browning and Smith check in for the Tigers.
Yeah, it looks like Smith is a real scrapper here for Chapmanville. I think they need that, and then Browning's definitely going to help them shooting as well. So
definitely. Smith always a great defensive player for the Tigers in his past few years. As Bonner shoots the second, it is up and good for the Huskies. And we have another sub for the Huskies. Eli Robertson will check in for Bonner.
Man, he's been a joy to watch tonight. He can shoot the ball, and he's just a good all-around player. He's got a nice touch on his jump shot.
He has played great throughout this game so far. Collins with the ball, over to Browning. Browning to Dean. Dean on the right side wing. He brings it back to the top of the key, over to Scholl. Scholl will drop this into the high post for Devin Collins. Devin Collins drive, fake, kicks out to Browning. He shot fakes, gives it back to Scholl. Scholl pump fakes, drives inside, loses on the hop step, and it will be rebounded or grabbed, by Burry.
Yeah, one of the Hoovers got a hand on that one. I think he was driving the pass, couldn't quite get it off. Scholl.
And we see another 317 Steakhouse 3 from Cody Morris, and he is getting excited here.
3 of his last 4, and I would say probably 3 of the last 6 or 7 possessions, he's hit a 3.
And he has let the crowd know about it, too.
Yeah, he is feeling it.
Saldin with a cross sidestep 3, just rims out. Rebound by Morris. He will walk this one up again.
Don't look now, but the Hoovers stretch this lead out to 6.
And I will not be surprised if he looks to score right here. He attacks, kicks it out for a 317 Steakhouse 3 from Evan Booth.
I was about to say, if I'm Chapmanville, I'm taking a timeout here.
And Hoover has increased their lead to 9. The Tigers will take a timeout. 2 minutes left in the third quarter. You are watching the Rock the Island Alumni Tournament on Mountain Dreams Media. Stay tuned.
Hello.
We are back for the final 2 minutes of Game 4. Huskies lead 43-34. Tigers will inbound. Isaiah Smith on the inbound will be inbounding to Kyle Browning. And
Good run by Hoover. I'm interested to see how Chapmanville answers back here.
And they will let it roll to let that time stay where it is. Browning over to Smith. Smith back over to Browning. Scholl staying in the high post here. Browning over to Smith. Smith will fake a 3, drive, kick over to Browning for a 3. Just rims out. And Smith battling down low, blocked by Morris. Morris will grab the rebound, getting hounded by the Tigers. Saldin with the steal on the jump pass. And Dean will drive, kick over to Collins for a wide open 317 Steakhouse 3.
That's a good shot and a good steal by Saldin there and get it right back to Devin Collins in the corner.
And it definitely felt like that one was going in.
Yeah. If he would have missed that, I would have been shocked, to be honest with you.
As we see, the Huskies come down to a set offense. We have Cody Morris with the ball, guarded by Collins. Another step back as Morris falls just off the mark. Rebound by Dean.
And you just felt like that was going to go in.
After everything he's made, I would not have been shocked as Scholl swings it to another corner. 317 Steakhouse 3 from Devin Collins, and he is heating up here in the Willie Akers Arena.
Don't look now. Don't let him get hot.
Definitely not.
He can shoot it.
They definitely cut this lead right back to where it was as Eli Robertson tries to work Smith around here. Pass out for a 3 just off the mark from Matt Justice.
Yeah, they've cut this lead quick out of the timeout.
And the Huskies will hold this one here. Robertson on the drive, steps back, shot fakes, pulls up a midi over top of Collins. It is good.
That might be his first shot since early first that he's made. Been kind of quiet since then.
Definitely has, but Morris has definitely answered for him as Devin Collins on a pull-up 317 Steakhouse 3.
He's hot now, 3 in a row for Devin Collins, and he has found his groove, and they've cut this lead from what? 9 to 2.
Very impressive from Collins. 3 in a row for the Tigers, all 3.
Yeah, but he's feeling it.
And the Huskies are definitely going to try to hold this for 1 as Morris hands it off to Robertson. Robertson drives all the way in, throws it up, and they are going to call a blocking foul on the Tigers.
Looked like one ref was going to call a charge, and underneath the ref calls a block.
We've had a lot of that tonight.
I think they're discussing it now.
Sean Clark seems to be holding his own. He believes that was a blocking foul, and that will be the call.
Yep.
Tigers fans upset with the call. which if you are a fan, can't really blame you.
No.
And Eli Robertson will go to the line for 2 shots. First shot is up and off the right side.
Yep. Well, this game's going to go down to the wire for sure.
I agree. 3 seconds left in the third quarter. Robertson sets up for his second free throw. It is up and good. 3-point lead for the Huskies as the Tigers inbound. Dean gets it, throws it up to Collins. Collins will heave it from half court and just off the back of the rim.
Now, if he would have made that, it's been really hot. It was just close.
The basketball gods are watching.
Oh, yeah.
But as that comes to an end, I will say this one more time for the final game of the night. Elim ending coming up in the fourth quarter. Whoever's leading at the first dead ball of the final 4 minutes, the score will be added up to 8, and the first team to reach that score will win the game. You are watching Rock the Island Alumni Tournament here on Mountain Dreams Media. Stay tuned.
Hello, I'm Elise Hinkle, psychiatric mental health nurse practitioner and director of behavioral health at Coalfield Health Center. We know that 75% of primary care visits include mental health components. This includes behavioral factors related to chronic disease management, mental health issues, substance use, smoking or other tobacco use, and the impact of stress, diet, and exercise on health. We are also aware that patients have limited access to mental health services. To combat this, we are beginning to integrate behavioral health into our practice. Using a multidisciplinary team approach, we want to support you and address your mental health needs. Every individual seen will have a comprehensive assessment to identify your individual needs. Once your individual needs are identified, we want to work with you to develop a treatment plan to improve your overall health. The services we are now offering includes individual, family, and marriage counseling. These services do not require a referral. We are also accepting patients for psychiatric evaluations and medication management. For these services, we are currently accepting patients 7 years old and older. Appointments for these services do require a referral from your primary care provider. Our providers have experience with a full spectrum of disorders. For more information or to schedule an appointment with one of our providers, call 304-855-1222. As a community, let's help each other address mental health. We are here for you when you are ready. Coalfield Health Center. Let our family take care of your family.
Local, quality, commitment. With over 80 years of collective experience, there isn't anyone.
Kyle Browning will dribble it back out, kick it up top to Devin Collins. Devin Collins will fake the shot and slow things down here, getting double team. Show in the mid-range. Back over to Elkins. Elkins back out to Collins. Just off the back of the rim.
Heat check there.
Elkins drives in, no call.
Be Chapmanville's
and
ball.
It is tipped by Robertson. It will be the Tigers basketball. And a little bit of chatter here inside the arena. Scholl, pull up mid-range. He caught Stricker lacking with a wide open one right there.
Man, I thought that rolled in, and as soon as it went to roll in, it rolled right back out. Looks like we're going to have Saldine check in here. He's at the scorer's table.
And Grant Bonner, top of the key with the ball. Putting some moves on Browning. Drop past the King. King grabs it back up and in. Huskies take a 4-point lead with 6:27 to go.
He is carrying him here. Four straight points for him.
Hard to stop down there. We will see Browning with the ball. Kick it into Scholl. Over to Elkins. Over to Collins in the corner. Collins double teamed. Gets it back out to Elkins. Elkins cross-court path to Browning. Browning to Mullins. Down low to Scholl. Great ball move from the Tigers, and a tough layup just rims out from Scholl. He is fouled. He will take 2 here at the line.
Yeah, that's really good ball movement by the Tigers there. Just almost had the and one, but he's going to go to the line for 2.
And earlier in that play, he was wide open for the mid-range jump shot, but kicked it out. I'm shocked he passed that one up.
He's he's deadly from mid-range.
And the first free throw rolls off the back of the rim and out.
He's in disbelief. You can't believe it.
I'm in disbelief. Shocked that one came out. We will see Saldine check in for Kyle Browning. As Scholl's second is up and in. 3-point lead for the Huskies. Chase King will inbound to Bonner. And we will see Saldine pick him up full court. And we will probably see that for the remainder of the game here.
I would say this intensity is definitely going to pick up here. A lot harder defense is going to be played.
Bonner kicks to King in the corner. King
waiting on him to shoot that.
Definitely waiting for the shot. And we will see Morris with the ball. We have learned he is deadly from the top of the key.
Man, he's hit some good shots tonight.
King will attack this post. Very strong, up and in. Such an asset down there. So hard to stop.
6 straight. He's playing bully ball down there right now.
And Elkins pass to Scholl. Tip almost grabbed by Robertson, but it will be out of bounds. Scholl will inbound. As Chase Berry will check in for Brandon Elkins.
And that was the size difference we was really talking about earlier. It's really came to play here in the fourth.
And I think they'll continue to go and attack the paint here with King as he's playing very well in this later half. Chase Berry kicks it out to Collins for a deep 3-17 Steakhouse 3. And that is his 6th of the night in total.
Man, he is really feeling it right now. And that was a big 3 to get them back within 2.
18 points from Devin Collins from the arc so far in this game. As Morris at the top of the key, drives, spins, kicks it over to the corner, and he will throw it out of bounds. Bonner could not get to it. It will be Tiger basketball.
Threw it away there, and it's a good opportunity here for Chapmanville to, tie it or take the lead. I wouldn't be surprised with another Devin Collins 3.
And I will go out and say it on a limb. The Tug Valley and Scott game was amazing, but so far this might be the best game of the night.
Up and down, constant competitiveness. I think there was a big lead there at one point in the Scott Tug game, and this one has been constantly close.
Hasn't left single digits yet.
No.
Been back and forth lead changes. Missed 3 by Dean. Tipped out. Mullins saves it, but it's going to be a full court pass from
Morris. What a pass there. What a pass.
Up to Robertson for a 2. And they will go back up by 4. Scholl will shot fake, kick out to Dean. Dean cross court to Barry. Barry will take his first shot of the night, and it is up and off the side of the rim. Rebound by King. Robertson wants to slow this one down, as well does Morris, and we will see Dean picking up full court.
I'd say they'll hold this here until it gets to the 4-minute mark and probably hit this target score of 61.
And the Huskies
62.
smart, very smart to try to get that ball away from Dean. Very great defensive player. A foul on him trying to get the double team steal from Morris. Browning will check back in for Chase Berry. 4 minutes left, or 4 minutes and 13 seconds left. We're closing in on that Elim dead ball. Robertson will bring it into the backcourt and try to run some of this clock off. Being guarded full court by Dean. Dean does not want to foul. Here comes the double team. Robertson behind the back pass to Morris. Morris will hold and call a timeout. Now, a lot of teams have done that when they're up, but right now I wouldn't have called it right there. I would have let some of that time run out and try to get a bucket.
Well,
you could get another basket right there, increase your lead, and then increase the Elam score, potentially.
Well, the time's not going to matter.
True, but the points could have.
Points could have mattered. I think they just wanted to take the time out, get set, say, this is our target score of 62. Let's get some points here and not let them get in the group.
Which is the official Elim target score here in Game 4 between the Huskies and the Tigers. First team to reach 62 will be declared the winner. It will be Huskies ball coming out of the inbound and the timeout as the teams take the floor. Both teams coming out here with their starting lineups. And we will see Stricker inbound for the Huskies.
I think for Hoover, I'm looking to throw it inside the hill. And then for Chapmanville, I'm looking to get Collins open.
And Stricker inbounds the King. May have stepped out of bounds right there.
Yeah, I think he might have got away with it.
But no call. Bonner will fake, drive all the way on Shaw. A nice layup from Bonner right there.
They only need 6 now.
6 for the Huskies, 12 for the Tigers. Shaw will walk this one down, throw it over to Collins. Collins over to Dean. In the corner to Mullins. Mullins will drive, cross-court pass to Shaw. Shaw will take the 3 off the front of the rim, rebound by King, and King will give this up to Bonner.
Let's see how if they make any defensive changes here.
And they're going to start doubling into Morris. I definitely see the Huskies going for a low post play here and just trying to get a quick 2.
Yep.
But we're going to see Stricker fake the 3. Robertson with the ball, left side wing. He fakes left, takes the screen, pick and pop from Morris. Over to the corner for Bonner. And a corner 3 from Bonner. 3-17 Steakhouse 3 will increase that lead to 9. 3 points for the Huskies to win this ball game.
Man, I would like to know how many threes they have hit tonight.
Too many. As Shaw kicks to Devin Collins for a deep 3-17 Steakhouse 3 fading away.
Now a 3 will win it here for Hoover. I like to see Chapmanville tighten up their defense here.
And Bonner is hot, but I do have a feeling it's going to be Robertson or Morris that takes this shot. As they're running their normal pick and pop, Robertson looks like he wants it, gives it up to Morris. Morris a little bit of a size advantage. He will step back. He wants that 3.
He wanted it. He wanted it bad.
Stricker will give it up to Robertson. Robertson guarded by Dean. Robertson screen from King. Pull up from Robertson will end the game 4. And your winner, the Herbert Hoover Huskies with a tough shot. 3-17 Steakhouse 3 from Eli Robertson.
Tell you what, that is this is a tough Herbert Hoover team. I think they're going to be a tough out, whoever they play.
And they will play Mingo Central tomorrow in Game 6 at 2:15 in the Willie Acres Arena. We are going to take a quick break and be right back to talk to you about the tournament here on Mountain Dreams Media. You are watching the Rock the Island Alumni Tournament. Stay tuned.
Cheech's in Lenore, West Virginia. A family-owned restaurant has proudly served the area since 1988. We are open Monday through Saturday. We have daily specials. West Virginia voted best breadsticks, pizza, and much more. Don't forget our sweet treats. Anything from ice cream, Cheech's chillers, to homemade hot fudge cakes. Come see us today at Cheech's Pizza.
Hi, I'm Whitney Miller, family nurse practitioner at Mountain Laurel Integrated Healthcare. I have long had a heart for serving others since I was little and have always wanted to provide care to people in our community. We also offer our family dental clinic, behavioral health care, an in-agency pharmacy, a 24-hour crisis stabilization unit and safe detox, in-agency lab, transportation services, and much more. Mountain Laurel Integrated Healthcare, where change begins.
Cheech's in Lenore.
And that wraps up the first night of the Rock the Island Alumni Tournament here on Mountain Dreams Media at the Willie Acres Arena in Logan, West Virginia. Tomorrow, semifinals and championship will be played. Game 5, the first game of tomorrow, will be Tug Valley Panthers versus the Logan Wildcats at 1 o'clock. Game 6, Game 2 of tomorrow, will be the Mingo Central Miners versus the Herbert Hoover Huskies. The 2 winners will play in the championship at 3:30 after we honor Willie Acres on his birthday. Thank you so much for joining us here on Mountain Dreams Media. I'm Kyle Spalding.
This is Tyler Woolsey, and y'all have a good 4th of July weekend.
And we are signing off. Everyone have a great night, and we will see you tomorrow.